Double kill. Team nearing victory. Killing spree. Enemy team kill. Double kill. Reversal. Reversal. Enemy team double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill.
Hello, everyone. Good morning, and welcome to the ForgeHub 5K tournament, where not only will we witness the best Halo players in the world, but we'll also get a chance to see the best Forge Halo maps as well. I got my duo, Eli the Ninja, alongside me. My duo from 1997, Mikowski on the mic as well. And Eli, coming off an incredible Salt Lake City tournament, how we feeling today?
Man, I'm feeling great. Finally don't have to be at my PC on my kitchen island to actually have my desk set up. So finally have some furniture in my apartment. I know everybody in Twitch chat's always like, does Eli have his furniture yet? I got it now. So don't worry, we're in for a fun tournament today. We've got Pure, the reigning champions, back to back when it comes to these ForgeHub 5Ks against the Halo 5 kids. We got some very young and talented players, but I think they're going to have a tough time against this Pure squad.
Yeah, Tools was talking them up. You know, anything that has to do with Halo 5, Tools is foam finger fanboying. But they're going to have a tough matchup here, like you said, going up against Pure, one of the best teams in the world, and man, really setting the tone for the day and these ForgeHub tournaments, the back-to-back champs, and you might just see some back-to-back headshots here from Druck.
You'll see some back-to-back seed placements as well. We're just collecting seeds, running around, no-scoping people in the face, chucking them into the window. Has Pure been practicing this? Like, it kind of feels like they've got a bit of a structure and organization to the strategy here. Running around with the spawn kills is Druck and Talik, but now Talik gets taken down. We've got the Hydra in play as well, so this will be really interesting to see how these teams use a gun that we don't really see in HCS.
Yeah, like an auto heat-seeking noob tube, I guess, would be the modern-day equivalent of the Hydra. Kind of reminds me of the Pro Pipe in some ways from Halo Reach. A little bit of a stretch, but nonetheless, trying to tie things into the classic Halos. Man, we got to play some Halo 2 on the original Xboxes a week ago as Cherished on a spree of his own. Now we get to see a little bit of that Pro Pipe, and the Repulsor sends him into the drink, and mind the gap achieved here for Cherished. Talik was on a spree previously. Now Cherished is, as Pure are up 1-0.
I'll show you a Pro Pipe, but anyways, here we go. We got Pure has one on the board, and I also Silence is kind of one of the first seeds that I think Halo 5 kids might have placed into the receptacle. But so far, I mean, they're just having a tough time. It's like they get the seed all the way to the base, but if you die before you can place it in, how are you going to score any points?
That's right. First one of 3 to make it 2-0 here for Pure. And man, Eli, we casted the last ForgeHub 5K. We didn't see any seed gameplay, so very excited to be on the mic and starting off the day with some pro seed action as Cherished makes his way to the far side of the beach, looking to maybe pick up a ghost and drive it back to the base, but that's not the case here.
There. It looks like last shot's going to be the one that comes out on top with the Pure sniper. Not sure if a member of Halo 5 kids has their own sniper, but wow, last shot shutting down Confess immediately. I mean, this spot can see a majority of the map. Look at him just kind of perched like a gargoyle over Gotham City. He's going to finally swoop into the base as well and just cause havoc for the next set of spawners.
Dude, the angular momentum and midair skill jump that we just saw from last shot, that's the first time I've seen that here on High Gear. That repulsor jump that you can only achieve from seed to seed spawn or receptacle. That was impressive there from last shot. It just goes to show you, like, this is why these guys are the best in the world. Pure don't even need to pull the right trigger to make you go, what the hell was that?
Well, we see Confess gets a melee kill on Cherish there. Kind of looked like Cherish fell asleep at the wheel. Not sure what that was about, but we'll see if that Hydra ends up being effective at all. I'll be honest, whenever I pick that gun up, I cannot get a kill with it. It's pretty difficult to get a kill. It doesn't do a ton of damage. You've got to get a lot of shots down before you can actually take a player out. So I'll be curious to see if that gun becomes a power weapon that these guys can utilize.
Yeah, I'm actually really, that's another one of the reasons why I love these Forge tourneys, as Pure take a 2-0 lead in this one. I love seeing some different pieces of the sandbox used. And yeah, the Hydra, you might think noob too, but no, there's different ways to use it. You can use the auto tracking heat seeking function. You can also just go raw with it and lead your shot like you would, again, with that Pro Pipe from Halo Reach. It's a little bit of the tie-in that I thought of when I first saw it. And yeah, very curious to see how they utilize that new piece of the sandbox. These HCS teams aren't used to seeing that on the map here in ForgeHub. Anything goes.
All right, 2 points on the board. Keep in mind, you need 3 seeds in the receptacle to score. So far, Halo 5 kids have gotten a couple seeds into the planter, but have not been able to get that 3rd seed. You can also steal your opponent's seed. I'm tired of people trying to steal my seed, if I'm being completely honest. But if you can steal the opponent's seed on this map, you can chuck it across from base to base and completely reverse the situation. So that's kind of why we see Talik here. He's just roaming around his own base from window to window, trying to prevent the opposition from stealing their seeds, but also be ready to plant any that his teammates throw to him.
Yeah, guys, quit trying to steal Eli's seeds. I call dibs. That's why I've been hanging around this guy since 1997. It's all been in an effort to secure those seeds, as Pure has secured a 2-0 lead in this one. H5 kids, again, like Eli said, have put a couple in the receptacle, but not enough. Those 3 you need to score a full point. We do see 1-1 now in the micro. Can Halo 5 kids get on the board? Still with plenty of time left.
Pure certainly have the edge here, as I think obviously the winners of the last tournament got to play this map quite a bit in the last ForgeHub 5K. It feels like Lashot knows where to look to control the spawns. He's at the top of the map, at the high ground, no pun intended. This is one of the best parts of the map to control, because you can see all the spawners on the opposite side. And these guys, what impresses me so much about these pro players is it could be maybe the first time they've played on a map, or third or fourth, but they'll figure out the spawn system incredibly fast. And Lashot with a friendly teabag on Silence. Silence known to be a trash talker, so he's probably going to catch a few more squats than the average player.
Yeah, we mentioned early on in this match, last shot with what looked like from a third-person point of view, a couple of body shots there in first person. We can confirm last shot is taking faces and souls here. 360 metal, oh, out BR, DMR for the double kill. Perfect shots as he starts to work more seeds into the base. Pure looking to take a 3-0 lead.
They want to end this one in a hurry. Druck stealing seeds from the Halo 5 kids base, just chucking them out the window. Every time your opponent does that, you've got to pick it back up and then take a long journey back into the base. Highly inconvenient, but it might not matter if Pure can land a few more slays. Should be able to get this game over with in a hurry. Confess, kind of the last player alive, trying to stop the member of Pure placing the seeds into the receptacle, but it's going to be unable to do so. Looks like Power Seed has been planted. Only one more seed for Pure to end this game.
Pure looking to take a 3-0 lead, which would end game 1 with them finishing flawlessly. Halo 5 kids has been able to hang in some gunfights, but man, it's really been all Pure. The sprees with the slays and with the seed scores. Haven't seen enough fight back from Halo 5 kids to feel like they have a chance in this game 1, as Pure look to put the finishing notes on this one.
Seeds all over the walls, all over the floor. They need to get them into the receptacle. They want to win this game. Looks like Confess is going to get taken down. Gummy with some nice shots, though. Gummy, by the way, Austin native. Very talented player, I would say. Matchmaking grinder. But so far, he's a bit outmatched against this squad.
Pollock now with his teammate grappling and gripping his way into the base, looking to capture that next seed that Gummy looks to take out, but he goes down. 3 down for Halo 5 kids, and that might just be 3 more in the receptacle for Pure, which would give them the sweep in game 1 for the victory. But it looks like Pure playing with their food a little bit. They want a couple more slays. They want everybody into the 20s, it seems like, for this team of 4, as Pure, the defending back-to-back champs, looking to add another trophy to the case.
You know, first game of the day, maybe they're like, can we just kind of warm up for a bit? Like, let's just kill these guys for a while. Like, I just want to make sure we're ready for the next round. Yeah, I mean, it's a legitimate strategy. You know, these guys are all degenerates. We know they stayed up till 6 in the morning doing God knows what. Probably playing with seeds themselves. Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, now, you know, playing in the next morning, you got to have a little bit extra time to warm up. So we might see this game get extended a little bit. Might see these guys start playing hot potato with the seeds if they get bored as well, but for now, looks like all the seeds kind of congregating in the center of the map.
That's definitely what we're witnessing here. And now Druck gonna take it easy on him. No, this is exactly what we're witnessing here. They're playing a little bully ball, as Druck could have probably put this one in, but instead he earns the double kill. Let me get one more shoutcast from Jeff Steitzer before securing the victory in game 1, as Pure look dominant to start your day.
Very impressive stuff. These guys know their way around some seed, that is for sure. See, I love this little media coverage here, by the way. Clean shots from media folks at HCS. I mean, look at these guys. Joey Cherished, man, what a story this kid is. Just felt like he was trying so hard to get to the top, and went through so many different rosters, and then finally he's now found his home on this Pure roster. I can't wait to see what they do at Worlds.
Yeah, really cool to see Cherish. Started off his career with one of the illustrious OG team brands and names that I remember from yesteryear. That was with Status Quo, where they took games off of teams like Optic, FaZe, and SSG last year, a full year plus ago. And now he is not only taking games, but he has taken series sweeps even against FaZe at one of the more recent LAN tournaments, as Pure have found their team of 4, Pollock and Druck. Man, these guys got an incredible story to share. Pollock, at the start of this season, Eli, it was all like, where's Pollock, man? Where did Pollock go? He was one of the top 5-10 slayers, and we didn't quite see it, but that's because he didn't have his homie Druck, his duo Druck, by his side. And man, shout out to Hunter Pollock for sticking with Druck despite those visa issues. He knew and took the risk that if Druck can just make it into the States, man, if he can just get across the border, we can be a top 3-4 team and contend at the Halo World Championship as we see some of those body shots from last shot. So big ups to Pollock and Druck sticking through with each other. Halo is a game that's built around duos, and they've had a strong bond for years now, dating all the way back to that Native Red roster, and then winding out the roster with Cherished, the glue guy, really brings this squad together. He'll do anything your team needs at a moment's notice. And then, man, one of the most dangerous gunnies in Halo in the last shot. Last year's Halo World Championship free-for-all finalist, #1 placement. This is just this is a squad I can't wait to see at the Halo World Championship in a couple weeks, and can't wait to watch throughout the day.
I have to agree with you. By the way, at the end there, I don't think that was bullying. That was Druck just understanding if he tried to sit there for the whole plants sequence, he probably would have died. So
yeah,
I think that wasn't a disrespectful thing. That was just a legitimately good strategic thing, as we see Pollock already turning Anthracite into his playground. By the way, this is the coal mine map. Very fun map. Kind of reminds me of Team Fortress 2 with the vibes with the buildings here, but this is one of the better maps. I'd say high ground, extremely important to control. There is a lot of verticality here. We're in Slayer as well, so there's a lot of weapons to be played for. We see an OS, we see a sniper rifle, stalker, so many items on this map. So the team that controls those items and also maintains high ground positioning should come out on top.
7-4, now 8-4 here off the start. And at the end of that game, you're right, Druck probably playing it more strategically than disrespectfully, but my God, was Pollock disrespectful, using every single crevice and corner of Anthracite to find a way to earn that first strike. I got a couple questions in chat. Any other pro teams in the mix today? We got Complexity, another one of the ForgeHub 5K champions. I think 3 tournaments ago that was, as this has been a monthly occurrence now here on LBT. We got Eclipse, 2/4, so half the squad from Eclipse, who made that Cinderella run at Salt Lake City, just 1 game away from qualifying for the Halo World Championship as the 27th seed overall. Speaking of seeds, that was a pretty incredible story we saw there from Eclipse. You got GBX back in the mix, a hybrid of Falcated, Bound, Renegade, and Legend. That's going to be a deadly squad to watch out for. Of course, you got Pure as well, so a lot of the big hitters are here in this ForgeHub 5K, as it's a 5-kill lead up to start for Pure, 15-10.
Definitely keep your eyes glued to the screen today. You're going to see some awesome teams, some awesome maps as well. But man, that Eclipse run that we saw at Salt Lake City, one of the most fun things to witness. A little sad to see them fall a bit short once they got into pools and into those qualifiers for Worlds. So won't see them at Worlds, but I'm sure that will not be the last time we see of that young, talented roster. Here we go, though. Looks like last shot with the overshield. Halo 5 Kids putting up a better fight this time around. It feels like the slays so far have been mostly even. That double kill might change things a bit, though. 3 dead for Halo 5 Kids. And right now, Last Shot and Pure can kind of do whatever they want. Get all the weapons, get to the top of the map. Looks like Last Shot has identified the spawners as he jumps and hits the headshot. That man's body just went into the next map. What is Last Shot doing?
Oh my God, go for the triple kill. No scope, Landon making it overkill. 4 no scopes, 4 slays. Last Shot popping off here early. Unbelievable clip.
Was that 4 no scopes back to back to back to back? My God, Last Shot.
Holy.
Doing it to him early.
And he's not done yet. Oh my God, Last Shot, have yourself a fiesta here. This is unbelievable. That was something we got to run back in slow motion, Louis. Clip it and ship it for the replays after game 2. That was nuts.
Are we still playing stockpile? There's seed all over the wall. What is going on right now?
Oh. And he's not done. He's still landing multi-kills now with the fist. He's got a double, and he's going to land another triple, if not for Gummy working away after taking down Cherish. This is a delayed killing frenzy for last shot. He hasn't died yet. Started off 0-3. Or I guess 3-3. I can't even do the math. I'm so appalled at what we're witnessing here. Last shot with one of the nastiest clips we've ever seen on LVT. Get back looking at you with another overkill. What is going on?
This man is out of control right now. 13-4. Feels like the game just started. We're 4 minutes in. New snipers coming up. You know Last Shot wants it. He's trying to use... Wait, that looked like a good placement for the grenade to do the combat evolved, but it does not activate regardless. Won't matter. It's going to kill that player with the grenades instead, and he wants another overkill. This man is just running them down, hitting no-scope after no-scope. Halo 5 kids have nowhere to go.
Oh, Eli. I know they're not all headshots, but 100% accuracy with the snipe, multiple possessions of it, at least 8 to 12 shots. I am, man, this is if this is a prelude to what we're going to see from a Last Shot and a Pure roster with a chip on their shoulder after a top 12 finish, I want to say, at Salt Lake City. We know that is far beyond for what they're capable of. Is Druck and a little bit of multi-kill action itself. Based on what we've seen, Eli, I'm shocked it's not 39 to 12. Halo 5 kids have actually kept it within single digits, which is impressive when you consider the fact that every time we switch to Pierre's POV, it's a Jeff Steitzer announcement spree, and more of them here as Last Shot continues on with 100% accuracy. Can he land an entire clip worth, an entire game's worth of hits? There we go. I just cast a curse at him, I guess, there. His first miss of the game comes with 43 slays on the board for Pure. Have yourself a game, Last Shot. 18-5 now. Wow.
This man just showing off at this point. I thought the same thing, though. I'm like, how is this score close? So every time we're on Last Shot screen, he's got at least a double kill. Finally out of sniper ammo, but just running around the map, doing whatever he wants. If he gets this one, too. Oh, no. He was already weak.
Ragdoll.
Oh, my God.
Every time Last Shot gets a slay, not only is it, you know, a multi-kill, but he's forcing ragdoll physics of the early aughts, the mid-aughts of Halo 2. The Gabrielle, the gymnast for USA at the Olympics, is Pure. Take the series, I believe, 2-0. I think this is a best of 3. We're gonna have to double check.
Oh, best of 5, best of 5.
Best of 5, great. We're gonna see even more highlight reel moments here, and we got to go back to that one of those no scopes that Last Shot landed, because it quite literally looked like a gymnast routine as that player cartwheeled off the ramp.
It looked like the pole
outer
vault,
space,
right? Doesn't it look like when they do the pole vault and they like throw? Yeah.
Oh my God.
It just flew off the side. That was amazing. Yeah, let's get that overkill. That was disgusting out of Last Shot, man. This guy woke up ready to play today. 4,000 damage, only 2,600 taken. Here it is. The first shot. This one is the pole vault right here. Whee! 10
out of 10.
Yeah, let's see that back in slow-mo here. Oh, yeah, that one was definitely a 10 out of 10 pole vault.
Hand touches off the ledge there like he's playing Tony Hawk doing a wall grab, and he's not done yet. Double kill for the no-scope. Drops down for another in quick succession, and right in the body shot, teabag, back smack. I'm loving this from Last Shot.
I don't. Who hurt this man? Like he's been shooting bodies since game 1. I don't know if Silence had some things to say. He's known to be a bit of a chirper. He's got a lot of things to say whenever he gets into competition. So maybe this is just a little bit of fighting back out of Last Shot. But you know, there's something I've learned in my career playing Halo. There's some people you just don't talk trash to. So if you're watching this back, Silence, you got to know, you know, who that trash talk's going to be effective against, and when you're going to awaken the beast. In this case, you awoke the beast.
And the chirping Tweety Bird turns into a clay pigeon as Last Shot, absolutely decimating the competition. And this wasn't all we saw from him. Eli, it was towards the end of the game that Last Shot hadn't missed a single shot with the snipe. I mean, I can't even explain to you how difficult that is to do. And it's not like he was really lining it up, making sure, oh, I'm 100% accuracy, I want to try to go for it. No, he was flicking and quick sticking his way towards those no scopes and more ragdoll cartwheels. Last Shot making Halo 5 kids look like a gymnast squad.
Ooh, that feels bad, man. I mean, that's a clip I'm not gonna forget for a while. That's living rent free in my head for the rest of the day. But
Oh, man.
tell you what, let's talk about this next game type. We got Hot Rod 5 Flag CTF. This is a world premiere. This map only came out, I think, a couple of weeks ago.
Wow.
Made by War and Paimon. These guys have made a lot of the maps we've seen in these ForgeHub 5Ks. We got the lift here. I believe there's a QT on that side. I did get to test this just a little bit with some bots, but the most fun feature of this map are those orange glowing beams in the center of the map. There's 2 of them. If you stand on them, yeah, I love the atmosphere here. But if you stand on those beams, you are awarded a double damage boost. So if you're standing on it, it's a 3-shot kill with the bandit. And I didn't get to test the other guns, but I mean, you can do the math. Double the damage when you're on it. The caveat is it's kind of a risk to be there in the first place. You're very exposed to the rest of the map. So you're probably not going to be able to go on a killing spree just standing up there. You're going to get hunted down, but it'll be fun to see if these players can take advantage of that mechanic.
Yeah, I love the risk reward factor here, as or you can stand out in the open and go for that double damage, but you are going to be pretty easy to spot and see. I mean, those orange beams are glowing, and my God, the setting of this Forge map looks like something straight out of Mordor. I expect Frodo to pop around the corner, and maybe Gandalf works his magic spells to help Halo 5 kids get back in this.
That feels like that's what they're going to need. They're going to need help from a Balrog, from Gandalf himself, from Sauron. I don't know, because right now, last shot's looking like the last boss, and I don't know if these guys are going to make it past.
Man, just look at the artwork, look at the design, look at this work here. As we do have a link for you guys can check that out in the chat if you guys want to fire this up with some homies after the tournament, play this yourself. And you know what, Eli, not only in custom games, but can we plead with 343 for a sec to, you know, maybe partner up with ForgeHub to get maybe these, whether it be these maps into HCS next year, because I certainly think some are valid, especially maybe with some pro participation in the off season, testing it a little bit and working and tweaking its way to competitive viability. But alone itself, I think you could absolutely have a playlist that includes all of these ForgeHub certified maps, because my God, they look great, they're fun to play, and they play really well too. Like I said, some are on the verge of being competitively HCS viable, I believe, as we kick things off here. First time witnessing Hot Rod.
Wait, this is the strat. They just jumped right on it. They said we get double damage. He got the 3-shot kill, turned his bandit into a stalker momentarily, and that was a clean 4 dead. These guys are just standing on the double damage rod, and they're getting ready to spawn kill from here. This is insane.
Seeds, rods.
Oh my God.
What doesn't ForgeHub have? And my God, it's an early start. And look at Talik, not only taking advantage of this space, but I haven't looked below. It looked like hot fire as his teammates slid off of it. But Talik was 360ing and spinning on this beam. Again, gymnast-esque, like at the Olympics earlier in the month or earlier in the year. And I believe if he were to just take one bad step, one wrong step, he would fall into the flames as he finally falls and goes down, but not before securing 4 kills and a 1-0 lead for Pure.
Something tells me Gummy does not know the mechanic, because he just kept challenging him like, bro, you're not going to win that fight. You haven't been able to win the fight when it's a level playing field. How are you going to win when the other guy's got double damage?
Oh, but look at this.
Yeah, this is one of the skewer spawns, riding the elevator up. Surprised he misses that shot there after stand-up performance with the sniper in the last game, but let's see if Silence can put it to work. This guy is known to hit some nice sniper shots. Skewer, a bit of a different weapon. Unfortunately, he's going to have to drop to the bottom, can't land the shot, and that skewer falls off the map. So it's going to be a little while. I believe there's 2 skewers on this map, though, and they should spawn every 2 or 3 minutes.
And there's confirmation there that Talik was acting on a high wire act as 4 go down for Pure. Here we go. A little bit of OBJ work here. Halo 5 kids, as they look to tie things up early in this game. Confess with some nice shots on a Cherish. A reversal, no less. Can Halo 5 kids put this one in?
Talik, perfect shots onto Silence, and gets the late jump double kill. That was disgusting. Talik has been playing on another level recently. This guy's movement always been one of the best, and I think now that he's surrounded by players that he vibes with, he is going to be an absolute monster from here on out. Not sure what happened here. Did somebody lag out, or
they might? I wouldn't blame Halo 5 kids if they just tapped out, man, because My God, their one glimpse of glory in a 1-1 tie was quickly dissipated after Tolik's double kill. We'll get official words here from the admins. Most specifically, again, I want to shout out people behind the scenes. Celeste, oh my God, what a legend. We had a chance to sit down with her a couple of weeks ago and learn more about her story and all of the passion and commitment and time that she puts in, whether it's a community grassroots tournament with 2 teams. I mean, I'm exaggerating, or an HCS tournament with $2 million on the line. Again, hyperbole, but it really does speak to how dedicated Celeste has been over the years and years. Her dedication and support to the Halo community. We know she's the one that's typing things up behind the scenes, working through all those admin decisions. And man, there's not one better than Celeste in the HCS. She is a rock star, and we are lucky to have her.
I have to agree with you. Shout out to Celeste behind the scenes, always making sure these tournaments run smoothly. So just got a word from production that Radar was on. So they're just going to do a full and I think that's good news for Halo 5 kids. That start was not what they were looking for. Maybe they'll have a better counter to the strategy of Pure to just double up on the high beam and rain down shots. I mean, that's a pretty smart strategy. If you're a Halo pro and the first time you play on a map, it feels like they're already figuring out the best strategy. This is how they started last time. Just immediately getting to work, team shotting from this. They got 4 dead in an instant and ran that first flag. Let's see if they can have a similar path to success here in the second round.
All right, well, some body disrespect from last shot in this series, but a respectful decision there to not take that 1-0 lead and just wipe it off the board. And yeah, we can't be playing competitive matches with the Radar, so we'll get that turned off for now. And I think, Eli, this has to bode most beneficial for Halo 5 kids who certainly can't make the same mistake of challenging the beam, or at least not playing for that power position, as we see Pure go right back to the well and right back to the rod.
They did it differently, though. They did it in a way that Halo 5's kids did not expect. They, in the first round, went to the bottom beam. This time they go the long way, get to the top beam, and that throws off Halo 5 kids' timing just enough that they get 4 dead off the rip once again. So 4 goose eggs on the side of Halo 5 kids, but hopefully that's not for long.
Last shot. Not as efficient with the skewer as he was with the sniper, but now with that powered up bandit, it's essentially like holding a stalker in his hand, and we're seeing much better defensive effort there from Halo 5 kids, as Druck does have a flag out, but he's the only player alive for Pure, so we expect him to go down here pretty shortly. Love this drop here from Smilus. Almost acts as a ninja to earn the reset as he takes down Cherish with a double kill. And yeah, Halo 5 kids looking like they're warming up a little bit.
Smilus? Is that not the late Greek philosopher Smileus? I'm not sure. Haven't seen this guy before, to be honest. I don't know if this is somebody else's tag, or somebody changed their tag rather. They've so far been 4-2 this game against the likes of Pure. Is not easy to do, and Silence tries to move the flag a little bit further, but Tolik's going to shut that down in an instant. Druck multitasking here, running the flag on the other side of the map as well. And they've got to shut down Tolik if they're going to have any chance in this game.
Efficient with the objective as Pure secure the reset and the score all in one fell swoop. 3 to go down, though, so that's going to set up a counter cap opportunity for Halo 5 kids, but I don't know if they're quite in position to take advantage of it.
Cherish still trying to get his bearings on this map. Didn't look like he knew where to expect his opponents to come from. QT spawns in this little room here. Tolik taking a look at the I guess, prisoner.
That's sick.
I don't know the lore behind this map. Maybe Warren Paimon can fill us in on what happened to that guy. RIP. But right now, Cherish with the rocket launcher, trying to rotate around and find some spawners on the side of Halo 5 kids.
Some private Jenkins-esque Halo CE lore here in Halo Infinite, feels like, as that brought back memories of the Halo CE campaign. Oh, Silence with the repulsor sends that back to Cherish, but he ends up coming out with the assist nonetheless. Nice response time there from Halo 5 kids, but again, is it enough to take down this Pure roster that looks so damn good in the HCS and in ForgeHub? Still a 1-0 lead here, a couple minutes off the board. Pure, though, with full map control and a little bit of spawn trap potential here after 3 go down for Halo 5 kids.
I like that interaction with the repulse and the rocket. Cherish knew that the repulse was coming. It's so important to pay attention to the Spartan model that you're fighting to know what options they have. So Cherish played it in a way. Wait, is he gonna do it? Is he gonna get another overkill?
He's too concerned about scoring.
Yeah, he wants the flag. What a champion, this guy. He doesn't want the clip. He just wants to win the game.
All right, so the bandit looks like what?
Hello?
Hey, Ayo, are you trying to pass the flag through that? Can you? Okay, I love how these guys even just test it and just go for it. Like, can we do this? You see him attempt it, but no, you cannot. Imagine if you could turn the flag horizontally and pass it over to your teammate. Oh man, in a wonderful world. As last shot, oh man, a little bit of a freebie there from Silence, waving the white flag amongst the red magma flow of Hot Rod.
Yeah, it kind of feels like they're over it at this point. I mean, it's a fun tournament. You get to play a lot of maps that you maybe haven't played before. Confess with a nice no scope on a Cherished. But look at the loadout now from Talik. Skewer and Stalker trying to go for the repulse no scope play. 360s trying to style on him at this point. And this is a 5 flag game, so this is not over yet. Maybe these guys thinking it was just a 3 and it was over, but there's still game to be played here.
Well, depending on who has host, I would not be surprised if we saw the game ended here. Still a little bit of fight left in Confess. He's trying himself to stop flag runs. He hit that no scope with the skewer previously, so still seeing some effort from Confess. As Halo 5 kids, though, they're going to need 5 players on the team if they want to take even a map or even a score off of this pure roster.
Silence yet to be on the board as he waves the white flag. You got to get on the board, man. I mean, yeah, your chances of winning this game pretty low, but you know, for your teammates, at least help them secure a kill here. He's gonna get taken down. It looks like he's still attempting the previous kill where he stood still. I think he just knew he was dead no matter what. Last shot, trying to utilize the double damage mechanic. He gets taken down though. So far that mechanic, these players are adjusting to it. They're not just allowing Pure to sit up there and rain down double damage shots. They're reacting and making sure they shut those players down if they get on top of the hot rod.
There we go. Silence gets off the bench, takes out the goose, eats a breadstick, Olive Garden, garlic butter, drenched in marinara sauce. He's finally got one. Am I making you hungry, Eli? It's not time yet for an Olive Garden breadstick, is it? It's not even noon yet. Central Standard Time as Pure put in another one. 4-0 lead as this one will mercifully, I should say maybe no mercifully, if that even makes sense, be over here soon. Ayo. As there's the Stalker. So what's the Stalker do with the damage boost? We saw the Bandit look like the Stalker.
Might be
Here's
a
see what the
two-shot.
Stalker does.
Oh,
Yup,
it is a
two-shotter.
two-shot.
Yup.
Oh my god. Yeah, in this man's hands, that's just unfair. Like, you got okay. Thank God they took him down because that could have got ugly in a hurry. It's like Cherish tries to get the repulse. Confess will stay on the map for now, but I mean, Talik's just kind of casually walking this flag across the map. We've seen a lot of assassinations. Pretty difficult to get a clean flag run through this map without a player able to jump on top of you. But oh, if Pure can just get a few more slays, this one should be over. Oh, they don't even need the slays.
It is 5-0 victory, a flawless 3-0 sweep, just about steak-taculars in every single one of these games as Pure show why they're the back-to-back defending champs.
Man, I don't know if these guys jumped on this map before the tournament started. It kind of feels like it because they had the opening strat down with no hesitation. And I think that's the kind of attitude you got to approach these Forge tournaments if you're going to be a back-to-back champion. Is Pure just a bit more prepared than the opposition. The other team just was not able to get any level of momentum throughout the entire series.
All right, so we know ForgeHub is awesome, but I'm about to tell you why. HS, not the only place where you can find competitive spirit in Halo. ForgeHub has hosted several level design contests over the years and have awarded over $60,000, Eli, in total prizing to the top forgers in Halo Infinite alone. The most recent contest hosted was called Contagion, where forgers were given 4 months to create infection-themed maps in an effort to help boost the content found in matchmaking and to showcase the creative talents of the community. The judges have just finished voting yesterday, and we will be pleased to announce the winners of that contest during the tournament today on our live stream. So stay tuned for all the upcoming announcements, as we will start by announcing the 10th place winner and all the way down as we announce the top 3 winning maps during the grand finals. So taking a look at some of those entries. Congratulations to Perilous Inquisitor, which was created by Wookie Cookie. 10th place, $500. Love to see that, man. I've always felt like there should be some version of rev share for the forgers that create incredible experiences. Pretty tip of the capable to see ForgeHub stepping up and sending that money direct to these forgers who really do deserve to be compensated for their time and talent. So big ups to Wookie Cookie for taking home 10th place. We will run through that list and all of the prizes awarded on today's show. So stay tuned for more of that.
I have not seen this map, but is this not midship with Flood having overtaken it? I mean, this is such a... I'm going to have to load this up after the cast, but definitely check these maps out, guys. We're going to announce more throughout the day, like Hunter just said. But for now, we're going to take a quick break and jump into the next round after this.
Killing spree. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Overkill. Killing frenzy. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Perfect. Double kill. Perfect. Double kill. Double kill. Perfect. Triple kill. Killing spree.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the ForgeHub 5K. Mikowski on the mic. Joined alongside me is my duo from 1999, Eli the Ninja. And Eli, we have already witnessed some of the most incredible clips we've ever seen in grassroots competitive Halo Infinite. And I feel like we're about to see some more as we got Complexity taking on Eclipse Solar. Now, Eclipse Solar with 2/4, half of their roster from that Cinderella run we saw just a week ago in Salt Lake City. Complexity also with a little bit of a roster change. Rain not feeling too well today, so the coach, Ashes, stepping off the clipboard and onto the sticks and joining Complexity for this run. Can't wait to see Ashes. I know he's been putting in the work in matchmaking. Let's see what he does here in today's tourney.
Yeah, I'm actually excited to see this. I run into Ashes quite frequently in matchmaking. He's not bad at all, so don't think that if you're against this guy that it's going to be a free win. Absolutely will not. He is a strong competitor in his own right. Certainly has less reps than all of his teammates, and going against a very hot right now Eclipse roster who had that Cinderella run. I would say Complexity had a bit of their own Cinderella run as they defeated, what was it, Quadrant and Optic to get first place in their pools en route to a top 6 finish. Came out absolutely on fire on Friday. So feel like if Breaking Shot can bring the level of gameplay he brought on that Salt Lake City Friday, this team could quite possibly find themselves in the grand finals, even with Ashes on the roster.
Yeah, Breaking Shot is the catalyst for this Complexity crew. This is why Ashes picked him up. And when Breaking Shot is playing at his potential, this is a team that you could see not only get top 6 again at the Halo World Championship, Eli, but maybe even that type of a Cinderella run we saw from Native Red where they placed top 3. I do not hold Complexity out of consideration for that. And I want to swing things back to Ashes as Breaking Shot gets that no-scope body shot to score some more slays. It's 1 in the tank already, though, for Eclipse Solar here early. But Ashes is just a guy that behind the scenes knows everything to do to build chemistry and camaraderie with his teammates, and what better way than stepping into the arena with them. So big ups to Ashes for taking on the challenge and joining the Complexity boys for this tournament. But hey, he's got to watch out because Eclipse Solar are on the verge of making it a 1-0 match.
He's on mouse and keyboard too. I did not expect this. I thought this man was on controller. By the way, if you guys know any Gears of War history, you would know who Ashes is, but there's probably a lot of Halo players that don't know. Ashes has more LAN wins as a coach than any coach
24
in console history. Is that true? Esports history, 24 yes. LAN wins as a coach is absolutely insane. Arguably the greatest console coach of all time, and ever since he joined Complexity, we've started to see why.
He's the coach. And he's pretty damn good at the game, too, as we see this headshot there. Landed on Bid Teaches, who, man, well, Bid Teaches was teaching lessons just a week ago on land at Salt Lake City. So an impressive slay there as Ashes did get a cleanup. But, hey, man, I don't care if you're cleaning them up or taking them all down with 5 perfect shots. Now working his way back to the OBJ. Ashes with a flawless sequence here to steal some seeds from Eclipse Solar, and he puts 2 in back-to-back to give Complexity the 1-0 lead with the fisticuffs. Looney, there's one guy. If anybody can take down Ashes, much less a Breaking Shot or Rhino, plus anybody for Complexity, anybody in the HCS, it's Looney. Eli, this kid is up next.
Looney is absolutely unreal. I have to agree with you. I was so impressed watching him at Salt Lake City. This kid is he's just got the goods, man. He's very young as well. I think turned 18 or 19 recently, and this was only his 2nd LAN ever, made it into pools, and he's already shown that he will be a top player to look out for in the future, in my opinion. By the way, Ashes 3 times as many kills as Ryanoob. I think they need to switch places. Ryanoob's the new coach of the team, and Ashes is going to be on the mouse and keyboard from now on. That's going to be the new Complexity roster.
Well, Ryan, sort of known as a player coach in the HCS, he's really shepherded in a lot of the young talent that we've seen, whether it's Cycle, I think Breaking Shot's another one of those guys, and man, Descendant as well, Despiteful now with the no-scope, and shows why he's one of the nastiest up-and-coming players as well. So this is a really good matchup here. You might see on your screen Complexity versus Eclipse. Who's Eclipse? This is going to be a free one for Complexity. Now, this is going to be a highly contested series, I would imagine, especially led by Looney, Bid Teaches, and Despiteful. Kruvu's substituting in for their 4th, but this is, excuse me, I said 2/4. This is 3/4 of the roster from Salt Lake City, so don't expect this to be as much of a bloodfest as round number 1 was. As Breaking Shot, my God, spots the camo eyes. Camo player down for the double kill no scope as Complexity taking some map control and control of this match.
Looks like Eclipse have 1 seed in the tank, need 2 more to get that first score on the board, but Breaking Shot says you cannot traverse across this map, and all the while landing these spawn kill shots. Looks like Complexity were able to find a seed of their own, and Eclipse actually did get one as well, so Breaking Shot, maybe not seeing the entire map, was unable to stop that seed from going in. Two dead for Complexity is a good sign for Eclipse. They just need 1 more seed to get on the board.
No lead here, and 1 more needed for Eclipse Solar to tie things up at 1 as we're hopping on board here with the substitute. A great player in his own right. My God, long range D-scope shots. Secures the slay onto their main slayer, Breaking Shot. Now we got that tied match, that much more highly contested match we were predicting.
By the way, this is not the exact roster of Eclipse Solar we saw at Salt Lake City. There was Sylvanic playing in place of Kruvu. Not sure if Sylvanic just couldn't make it today or what's going on with this team, but either way, Kruvu, very talented player in his own right, should add a lot of value to this squad. But I'm looking out for Looney and Despiteful. If these guys can get a hold of that sniper rifle, they have shown that they are absolutely dangerous with it. Right now, no sniper on the map, though. Gonna have to go in with just the DMRs. Looney all the way behind enemy lines. Nice peak shots here against Huss, one of the best peak shotters to do it, though. He's gonna win that fight and I think secure that seed back into his receptacle.
Us with the filthy shots from the sewer system as Despiteful looking to prevent that seed steal, but Complexity are able to toss it across the way. Despiteful getting shot in the back, now has to worry about his front side as Ryanoob takes him down rather easily, but he does put enough shots onto Ryanoob to where his teammate Looney could clean him up, and God, despite some shots going into Ryanoob, that was still a difficult double kill earned there for Looney, and most importantly, he holds onto the camo, but shortly loses it after to the coach, Ashes.
Ashes shutting down Looney, who had camo. That's a huge play out of the coach. It's gonna get the seed into his base, but gets taken down shortly thereafter. Not gonna be able to plant it. There's 2 seeds at the bottom of Eclipse base. Huss is gonna try to stop them from getting planted though, as 3 were dead for Eclipse, and Looney as the last player alive now gets shut down as well. And Huss just gonna be a thorn in their side. He said, yeah, you got the seeds in your base, but it doesn't matter if I don't let you plant them in the receptacle.
Wow, flawless spawn control here from Huss. You can see him peeking and popping his way to that sleigh, just playing this so perfectly. He's got the distraction from the other side of the map from his teammates for Complexity. Huss is just causing chaos, and look at this wrap around the front side as Complexity take a 2-1 lead. Eclipse Solar are still probably expecting Huss on that side, and now he's the bait distraction once again, and Breaking Shot takes advantage of it with the headshot. Masterful positioning and teamwork here from Complexity as they utilize that to take a 1-point edge.
Oh, Breaking Shot wanted that kill. Burns most of the snipe ammo, so it doesn't matter that much that he goes down. That new rocket is spawning though at the beach area. Looks like Eclipse Solar were able to secure it. No, it's still down there. Ash is trying to get into a position to stop the seed at the same time, but he knows there's a rocket player lurking behind him. Got the T-Rex arms on the melee there. He does get taken down, and I don't know what's going on here. Two dead for each side. Okay, Complexity now 3 dead, and Eclipse should be able to get these seeds into their score point.
I mean, this is sick, man. Ashes is earning a lot of respect with every shot fired from that bandit rifle. He's earning damage. He's got the most assists on his team and least deaths. Like, my God. Ashes, you could argue, is the most valuable player here for Complexity early on, and he's their substitute. We have substitutes on each side. It's a duel of the substitutes. Who can provide more value, more additional outcome between Kruvu and Ashes? That's one of the narratives I'm keeping my eyes on. And God, keep your eyes on Ashes more often. Nighty Night with the POV switch. Don't switch, because Ashes is hidden all of his shots, and he's put Complexity in a situation where they might just take this match in the next few seconds.
I'll tell you what, if you're the coach of a roster and you've got to fill in, it's not the easiest thing in the world. You kind of feel like you don't want to let your team down. You know, you're often with these guys. You spent so much time with them, from watching them play from behind. Now you join in with them. It's definitely a fun experience for a coach, but it's also a bit nerve-wracking. But Ash is stepping up to the occasion and being a very valuable asset to this squad.
That's insane. I imagine Ashes with you know, the left hand on WASD, right hand on the mouse, and then sometimes grabbing the stopwatch in the clipboard. I mean, this man, I'd love to have like almost like a player cam on Ashes, as I imagine he's quite literally doing it all as the actual player coach and substitute here for Complexity, as he helps his team come out on top in game number 1. A much more highly contested game 1, though, that we saw previously. Could have been tied even at 2-2, but Ashes, again, just too strong. And look at the damage, 42. This is insane. He does the second most damage on the squad. Huss with a filthy 5,500. I need to get that high, and my God, look at Looney, man. We can see why he's up next, going up against this Complexity roster, sure, with Ashes subbing in. But Looney does 5,100 damage to 4,100 damage taken. I am so disappointed that we won't see Looney at the Halo World Championship in the next couple weeks, but he's a player you're going to see in your top 10s. He's a player that you're going to see at next year's Halo World Championship. Book it, mark it. That's going to happen.
Gotta agree with you, man. I do think he's next up, but next up in the series, Anthracite. This is the same series layout as the last series because this is another winners round 2 matchup. And we're going to see some other maps later on in the day. I think Archon is back in the map pool, which was one of my favorite maps in the prior ForgeHub tournament. So many cool maps here, man. Lahant and Bullet to the Head 9 made Anthracite. I want to say this one won first place in a Forge contest either a year or 2 ago. And you guys are going to see why. Such a beautifully made map. The skybox is so awesome in the background. These guys have now played it enough that they might have a pretty strong sense of the spawn system, but for the most part, they're just going to hold high ground so they can find those spawns quickly.
Well, before we yeehaw our way to game number 2, I want to welcome Averse to the stream. Might be one of their first times tuning into a ForgeHub tournament. Says, wait, is this a remake of High Grounds? Yes, it is. It's a reimagination of High Ground. So it's an asymmetrical sort of defense tower type of map there from Halo 3. And it's been reimagined to be perfectly symmetrical and competitively viable here in Halo Infinite, which is where the name change comes into place. It's a lot faster pace, which is why it's called High Gear. But yes, what you were witnessing looked a lot like High Ground, and it was the inspiration for our map number 1. Game number 2, map number 2's inspiration, I imagine, is some kind of a blend of Overwatch. I do remember when I used to play that game. This is one of those payload maps that I remember frequently playing. And yeah, love the cowboy yeehaw themes that we're about to dive into in map 2.
Such a fun map design. So many weapons on it as well. Sniper rifle, stalker. We got a lot of shot grenades, which I think is cool for a map that has a lot of buildings. Shot grenades kind of like an anti-camping mechanic, I would say. You can't just sit around a corner if the other team knows you're there. You might get shot grenaded out. So the meta is still going to develop on these. We've seen, live fire, recharge, streets since day 1 of Halo Infinite, but these ones, the meta is still developing. We might see some creative strategies throughout the day. And Complexity have made it deep in a lot of these tournaments in the past, so I expect their Anthracite strategy to be a bit more developed. Want to highlight Huss real quick. We pointed out how much of a standout game he had in that first game. Huss is one of those guys that I feel like is just getting better and better and better. So talented, has some of the best movement, I think, in the HCS. I don't think he gets talked about enough. This guy is like an absolute monster and a huge part of Complexity's success, and I'm looking to see him really pop off on these maps throughout the day.
Us really does feel like one of those players that started off great in a great spot, but has really been climbing the ladder. Great dude. I think that's important too, to be enjoyable to be around in and out of the game. I think that helps build that camaraderie and chemistry that we know Complexity to have. Ryanoob and Rain back together again. Rain sitting this one out today, not feeling 100%, so we'll look forward to seeing him in the next competition as we kick things off game number 2 on Anthracite as we take our sights to the coal mines of Colorado.
Already got Sniper. They've already got the top of the map. Already know where Eclipse are, and looks like Huss going to rotate through and try to cut off the escape options, but some great shots coming in from Eclipse are going to take him down, and we'll see if that Sniper trades hands. If that can get into the hands of Looney or Despiteful, Eclipse could potentially win this game too.
Huss picks up the thrust. He might need to use it to stay alive, but some great shots there from Eclipse. Takes him down. That was Bid Teaches with the high ground, now with the snipe in his hands and plenty of shots left to work with. Did he do what Last Shot did earlier and go on a no-scope frenzy and earn that overkill? It really goes to show the levels to this, man. I've like you said, rent-free in my head is that clip from Last Shot previously. You guys will see that on Twitter or in a highlight reel momentarily after the tournament. His breaking shot now picks it up, takes to the high ground, utilizing a couple of clambers and jumps to work his way through to the other side of the map, lining up a jump shot no scope, but elects to instead stay alive, reposition, and reshield.
The confidence this man. He's playing with the sniper like it's a shotgun. I know they GA'd the shotguns, but if you use a sniper like one, who cares? He's just in their face constantly. Saw how effective it was in the hands of Last Shot. I can expect it to be just as effective with breaking shot. Has one bullet left. Wanted to disengage from that fight to let his teammate get the kill, which I like the play, but he does end up getting taken down. But that, even though he does die in that moment, it shows the level of trust that Complexity play with and why they have such good teamwork.
And the level of talent from Looney to win a 1v2, I'd argue, by earning the trade 1-1. As we hop on board here with Despiteful, Sniper up in the next couple of seconds, but he's going to have to earn a couple of slays to take his claim to that power weapon, and instead they're going to put it in probably the most impactful player in the lobby with it. It's Looney as he turns on to Ryanoob. Oh God, Huss, excuse me.
Oh.
Confusing with that timing. I thought he hit the no-scope. It was actually the grenade that took down Ryanoob. And Huss, I believe, took a body shot, but they take him down shortly after. And there's Huss back in the mix, but Krubu with the OS earning 2. And that snipe in his hands once again, as we've got a 7-kill lead here for Eclipse, bouncing back in this series.
And Krubu, the substitute for Eclipse, 8 and 3 already, 2 assists as well. So been a part of nearly half the kills of his squad. He has not done it yet, hitting body shot after body shot, hunting down Ashes, who has nowhere to go. Tries to get the no-scope on Breaking Shot. Great pressure coming in from Complexity so that he cannot just run freely. He's going to have to disengage. This might be what Complexity needs to get themselves back into it, but a 9-kill lead is already a lot early for Eclipse.
Oh, phenomenal timing there from Kruvu. The instant he picked up the repulsor, he put it to work, getting the high ground. And the body shot onto Ryanu. It's a chess match right now, though, as both players regain their shields and go again. It's like an old-fashioned Western duel as Kruvu and Ryanu. I guess they both hit their pistol shots, if you will, and go down as it's an even split. But hey, with Eclipse up at this margin, trades are going to benefit them.
I think Breaking Shot accidentally killed his teammate there, playing a little bit too fast, or maybe expected his teammate was going to die and wanted to leave that there as an insurance nade in case the opposition did push in that moment, but kind of overheats a little bit. He gets cut down. Ooh. Still a 9-kill lead on the side of Eclipse.
What a play there from Kruvu. Just almost like an underhand toss on that grenade. Even the trajectory it took out of his Spartan suit, it really looked like it was an underhand as he earns the Death from the Grave medal. And again, those trades are heavily benefiting Eclipse at this point in the match. Up by 10 into the 30s. Breaking Shot, though, with that commando. A little for the triple kill. Gets it. And now looking for an overkill. Lining it up on Big Teaches. And we witness another one. Another 99 overkill. The most incredible observer we have in Halo. And he's not missing a thing. Neither is Breaking Shot with that Mando.
So impressive. It's only a matter of time before Breaking Shot gets an overkill in any series. I feel like this man is a clip machine. Just so good at managing an entire fight, you know, when to take cover from other opponents, isolating targets one step at a time, utilizing movement and very impressive gun skill. He uses the thrust there to reposition and get the second melee, despite having to miss the second melee there. And man, this guy is on fire right now with the commando.
Double kill. Breaking Shot brings his team back. Complexity, after being down double digits, are now down just one. Team wipe 32-36. We got ourselves a battle in the end game.
He needs to run out of this gun. If killing Frenzy, he needs to run out of ammo with this commando. He's an absolute problem on the map. Only 2 bullets left to work with. And man, 16-5. This guy said, I do not want to lose this game.
Hey, that's been our win condition since we first saw Breaking Shot on Complexity. We've always said if Breaking Shot gets more than 15 slays, Complexity are winning that 90% of the time. So despite the fact that they're down by 4, they have that win condition in Breaking Shot, popping the F off in game number 2, bringing Complexity right back. But boy, our Eclipse fighting strong, countering back to that incredible frenzy from Breaking Shot. Now Complexity with 3 down are staring at defeat in a tie series.
Man, Ash is probably feeling a bit like a liability here, not having quite the performance we saw in game number 1, not finding his footing on this map just yet, but should over time get more comfortable on it. Just feels like the pressure from Eclipse has been so great this game. They've played so well with their advantage state, just staying so aggressive throughout, even despite Breaking Shot's pop-off moments. 18-7, by the way, is Breaking Shot, but all the while Eclipse have been able to just kind of roam the other parts of the map and kill Breaking Shot's teammates. So it's been a completely nullified effort on his part.
And a team nade nullifies half of his overshield, and that's an advantage you've got to take full advantage of, as Breaking Shot really looking to get into a gunfight quickly here, utilizing that repulsor to get to the high ground. Displays a couple of these jumps, and wow, 3 players, if not 4, all 4 in the mining coals topside for Eclipse. So they're grouping up to defend against that OS from Breaking Shot, and they play it flawlessly, Eli. Perfect way to baby that overshield down, play your strength in numbers. That's one way to take out the OS. 43-48 here as Eclipse need just 1 more now to tie up the series.
Well, Bid did such a good job there to stay alive. Looney with the perfect shots to end the game. Great response out of Eclipse after a game 1 loss. Bounce back immediately. I really do feel like their key to success is how good they're playing in their advantage state. They play so fast and aggressive and frankly don't miss many shots, and that's a hard combination to play against. They've got great timing and teamwork with one another, and they also trust each other. So we're starting to see shades of why they made such an impressive run at Salt Lake City, but can they continue here in the ForgeHub 5K?
Well, shout out again to Lahant and Bullet to the Head. Really want to make sure that we show love and appreciation towards the Forgers for creating some of the greatest maps in Halo Infinite, as they have provided so much good content and commentary around competitive Halo. The old Western theme always delivers, it feels like, in FPS shooters. And Kruvu, the substitute, was delivering early for Eclipse, and he was helping draw that big lead. We saw them go up by double digits, and here's where Breaking Shot pops off with an overkill of his own, and he wasn't done just yet. A killing frenzy brought Complexity down to just 4. You got to give credit to Eclipse for keeping their hand out and keeping Breaking Shot at bay, not allowing that pop-off moment to earn them a 2-0 series lead, where things change considerably as far as the tone and threshold of winning this series as a reverse sweep. A lot different than winning 2 out of the next 3, as that's what Eclipse have set themselves up for.
Just feeling like a potential Game 5 type of series. Going into Hot Rod here, we saw pure strategy off the opening of the last series, just going straight to those empowered beams, I guess we'll call them, where you get the double damage mechanic. We'll have to see if either of these teams are familiar with that and if they can take advantage of it.
All right, here we go onto the new map. This is a unveiling of Hot Rod, where you stand on top of those orange beams, the applicably named Hot Rods, I imagine. You will earn double damage. So the Bandit turns into a Stalker Rifle. The Stalker Rifle goes from a 3-tap to a 2-tap. And the Sidekick looks more like the Halo CE Magnum. So keep an eye on the high ground. You're very, very exposed at that point on the map, but you do earn double damage as we kick things off here. Game number 3 with Breaking Shot.
Here we go. 5 flags to win. Looks like Breaking Shot aware of it. And you get that visual indicator to know that you've got the double damage activated. Only landed 1 shot there, but broke Kruvu's shield. He was previously a little bit weak, but don't expect Breaking Shot to leave this spot. I like the response from Eclipse, though. They sent 2 players after him. Said, okay, if he's got double damage, we need to send 2 guys at the same time to take him down. He's highly exposed, and I think that's how we're going to see the meta develop when it comes to removing players like that from the Hot Rod.
Ashes does a good job there. You can see him setting up for the bait, wanted to pull flag, draw in Eclipse, and then use those rockets. Does trade out, though, and drops them shortly after. And oh my god, if Breaking Shot set that up into a back smack against the opponents, that would have been incredible. But instead, simply repositions, reshields, and works his way into his next gunfight with Bit Teaches and Looney. But you don't want to take those 2 on, as they help earn the slay. And Looney again helps earn another slay. Bit Teaches does go down, but not before Despiteful gets the flag out. A lot of action here as Looney drops from the sky onto the coach, Ashes, and he can't take him down. Looney shows why he's such a difficult slay. And it looks like the first score might just go to Eclipse if Complexity can't get back and play some defense.
So interesting watching these players in real time learn to navigate across these maps. Despiteful says he wants to try out the double damage mechanic, but he gets taken down. Almost had Ashes, but now it's Huss going for the flag touch and reset. He's actually going to just run the flag, trust one of his teammates to return it, and this seems to be the common route. We saw this route often from Pure, taking it through the low side of the map. And we'll have to see if Eclipse can even be in position to possibly stop it. The flag stand is exposed, and it looks like you have a chance to touch the flag once again to keep it alive. For now, though, Despiteful just looking for targets to shoot at.
Despiteful, a little early on that flagpole, goes down shortly after. 3v3 for now as Looney works his way to pick up those rockets. Look out, 1 explosive left in the tank as he works his way. And look out, what would a Hot Rod damage boost do with rockets? That'd be like dropping a nuke on this map.
Wouldn't it be insane if it like doubled the blast radius or something as well?
It's funny you say that, Eli. When we saw a spiker grenade tossed out earlier in this lobby, I did hear it sounded like more explosive ordnance, or a little bit louder, more boom-based explosion from that spiker grenade. So yeah, keep an eye on what the explosives do as well when you get that double damage.
Yeah, very curious to see how grenades are impacted when you're standing on it. I did not test that when I loaded this up yesterday, but it's going to be something to look out for. How do rockets get impacted by it? I'd say it's going to be probably rare that we see a rocket fired from the Hot Rod, because you're likely to just push towards the flag with it. And we also got the skewer here, which is already a 1-shot kill. That's not going to make a difference from it, but I think just straight up Bandit and Stalker probably going to be the primary uses of that bridge. Interestingly, Ashes leaves the skewer there, maybe has Breaking Shot nearby, would rather it be in his hands instead. But instead, neither of them pick it up, and that might be something that Eclipse can take advantage of.
It looks like a team taking Snipe Tower on live fire and baiting the camo grab as, yeah, it's like both teams and keep away from the skewer. 4 go down for Complexity, 2 down for Eclipse, so they're not going to have as clean of a pull in a run as you'd like. You can see Bid Teaches, maybe his first time on the map, runs the wrong direction, now has to work his way to the back and top side and right into the waiting scope of Ashes.
Yeah, you can tell he's like looking around. Okay, how do I get back to my base from here? Decided to try to go the high route, which does get shut down short. Not sure which way would be the fastest route. Maybe through the sides. It seems like the low ground route is probably faster, but also a bit more risky.
Part of what we love about these ForgeHub tournaments, we get to watch the skills and strategies develop on the fly. Almost feels like building your own parachute as you skydive out of the airplane. There we go. Breaking shot again. Looks towards that side. You can't run through or stick the flag through like we saw Pure try previously, but now works his way to the low side, which seems like the most common path towards scoring here on Hot Rod, as we're still tied here at 0-0, just over 5 minutes off the clock. Ryanu with that stalker rifle long range, looking to beam into the skull of Bid Teaches. Flag gets reset, and it's been difficult to get any scoring going here, Eli.
Really has. Both teams playing very good defense, shutting down every flag that does get pulled out. Here we go. Kruvu on top of the map with the stalker. It's the perfect shots onto Ashes for the double kill. And honestly, Eclipse have looked like they had better chances to score. Complexity just been able to shut it down every step of the way. And once again, the flag does get reset.
Yeah, we've definitely seen more 4-down occurrences in favor of Eclipse, and now they can kind of go back to the strategy and playstyle they had previously, where they were just slaying and fragging out with this 1-0 lead. Don't necessarily want to park the bus, but Eclipse are definitely set up to play strong defensive effort here with those slays and ride this 1-0 lead to a 2-1 series. 2-1 series lead.
Breaking shot, tries to repulse to the top, bonks his head on the rod. So there's actually more spots where you can get the damage than I realized. So here's another spot you can get double damage, and from here, I feel like you can kind of play defense. Looney finds a spot all the way at the top of the map, and he's gonna win that fight. The rechow out of breaking shot. Ill-advised against a player like Looney, and now their flag's on the move.
Looney's POV makes him look like an exceptional player, but even when you're on board with a member of Complexity and you see Looney working his way across the map, I don't care if it's an HCS map or a Forge map, you see that this kid's got something special, and we're gonna see a lot of him next year as Eclipse look to put one more in to the board, but no, 3 go down. Complexity with a goal line stand, counter cap brewing, and Ashes again takes it that direction quickly. Reroutes himself, and this could just end up in a 1-1 tie. How are Eclipse gonna play this off spawn?
Ryan trying to clamber onto the rod, barely misses that jump, got taken down in a hurry. Ashes with the goal line stand. Kruvu, great shots to shut him down. Complexity, they'll just need to get over to it, but no, their flag gets pulled as well. This is multiple goal line stands back to back from both sides. Both teams just clutching up in a huge way.
Double kill.
Who's gonna win this fight though? Looney with another double kill. I was trying to use the flag as bait. Kruvu's gonna shut that down, and they're gonna get this flag return.
We're hyping up Looney earlier as he gets the goal line stand reset. Just a simple standoff there would have benefited Eclipse, as they could have dwindled that time all the way down to 0-0 and taken a 1-0 win, but resetting it even better. But yeah, we've been hyping up Looney in this match. Got to hype up the substitute for Eclipse. This 4 do go down for their team, but Kruvu with the high count in this lobby, 20 slays, just 14 deaths. As Complexity have another chance to get some offense going after the reset.
Ooh, us shuts down Kruvu, who's been on a roll. That's the guy you want to shut down. He's in perfect position to pull the flag. And is that an optical illusion or what? Every single team has tried to run it toward that little crack in the wall. So we saw Pure trying to see if they could throw it through. Huss has the flag already almost home, but once again, the flag gets pulled at the last second. Neither team gonna give an inch. And this is definitely the faster route. I mean, look how quickly you can get the flag all the way to your flag stand. I think this is why they made it 5 flags instead of 3.
Wow, Kruvu's either loaded this map up early in the morning, or he has been adapting on the fly. One of the fastest and most confident runs that we've seen yet. It's early in the day though, but in this series, it looks like Eclipse are primed to take a 2-1 series lead as they have the edge 2-0 here in game 3. Complexity gotta get this next cap.
Looney, a very smart rocket there. Took his time with that one. Wanted to make sure it finished. As someone's taking a bath in the lava. Not recommended, by the way. Looney goes down, and Kruva's going to see if he can protect his flag. Ryan with some great grenades, though. Should be able to move this flag a little bit. No. He gets cut down immediately by Despiteful. This is an all-out brawl for this flag right now.
Yeah, and here's where you see the scoreboard reflecting on the pace and decision-making for Complexity. A little over-aggressive, overextending are they towards pulling this one. But, hey, you got to do what you got to do to get back on the board. But you still got to make sure you play your process. And here we go. Breaking shot with the reset. Looking to pick up where he last left off. Will we see Complexity score there first? Oh, he would have had a great chance if he got around the corner. But Despiteful strikes him down.
Spiteful not putting up the numbers we're used to seeing, has not yet to get comfortable on this map. Probably only the first or second time he set foot on it, so understandably there. But I feel like if he can come online to play at the level we're used to seeing him, they could absolutely run away with this. They're still already 2-0 in the lead. Complexity have to get on the board very soon if they're going to have a chance to win this. But as I say that, 3 go dead. Flag's getting returned. Despiteful already eyeing his next flag grab.
Oh, breaking shot despite the damage boost goes down to Bid Teaches. Bid Teaches did have the high ground though, as that will just about do it. A 3-0 lead here. We played a 5, but with less than 2 minutes or so to go, Complexity gonna have to score back to back to back just to tie it all within. Granted, you can score quickly within 15 seconds we've seen, so they're still in it, but boy, is it about at a 90 percentile chance that Eclipse win this one. But just I say that, okay, Complexity get back on the board. They score within that 15-second threshold we talked about, so they're not done just yet.
Very impressive. I feel like the hot rod mechanic almost baits players into going onto it more than they should. In that previous play, we saw Ashes almost feel obligated. He's like, it's right there. I can do double the damage. But had he just stayed where he was, I think he was more likely to get that kill. So these players need to start figuring out when it's the right time to jump out there and expose themselves. Complexity back against the wall, minute 20 left. We've seen how fast these flag runs can get home, so they're definitely not out of it yet, but they need to get some slays and get this flag on the move.
Like moth to a light, you might just get burned if you get too close. So as alluring as that glow of orange is, it's not always the best decision to make, as we have 1 minute left in this match. 1-3 deficit for Complexity is they could tie it, but it would again take 2 of those 15-second runs here. Every single death feeling like an elimination, as Kruvu just looking to play keep away with that flag, give Complexity anything else to think about other than scoring to make it 2-3.
It's always smart to try to pull the other team's flag in situations like this. Force them to not only run your flag, but also return their own. But look at this, Ryan was kind of doing it. So close to capping that, but Looney, the clutch double kill to shut it down. Kruvu should be able to get over here to return this. He's going to want to pull this out just to make it that much more difficult. As long as this flag never gets returned, Eclipse win the game by default. 4 dead for Complexity. That's going to do it, Hunter.
Props to Kruvu, not only maintaining the top slay count in the lobby, but playing that situation perfectly, not parking it on the flag to earn the reset. He knows again that just simply playing in the standoff benefits Eclipse, as they will play keep away. And Complexity go down 1-2 to Cinderella. Eclipse, the Cinderella run of Salt Lake City, making it from the 27 seed to top 16. We had a lot of fun casting their matches from the Salt Palace, and Complexity might just be a little salty if they lose this series early on in the tournament, a tournament that they've won before. So Eclipse continuing from that magical Cinderella run that we saw just a week ago.
Eclipse looking very strong. I will say that Complexity, looking at these next 2 game types, have to feel a little bit better. These are 2 maps they played a lot in the last ForgeHub 5K. The most recent 2 they just played were not in the last one. So I think Complexity going to be a bit more practiced. Ash is probably feeling like he needs to step up. Ryan, by the way, 8,100 damage. Was this man on the hot rod throughout the game? I mean, this man was putting on a clinic. 30 kills as well. But I really do think these next 2 maps might play to Complexity's favor, even though Eclipse are looking very strong.
A lot of new viewers bouncing into the stream, asking questions about this map, so we'll break it down for you guys real quick. So those glowing orange beams that you see, those are the hot rods, as the map is named after. And if you step onto those, you do double damage. So things like the Bandit are a 3-tap, things like the Stalker are a 2-tap, and even the Sidekick looks like the Halo CE Magnum when you're on those rods. However, you don't take any more additional damage than you would anywhere else on the map, but you're very, very easy to spot out. You're very, very out in the open, so it's that battle of risk reward. As you can see, Rubu taking a little bit of an advantage there. I wonder, Eli, if you jump above the hot rod, it doesn't look like it still activates. It looks like you got to have 2 feet on the hot rod to secure that double damage. But no, to answer some questions in the chat, you do not take more damage when you're on the hot rod. You're just a lot more exposed.
Very cool, like particle effects as well. There's like a little fire effect, not just in the HUD. On the HUD, you can see the full screen effect of it glowing, but in third person, there's like flames that are emitted from your feet as you stand on it. So very cool map design. Shout out to War and Paimon for another beautiful map creation. The next map that we set foot on, Downfall, I think also made by the same 2 forgers. So we see a lot of very fun Forge maps, and each kind of have different unique mechanics to look out for.
Yeah, shout out to Waraholic, who we saw in the chat previously. What's up, dude? Thank you for these incredibly fun maps to play on. And this isn't the only War and Paimon duo combination. We're heading right back to another one of their creations here as we take our sights to Downfall Strongholds. This map has some incredible lore to it. I believe this is the map that honors one of the late great Ponytar, right?
Yes.
Forgers of CE, which we learned in the last broadcast, Eli. I didn't even know that there was Forge in Halo CE. I always thought it was 2007 with Halo 3 that we got custom map creations. So this map is pretty close to the hearts of the community with all of that special lore, not just in the narrative storytelling and the environmental storytelling, but the actual people and members of the community that make the Halo community what it is. So shout out to Ponytar, the late great map editor in Halo CE. This is an inspiration. This is dedicated to him. And just again, want to thank all the incredible forgers who give us such cool maps to play on. And boy, are they fun to watch.
Environmentally, I think Downfall is my favorite one. Just the way it looks, the like post-apocalyptic feel to it. You're like literally under the city. I mean, let's just take a look at this, man. This just feels like something out of a Batman movie. I don't know. It's like just the atmosphere is so cool to me. I think the layout design is very intriguing as well. King of the Hills, super interesting on it. I think we're jumping into Strongholds for it today. But man, what a cool map design.
Yeah, a lot of hot debate and discussion around that trash can that you guys saw. And maybe we should, can we start a poll? This would be diabolical if Tools were to start this poll, because I want to ask you guys, is the trash can, is that Active's corner or Tools' corner? We had a pretty hot debate on the last podcast around who takes claim. Eli's got the ledge, Tools or Timmy have got the trash can. So I want to know whose corner is it? Who's going to lay claim to that spot on the map? You guys will see it eventually in these third-person shots, but my God, glorious. It's like you said, like a Doom, like a Batman, Gotham City, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I mean, it feels like all the nostalgia, all of our favorite IPs of the 90s are alive and well in this map. And just look at the rain dripping down the waterfall. You've got the interactive elements with the lifts. This map looks great, and boy, is it competitive as well.
I believe it's canonically at the bottom of New Mombasa, perhaps, at the underbelly of the city, this kind of like sewage processing trash plant. I don't know. Definitely active in Tools' home for sure, but whose room is whose, not sure. Tools in chat says Tony is literally in Diamond right now. Why is he strays right now?
Why is he throwing strays at Tony? He's not even part of the conversation. What is bro? That deflection alone makes it the Tools corner. It's decided.
That is just disrespectful. Just imagine the 50 Cent clip. I can't quote 50 Cent right now, but you know what I'm trying to say. Why are you talking about Tony like that? That's messed up.
Any men. Wish trash upon me.
Here we go. Let's jump into this one. There's a lot of things to play for on this as well. I've found that it's very interesting, the overshield placement. You can see it right here in this shot. A lot of players wising up to the fact that it's extremely exposed to walk out to it. So players instead opting to use things like the grapple. There's a few cracks and crevices in the walls that you can grab it from very safe locations. We'll have to see if that gets utilized. Part of the strategy. Sniper also spawns next to a pit into the abyss, and I've seen many players fall off the map right there. We'll have to see if players can stay alive as they grab it. But I think this upper area, the high ground in the center of the map, very important map space to control. You can look down on a majority of the map and you have easy access to each of the sides.
I noticed that that billboard with the Spartan on it for the first time. I mean, I really feel like that's when you know you've listened to a good song, played a good game, when there's things that you notice even after 1,000 times running it back over and over again, still finding new things to love and appreciate with these Forge creations. We got a little bit of a standstill. All 4 players present on both 2 teams, just waiting for maybe some word from the admin. Maybe somebody's taking a break and we're just waiting to see when they return, but anticipation building for this game number 4. Complexity needing this match to avoid, it's hard to call this an upset after what we saw on land from Eclipse, but I mean, hey, Complexity just got top 6, and I know they got the coach Ash is subbing in for Rain, but I mean, this is still a top 6 threshold team against a top 16 team in the HCS rankings, so I think you could call this an upset brewing from Eclipse.
Ash is probably taking a triple shot of espresso to keep up with these young guns. I think I'd probably have to do the same if I was in his shoes. I mean, he's just thrown into the wolves. He's like, man, I've been so comfy and lazy just standing behind you guys with the timer, telling you guys what to do. Now I got to be the one that does it. Bit of extra pressure on the coach himself, but I've been really impressed with the way he's kind of stepped up to the plate. He's certainly proven that he's not a liability on this roster, but Eclipse maybe looking a little stronger right now.
There's a live look at Tools' corner. As Briscoe says, when Bane says he was forged in darkness, this is what he meant. This is sick. And there you go, the late great Ponytar, the inspiration and dedication to the man who created some incredible Halo CE custom maps. Wasn't called Forge at the time. I think one of the forgers could provide that lore and let us know again what the Halo CE map design was called. It wasn't, again, Forge at the time, but man, this is fun and exciting. Here we go. Overshield going for it. Off the rip is Ashes, and despite facing some pressure and shots, he's able to secure it.
That was the type of interaction I was referring to. It's never free to grab that OS. We're going to probably see it grab with the grappler a lot more throughout the rest of this game. But Strongholds pretty far apart from each other, very isolated as well. It's going to be difficult to protect multiple zones at the same time. Haven't seen this enough to say for sure what the best set of strongholds to hold are, but with the way both these teams play as far as speed goes, I expect all the zones to be contested throughout the game.
All right, we got Salat in the chat. One of the legendary forgers in the Halo community says it was called Halo Custom Edition. And Eli, I almost get more nervous with all these legendary forgers in the chat than when we got like Renegade and Frosty watching us. I don't know, man. There's just something there's just a level of respect I have for the Forge community, really putting the community on their backs. I mean, this is dev level skills and effort to create these types of experiences. So again, a tip of the cap to the forgers and a tip of the cap to Complexity as they take the opening break start. 30 seconds and rolling uncontested, and they're going to turn it into a trip cap, excuse me. As Complexity, a chance to spawn kill Looney, but Ryan Looney, how good are his shots off spawn like that? Not to go down instantly. That was impressive alone.
Got to have a fast reaction time to even process what's happening within a half a second of spawning and then also land the shots. So Ryan also probably not expecting someone to spawn in his reticle. That was an interesting spawn point there, but so far Complexity looking comfortable on this. This is kind of what I expected, right? I mean, these guys have been playing on this map in at least 2 of the other Forge tournaments, maybe even 3 of them. So, and then also I think this is kind of nostalgic for this team in a sense, because if I recall correctly, ForgeHub was one of the first tournaments that we saw this roster of 4 play on together.
Enemy team
Right. Love to see it. Grassroots Halo alive and well as we are just weeks away from the Halo World Championship, making sure that we don't have any gap in the action. You guys will have something going on, I imagine, each and every single weekend leading up to the Halo World Championship. More news on that, as I know some tournaments haven't yet been announced, but for now, our sights and focus are set on ForgeHub. And the $5,000 on the line here today as Eclipse are able to get back on the board, but Complexity quickly regain control of the map with control of B and C. A 62-13 lead here as Breaking Shot fires a heat-seeking missile for the single. They're going to turn it into a double kill, but Despiteful's not going to let him.
Saw multiple targets over there. Said, you know what? If I shoot this rocket, it'll probably get somebody at the very least. Also had teammates in the mix. Huge kill out of Ryan. What an awkward fight, but somehow gets the melee headshot combination. That's massive to just guarantee control of A. Now they just need to earn 1 more stronghold to get back into scoring position. Bit Teach is trying to make it difficult though.
About as close as you could get to a BXR there from Rhino, the Halo veteran. He's been playing since Halo CE. Competitive since at least Halo 2. A Doritos Combine kid in Halo 3, so that was really when he started to shine and build and start on his career, as he is the high kill count leader here in this lobby with 9, earning some really treacherous damage there with those dynamo grenades. Actually takes down Bit Teaches. You don't often see, after the nerf about a year or two ago, you often don't see a dynamo in the feed, but Ryan Noob still finding ways to earn slays despite that nerf.
Just got to know the right places to throw them, and Ryan Noob very wisely throwing it in that small confined space. If you can just leave that shock grenade in the corner next to an opponent, it's going to continually deal that tick damage. And I do like to see that on a lot of these maps. We're getting to see the shock grenades a bit more. They've got essentially completely removed from HCS play besides Forbidden right now. But these maps, I think, using it creatively, you know, if there's a lot of enclosed spaces, that's a great tool to prevent camping, and I think a good part of the sandbox.
You see Master Chiefer in chat says, or not Master Chiefer, but somebody in chat, the chat's moving too quick, says, Complexity, they were up 1-0. This is Complexity versus who? What's happening? Guys, do not get it mistaken. Eclipse is a team you have to keep your eye on. They won't be at the Halo World Championship, but boy, if this team of 4 returns for HES Season 4, they're definitely in contention for one of those rising rosters where don't be surprised if you do see them at the Halo World Championship next year. They were the 27 seed overall at Salt Lake City and placed within the top 16, just narrowly 1 game, 1 point away from qualifying for the World Championship, if not for Mind Freak and that reverse sweep. Go watch it on the LVT Halo rebroadcast, as we got plenty of action right now live and in the mix. 187 to a rolling 33 here for Eclipse.
Oh my God.
They need to find a good stretch of scoring here. Complexity have really broken up, opened a big lead in the first 5 minutes.
The slay differential is massive. Ashes was in a very awkward fight, got an assist out of it. He's got 10 assists already. I mean, that's a coach that you want on your team. Just making the game more easy for his teammates to play, just as he does as the coach. And Rhino looking right at home on this map, 17-5. Very impressive display so far.
All good priority of opponents there, but not enough for Break the Shot to earn what could have been a triple, if not an overkill. Ashes, though, cleaning up on some of that damage, cleaning up on the C capture point, and Complexity continue to roll with the scoring, approaching the 200s with a big double, if not triple up lead in the next few seconds.
Wheelbay in chat says the detail on this map is insane. I know, right? It's insane. It's like every single corner of this map was shown some love by the Forgers. I love to see it. This had to have taken hundreds upon hundreds of hours to create. So shout out to all the Forgers. Absolutely deserve their flowers. This is not an easy feat, man. And they also have the moving lift on that side over there. Always love to see more interactive elements on these maps. Looney trying to get a shot through. Small crack in the wall there, but is it going to be enough for his team to get into scoring position? Doesn't look like yet.
Yeah, hundreds and hundreds of hours to create this, and my God, millions and millions of forge pieces used. I mean, there's probably millions of pieces of trash as Looney looking to decompose 3 of Complexity. Does go down though, and man, Eli, you mentioned this at Salt Lake City, a patch note that probably maybe was not seen by all of in the community. The rockets, an area of explosion nerf, and we just saw that there. That was one that previously would have taken down 3, but only 2 now, as Eclipse going to need every bit of damage and slays they can get. 230 and rolling to 82. Stretch finish here for Complexity. Going to need some big plays from Kruvu and the rest of Eclipse.
This looks like Complexity are running away with it. Ash is doing his best to protect B, but he gets cut down. At the same time, though, A is being flipped. So Complexity just have so much map control that even when they lose a stronghold, they're able to take a different one right under Eclipse's nose, and that's why they've built such a huge lead. They only need 7 more points to finish it, and they might just do it with that 3 dead. Looks like we're going to a game 5, Hunter.
All right, here we go. Game number 5. Eclipse winning 2 in a row. Complexity scrappily getting us to the conclusion of this series. It's going to all come down to this. Game 5 of 5. Complexity, a Cinderella in their own right versus the Cinderella story of Salt Lake City, as this series has delivered everything and then some. We expected it to be close, and we get everything we could have asked for here with a Game 5. We're heading to France, where We got legend bacon bread. You can actually quite literally see a building where bread is being baked. We're heading to France. Guillotine, Game 5 Slayer. Here we go.
It's going to be an interesting one. Curious to see how these teams play. I mean, in most Game 5 tournament scenarios, we do see the action slow down. With the layout of this map, I could see it slow down. But what's really cool about this map is the spawn timers of the weapons. So the Overshield, Sniper, and Heatwave all spawn at the same time on 3 different parts of the map. So it's going to kind of force some action around that. You cannot just sit still and hold a corner of the city, for example. You're going to have to go contest that Overshield or risk getting run over by the opposition. So I do expect it to slow down in some degree, but every 2 minutes when those items spawn, we're going to see a lot of more fast-paced action.
Love to see it. You got the church, you got, again, the bakery, you got the guillotine in the middle of the map. That's where the Overshield's going to spawn. That's going to be high priority. And then the periphery of this map, the outskirts, really offers not only a lot of high ground, but some angles to look into the middle of the map as well. There are so many different ways to play guillotine. So we're going to see all of that on display here. And the strategy going to come out on top. And I guess not only would you give the seeding edge to Complexity, but I'd give that edge to them too with their coach on the sticks here in Ashes. And he's really having to do it all. Just because he's on the sticks this weekend doesn't mean he's not still coaching up this Complexity roster. So I'm not sure who the coach is for Eclipse, but man, there's none better in Halo or FPS history than Ashes. So you have to give that advantage to them in game number 5. But as we know in Halo, anything goes, anything can happen.
These guys have done it very well on this map in the past. We do have a sniper rifle on this map. So we see, I love this B-roll, by the way. Frozen Spartans as we move across. The sniper on this map only spawns with 4 rounds, so we might not see it take full control. There's also a heat wave, but in the last tournament, we saw that was still being GA'd by a majority of the higher level teams, so we may not see the heat wave get used. Overshield spawns in the center here at the guillotine area. And if you look off in the distance, you'll see the Eiffel Tower itself, as we are just outside of Paris, apparently, for this location. There it is.
Watch your head. Protect your neck. As we descend to France, you can see the flags across the walls. And yeah, best B-roll. I feel like these are still shots, but I feel like I'm in the action. As here we go. We are live. Game number 5. Early in the tournament, a consequential battle between Complexity and Eclipse.
Looks like they already know the route to jump to top center to contest this Overshield. Looney, unsurprisingly, the designated sniper, and you see why as he takes Ash's face off. He's going to move forward and grab this OS as well. See if he can put these last 2 bullets to work. But no, heavy pressure coming in from Complexity. They cut down the Overshield, burn the ammo, and despite Eclipse having the early lead, they are out of any resources to give them an advantage into the next play.
And Looney with the clip of the tournament in Salt Lake City, and he's already putting his reticle to good use here in game number 5. And we saw Ashes on mouse and keyboard. Eli, does it not look like Looney plays on MK as well? I'm not sure how he has such smooth and efficient reticle discipline, despite playing on what looks like the fastest sensitivity in HCS, as he's already got another one pushing up aggressively on Rhino, and the old man can't take him down. Triple kill for Looney as he slides through. Looney, 6-1 to start, creates a 6-kill edge for Eclipse. My God, you won't witness a better start today, most likely.
This man definitely plays on a high sensitivity. I don't know the numbers. We should have asked him in the interviews that we did with him, because he is moving so fast, both with his Spartan and with his reticle. And an early lead here. Definitely looking good for Eclipse, but things can change. And 30 seconds, OS and Sniper up. So the next set of fights going to be highly consequential. See who has a better chance to get those. Looney with the pancake metal. Sends a breaking shot into the edge. Just enough damage for the hit against the wall to finish him off.
Check him SSD, check him settings, because I got to know what Looney plays on. I need to know his dead zone. I need to know his horizontal, his vertical, because his sensitivity, his POV just looks different. As we hop on board here with Kruvu, dipping into the church. He takes down Ashes with the headshot. 2 down, though, for Eclipse, so that's going to make Kruvu a dangerous target, as he does go down shortly after. Complexity not able to bounce back after that 6-kill lead off the start for Eclipse. They've actually grown it to 9 in a game 5 where this is it. Do or die.
Breaking Shot has OS Sniper. Love to see what he's doing here. Yes, got 3 bullets left to work with. 99, is he not the best observer? He, as soon as I said the name, he's already on the case. And look at this, he has a target in his line of sight, but great play out of Bid Teaches to completely nullify Breaking Shot, who was starting to look like he could pop off as the juggernaut, but now he is whittled down to nothing, and Eclipse can push freely.
Oh, wow. That frag grenade goes off of that little lip in the geometry. 22-12, though, as Eclipse are in a similar situation that they were in game 2, Eli. Remember, where they got out to a 10-kill lead and traded their way to victory. Complexity did bounce back with the commando-led killing frenzy from Breaking Shot, but it's sitting at 2-2 and 8. They're going to need him to go on a running riot if they want to get back in this one.
Wow, look at the push from Eclipse. They push both left and right, but Ryan managing the situation very well. Takes down targets on both sides of them. The pinch is no longer effective. And Eclipse tried to press their advantage state. That's kind of their MO. But Complexity's defensive effort, too strong. The teamwork, very impressive there, mitigating any potential downside to that situation.
Ryan standing tall with the killing spree. Maybe he needs to be the one to catalyst the killing frenzy to get Complexity back in this one, as they're still down by 10. Plasma pistol pew pew goes out. Repulsor sends his opponent back, creates some space, and calls for help. As you can see, Ashes answering the call. Ryan going to take down an opponent to 1 HP, get into a gunfight with Looney. And how does Looney find 2 there? That didn't seem mathematically possible. Ashes
with the T-Rex arms again. That's one of the downsides of not playing a whole lot. You kind of don't have your timing down with melees. That's been Ash's downfall in a couple of these situations. It is a bit more difficult on mouse and keyboard, I will say. And the lead has only grown for Eclipse, and they now just shut down Rhinoob's overshield instantly with that plasma pistol shot, and Despiteful pushes aggressively. They're running away with this.
3 down for Complexity, so free-flowing map control and options are on the table for Eclipse, as off-spawn Ash has already taken some back shots from Despiteful, and this might just be a back to the respawn screen situation as it is. Might just be a back to the lobby, the main menu opportunity for Eclipse to take control of. My God, Looney with another win in the mid-map. This is out of control. This is already over, Eli.
Looney 15-6, but no assists. Bid Teaches with 12 assists, by the way. I mean,
what?
That's an absolutely unreal number. Bid has 10 kills and 12 assists, which I would argue is significantly better than Looney's performance, and we've been talking about Looney this whole time.
I am... dude. Oh, they ran into a buzzsaw with Mindfreak Clint on mouse and keyboard, 2 out of 4 on MNK, and reverse sweeping their way. But the more and more I see of Eclipse, granted, yeah, sure, this is a ForgeHub tourney, but this is a team that you're going to have to respect and keep an eye on, not only the rest of the day, but the rest of the way in Halo Infinite Season 4. I can't tell you about a team I'm more excited to watch than Eclipse because of players like Bid Teaches, Looney, Despiteful, and Sylvanic, who finally found his right fit with this team of 4. Not playing here today. We got Kruvu subbing in, but hey, Kruvu not looking like a substitute. He's looking like a starter. 15-7. He's got the 2.0 KD, and quickly, almost in spectacular fashion, Eclipse take the series upset over Complexity, and we'll move on to the next round in winners. Wow.
So impressive. Our Eclipse, they're showing why they are here today, why they made their way into pools at Salt Lake City, and why they're making it further in this winners bracket. Complexity, who has previously found themselves in the grand finals of these ForgeHub tournaments, now finding themselves in the lower bracket. They got to figure out how to make their way out. Ashes looking good, but he needs to step it up just a little bit for this team to play on their level. Breaking Shot with the lowest damage in the lobby. That's not at all something we're used to seeing, but Eclipse just able to shut him down in so many situations.
Well, Eli, not only do we love the HCS, we love ForgeHub as well. And HCS, not the only place you can find the competitive spirit alive and well in grassroots Halo. ForgeHub has actually hosted several level design contests over the years and awarded over $60,000 cash money to the top forgers in Halo Infinite. Most recent contest, titled Contagion, was one where forgers were given 4 months to create infection-themed maps in an effort to help boost the content found in matchmaking and to showcase the epic creative talents of the community.
These maps are amazing. I mean, I love all of the different maps that we have seen across the board here. The top 4 to 5 maps from the stockpile contest will make up the map pool. Oh, sorry, hold on. Let me get to the right section here. So the judges have just finished voting yesterday, and we'll be pleased to announce the winners of the contest during the tournament today. So stay tuned for all of the upcoming announcements during the show. We'll start by announcing the 10th place winner and work our way up the top, where we'll announce the top 3 winning maps during the grand finals. We have already announced one of the winners, and we're going to announce the rest throughout the day.
Well, we know from the chat's reaction to Stockpile, you guys love seeds, and ForgeHub going to honor that by hosting another contest, this time $20,000 in prizing. And if you combine that with the $60K that's already been awarded, $80,000. I mean, that's practically like an HES tournament in winnings to the Forgers, and I love to see that. Definitely feel like they should be awarded for their efforts and skill and talents they submit to the community. Speaking of submissions, submissions for the Stockpile Forge contest end next month, so you still got time. October 18th is the cutoff time, so make sure to get those finished up soon. And I'm also pleased to announce that once the Stockpile contest is finished, we're not done just yet. ForgeHub going to be hosting another dedicated tournament. Once a month, you can look forward to these on LBC Halo with more cash prizing. And then this will give all of our winners a platform and a stage to celebrate their creations for all of the community to see. Love to see that, Eli.
It's amazing, man. I mean, these maps are so incredible. There's so much effort put into them. The top 4 to 5 maps from the Stockpile contest will make up the map pool in that next contest. Once the winners of this contest are announced, there'll be more information in the future for all your forging needs. And to participate in cool contests like the one we just mentioned, you can head on over to ForgeHub and search their events page, which we will link in our chat.
All right, we've seen our 10th place finishers, Cookie Wookiees. It's now time to celebrate our 9th place competitor and $500 richer, Copperhead, created by Timmy Forges, one of our favorites in the chat and in the community, combined with Del Soto, I believe, on the art. Congrats to both of these two. This map is based on a copper mine, so we saw the coal mines earlier. Mines, a great theme to utilize, it seems like, in the ForgeHub community. And this offers a mix of close combat action and long hallways to get into those long, mid to long range gunfights, a well-crafted industrial environment to fight the corrupted Spartans. So I'm curious again to the narrative storytelling of well, why are these Spartans corrupted? Maybe Timmy can hop into chat and let us know.
Yeah, not sure if Timmy is around today. Timmy, an awesome forger in the community. I also got a chance to test this map with Timmy on my stream. We played some Snipe FFAs on it, so it is designed for infection, but tell you what, Snipe FFA is very fun on it as well. Hit a couple of Killtrocities, Kilimanjaros. There's a lot of space to work with. We had an overstacked lobby, so like any map that you can have Snipe FFA but have like isolated 1v1 situations down the long hallways, super fun for Snipe FFA. Highly recommend that in your next custom experience.
All right. After a couple rounds of incredible action in your ForgeHub 5K, we're going to take a quick break after Eclipse upset Complexity in a thrilling series. A Game 5 stinker, though, as Eclipse just ran away with it. We will not be running away from you guys, though. Here's a look at the bracket. We're going to take a quick break. Pure versus Eclipse up next in the winner's semi. Still waiting to see who takes on Tenrai in the Metaverse versus Gravity GG series, but don't go anywhere, guys. We got more ForgeHub action after this break.
Killing spree. Double kill.
You're my best kept secret. I don't know why, but I still try to keep it.
Double
You
kill.
got me in pieces. 'Cause you know you're my muse, you're my weakness. I'll do anything,
Overkill.
anything for you. I'll do anything, anything not to lose you. So I'll keep my mouth shut. Cause having you is such a rush. Got me feeling so loose. Got me acting confused. Got on all myself, baby, I'll put me through it. It's loving you, loving you. It's loving you, loving you. Living in black and white, the way you
Double
look
kill.
at me, yeah, it stops time. Baby, you're my lifeline, so close, no place to intertwine. I'll do anything, anything for you. I'll do anything, anything not to lose you. So I'll keep my mouth shut. 'Cause having you is such a rush. Got me feeling so loose. Got me acting confused. Got on all myself, baby, you put me through it. It's a cheap disguise. We were made to chase the light, but you gotta say it's on a moonless night. Get free tonight, set it all on fire. Get free tonight, set it all on fire. Get free tonight, get free tonight, set it all on fire.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the ForgeHub 5K. We've seen a great day of competitive Halo action here on these custom-made Forge maps. Mikowski on the mic, joined alongside me is my duo, Eli the Ninja. And before we get into this Pure versus Eclipse winter semifinals, we got to announce the 8th place finisher, Homestead, built by Bullet to the Head 9 and Lahant, who we've seen on multiple occasions throughout the day. Same forgers that made Anthracite and Guillotine. The experience this duo have now... The experience this duo has now helped them to achieve an immersive infection map, which transports everyone to a detailed farm to confront the infected. The barn and then the house host many rooms to hold out and fight, but if you're a skilled player, you can try to hold those open, grassy areas. Congrats again to Bullet to the Head and Lahant for their 8th place finish and $500. Some of the best forgers in the scene.
What a cool looking map. I think after this broadcast, I might just have to load these up and host some infection lobbies on all these awesome maps because they look so fun to play. But looking at the series layout, I'm happy to see Archon back in the mix. This is one of my favorite maps that we've seen in the ForgeHub tournaments. We got sniper duels across the top center of the map. We've got a prominent waterfall feature that goes all the way down to the bottom. We've got rocket launcher. We've got grapples. We're going to see some crazy no-scopes throughout this game for sure. And we're seeing King of the Hill. I don't recall if we've played King of the Hill on this previously. I know we did Strongholds and CTF.
Yeah.
But this will be very interesting to see how this one plays out.
Yeah, very interesting, especially so because in HCS competition, all of the King of the Hill maps, I believe, are of the symmetrical variety, if not most of them. Yeah, so here in this one, you've got a symmetrical CTF map. I guess you could bring it back to the construct of yesteryear, a symmetrical map with different tiers, maybe 3, 4 even levels to that map. Oh my god, levels to this snipe action as last shot hits the headshot, going for the no scope, and that's going to be an easy one. Despiteful with no movement makes it even easier than it usually is for last shot to hit those no scopes. Does miss it onto Looney, but pretty off the start. Just a few shots from last shot, and Pure already about to take a 1-0 lead.
Yeah, not sure what Despiteful was going for there. Maybe expected last shot to push through the other hallway, so last shot, knowing the skill jump, takes a route that he was not expecting. And now he's got ultimate high ground with 10 extra bullets in the clip. Team has already secured the first hill, and wow, this team is coming out hot at the beginning.
Last shot shows why he's so deadly with that snipe. Even highly contested in close to mid-range battles, he still gets that no-scope to the body. Eli, it almost seems like last shot strategically playing for those no-scopes to the body. And wow, there we go. Just in real time, a caster's blessing double kill. Back-to-back no-scopes for last shot. And he still continues on. I'd say throughout the day, Eli, he's at a 95% accuracy rate with that snipe, with the no-scope body shots. Is just an outright unbelievable, outrageous performance today from last shot.
You jinxed him. He has finally missed the shot with the sniper. Everyone sound the alarms. He is in fact human, but very smart position here with the sniper. It's gonna now rotate back to the hill. This feels like it should be one of the harder hills to capture. Very exposed in the bottom center of the map. This is gonna get a couple seconds and then quickly rotate out. He says, you know what, we've already got the lead. No sense in trying to rush this. Can use the hill as bait. And it looks like he's gonna do exactly that. Looney does proc the camo though in the hill. And Krubu with a nice flank with the rockets. He's gonna get 2, but he does trade out his own life as well.
Well, that's one way to take down the last shot. Rockets beats Sniper or Scissors in this battle between the two power weapons, as Pure have a 1-0 lead, but Eclipse have the edge on hill number 2. And after a team wipe onto Team Pure, Eclipse have a chance to tie up match at 1. Despiteful with the slay onto Druck. 2 down for Pure, 3 down for Eclipse. So Looney just has to wait and play for spawns, play for positioning, but he gets taken down. Staggered. Pure could actually steal this and make it 2-0.
So looks like a good chance to do so. Last shot has the sniper back in hand. Still 3 more shots to work with after he takes down Bid Teaches. And what I'm really noticing the strategy from last shot is to hit every shot, first of all, but also to just reposition every single time he gets a kill. And I think that's one of the cornerstones of being a good sniper, is you just got to show up places the other team does not expect. He's done a great job of that so far.
Oh my god, and he's going to take down Despiteful with the no-scope melee and pick up 5 more shots. That would have been the last shot with his sniper. So talk about a fork in the road in this match. Pure took what looked like a 1-1 tie into a 2-0 lead, and last shot with a whole nother rack of 50 cal bullets to work with. This is where you got to watch out if you're Eclipse. Pure could run away with it here.
And I don't know how much he set foot on this map, but looking very comfortable on it as he has now rotated all over. Barely misses the first no scope, but still trades out with that player. A couple of rounds of snipe ammo left on the ground to be played for, but with 2 dead, Talik and Pure going to take this opportunity to get as much of the hill as possible. They might just close this out and take a 3-hill lead. No, they do get taken down, but Looney down to 1 shot already, and last shot comes in with the rockets, gets 2, and looked like he tried to kill him with the harpoon of the grapple there for a moment, but I don't think it's going to matter. This hill will go to Pure as well. 3-hill lead early, making Eclipse look easy, and we know they're not.
Yeah, Eclipse just took Complexity to a game 5. Not only took him to a game 5, but won 50-31 in that Slayer. So this is not the Eclipse that we had seen previously in this tournament, but hey, this is a Pure roster that is the back-to-back defending champs. They have figured out on the fly the strategy and the positioning that you need to win on these new Forge map creations. As Despiteful gets back on the board with the Slay, and Eclipse got to score this next one. Otherwise, Pure taking a quick 4-0.
Spiteful having a hard time finding a target to look at. It's had to rotate all the way across the map, and it feels like the members of Pure are just a few steps ahead of him. Does finally clean up the kill on Talik, but all the while has positioned himself where he's not able to keep his teammates alive. He's the last player alive, has to stay alive as they come off spawn, and wow, as soon as he exposes himself, he gets cut down in an instant. I feel like this is just the experience of playing against Pure, is you don't see anyone until you see everyone. Their teamwork is just too strong right now.
Slay count too strong as well. There's just not enough open space and shields to work with for Eclipse. 14-12. You got 2 players in double digits already. This is a quick 4-0. My God. In total, that felt like 5 minutes. A fast track to a 4-0 sweep in game number 1 puts Pure up convincingly.
Last shot 14-2. Is that a 7 KD? I mean, that's just insane.
Oh, he was
like
+7. Yeah, he was +7, right?
Or 7 KD, so +12. If it depends which way you.
7.0 KD. That is ridiculous.
I mean, the guy was just running around doing whatever he wanted. He was always in a different part of the map every time he showed back up. Eclipse did not keep track of him, and you got to keep track of last shot if you're going to keep yourself alive in the game, as they take a clean 4-0 sweep. Next, going into Downfall Slayer. We'll have to see if Eclipse have an answer back, but yeah, this is how it all started. I mean, just starting with the headshot, catching the Spiteful off guard, ends up stacking the ammo of this sniper after Looney hand delivered it to him, just hitting every no scope. Like, this guy's been absolutely on fire today.
You saw the headshot to open up the map, but that was the only option he had to hit that shot. All he could see was the visor of his opponent, and then afterwards, I really think we are witnessing something here from last shot. Wyatt has figured something out as it relates to that center mass body shot no scope, devastating damage dealt out from that S7, and maybe it makes sense from again, I talk about risk reward all the time. Maybe Eli, from a risk reward standpoint, it makes most sense to aim center mass, have a much higher chance of hitting your shot, and then cleaning it up with something like a melee or a quick bandit headshot. So yeah, I don't think it's fluky, the accuracy that we're witnessing from last shot. Almost, again, playing for those body shots, which kind of goes against common knowledge. You know, you watched Halo for 20 years. You'd say most snipers all the way back to the Gandhis of Halo 2 and the snipe downs of Halo 3. They're always playing for headshots, but maybe last shot's figured something out here in Halo Infinite as we move to game number 2. Slayer as Pure take an early lead off the start.
Double kill.
Last shot just appearing out of thin air and showing that he might just be a generational talent. This guy has some of the highest accuracy of anyone in the HCS across the board. Often tops the damage charts as far as damage dealt and as the least damage taken in a lot of situations. I feel like he's just getting better. I mean, he's gotten more experience now against the top teams, and as time goes on, he's gonna slowly make his way up the lift, but unfortunately a little bit too slowly in this case. And yeah, that elevator needed to move a little bit faster for him to have an impact on that play.
I don't know. It's kind of perfect. Like, can Louis V. Titan on his Stream Deck soundboard? You know, he's cueing the medals, the Jeff Steitzer announcements every time we see something. Can we get like a a button for elevator music to play during these ForgeHub tourneys? Because I would love to just air out, no commentary, just play the elevator music as we wait for those players to load up the lifts. Reminds me of Ivory Tower from Halo 2. Fun times throughout the 2 decades of Halo history, 2 decades plus. As Looney, a plus situation here for Eclipse, as they have the lead after a good start from Pure, up 4-1 to start, but now it's Eclipse up 5, now 4.
Last shot's ride up the elevator a lot longer than his ride up the food chain in the HCS leaderboard. He's not used to it taking that long, so unable to get much out of that. It's very close early, like you said. Only just a 2-kill lead here. Talik with the Stalker rifle. We know how dangerous he can be with it. Barely doesn't land the 3-shot kill, and Looney's gonna scurry away, reposition. But look at the troops coming in from Pure, grappling and jumping towards the members of Eclipse. The call has been made that damage is on the map. And anytime damage is on the map, these guys will swarm you and force you to run away. Eclipse have done a good job to keep alive as long as they did, but the damage has been done. The items are in the suits of Pure, and they're going to continue to roll.
The Hounds have been let off the leash, and now they're hunting. Last shot with that overshield, a little bit extra shield to work with. Perfect play with that repulsor to access a spot on the map. Otherwise, a little bit more difficult to reach. Gonna have to have perfect timing with the jump and a clamber combined, but with that repulsor, he quickly gets into some gunfights. Oh, but some defensive grenades from Looney takes him down quickly. 14 all, we're tied.
Okay. Druck with the rocket, just one rocket left. Getting some callouts from his teammates. I'm really curious. I wish we had the listen-ins available because I don't know how these guys are going to be communicating on some of these maps. If it is using the ping function a bit better or a bit more frequently than they do on other maps. Yeah, outside getting pinged there. He gets taken down. Pure have just a 1-kill lead. It looked like they had the chance to really start to run away with it, but some great defensive posturing from Eclipse kept this close. As I say that though, it's 4 dead without losing a single member. Maybe I cast or cursed Eclipse just a little bit, and this is where we see Pure start to take over the game.
Eclipse do go down by 6, but this was their recipe for success in the previous series against Complexity, going 2-0 in that best of 5. They won both of the Slayers convincingly slow, creating 10+ kill leads in both games 2 and 5. So we expect Eclipse to bounce back a little bit here, but now they're the ones staring at a double-digit deficit as Druck continues to land shots with that snipe. He's on a killing spree. He's got 1 shot left to work with, and knowing Druck, he might just utilize it to perfection.
They have all of a sudden gone to an 12 kill lead when it was just a 1-kill lead. I think they've gotten, it was 18-17, was it not? Is this 11 in a row before finally Talik is the first one to fall in the longest sequence? And now finally Eclipse answering with a couple slays, but that was such an impressive run out of Pure.
Yeah, that's wild to win 2.5 possessions, 2.5 flawless team wipes where you, it's only pluses added to your scoreboard, no minuses, as Pure hold on to that 3 team wipe edge and into the 30s. They're now in a situation like Eclipse was in the previous series against Complexity, where trades are the name of the game. 34-21 now as we go down on each side, and again, those trades are only going to benefit this roster for Pure.
Okay, good shots out of Looney, but he gets shut down. They've got to start getting mini slays in a row while also staying alive if they're going to come back into this. It's now still a 12-kill deficit and just 15 to go for Pure. Ruvu does not wait long enough to get his shields back before re-exposing himself. Pure going to take advantage of that, and this has gone from bad to worse. Pure are on fire right now.
Cherished out on 1v1 with the Spiteful. The Spiteful a little weak, so Cherished a little bit of a shield advantage as he takes advantage of it. Last shot goes down. Now Cherished down to 1 HP. Such a difficult slay. Oh, all the attention on last shot, and Cherished. Talik takes advantage of it with a flank double kill, and Pure are rolling towards a potential stake-tacular here in game 2.
At this point, Eclipse really just got to keep it from being embarrassing, I guess. They don't want to get staked here, have some type of win to bring into the next game of the series. But if Pure keep playing like this, they're going to be on a fast track to the grand finals. Keep in mind, this is the team that has won the last 2 ForgeHub tournaments in a row. Certainly the team to beat here, and we're starting to see why.
Fields beeping often throughout this match for Despiteful. Again, goes down to one shot. Pesky with the plays. And so good with the bait and switch. Anytime you see a player for Eclipse focused on one of the 4 members for Pure, the other 3 seem to pounce on that opportunity to strike, with the advantage of not having the opponent they're shooting at looking even in their direction. 48-30 now as Pure are in the driver's seat. One more slay needed to secure that steak-tacular, and we are eating steak early, Eli. 1:40 Central Standard Time here in Texas, and we already got some steak on the table.
That was insane. I mean, Pure just looked so dominant, so much aggression, so many ways to enter each of these rooms, and it felt like if any member of Eclipse was caught alone in one of these rooms, just multiple members of Pure pushing in from different doorways at the same time, just flowing around one each other so perfectly. In both the first 2 games, to be honest, can they do the same in Nemesis and make this one a fast one? We'll have to see. And what's really impressive about this stat page is the damage differential between the 2 teams is not that much, but somehow Pure win by 20 kills. That just shows the level of teamwork and keeping each other alive. The survivability was just significantly greater on the side of Pure than it was for Eclipse.
If you guys are just tuning in, we got a match. 2 teams from HCS Salt Lake City that had top 12 and top 16 finishes. Eclipse, though, playing with a substitute in Kruvu, but again, he hasn't looked like a substitute. He's a great player in his own right. Sylvanik not competing here today. Not sure what he's up to, but we wish him well. Wish him the best. Looking forward to see him compete again. Another one of the HCS's young up-and-coming superstars potentially, and I don't use that lightly. I really think Sylvanik and Looney, when they are together, they really do combine for, I mean, let's look at the other side, almost like a Cherished and Last Shot-esque combination of players that are young and up and coming in the Halo community. So keep an eye on some of these new players. I think we always we get pretty established here in Halo. It's been a competitive scene for 20 years now. We're used to seeing some familiar faces, but it feels really good, Eli, in season 3 going into a season 4 where there's plenty of new talent, new up and coming talent to keep an eye on.
So much budding talent in the HCS. So many of them on your screen here, but one is just a few levels ahead as we've got. We found the elevator music. Here we go.
Bro, that's why he Last Shot. You're supposed to wait for the elevator music to end, bro. You can't leave the lift early, bro. You got to ride it all the way through. And my God, this is why LVT Halo's production's the freaking best. Ask and you shall receive.
No way. He actually went back and found the soundbite of elevator music and then came back. That was too good, man. I just. That was the longest elevator ride. Like it doesn't even take that long for me to like use the elevator in my apartment complex to get to my car. Like maybe we can speed that lift up a little bit. Talk to Warren Paimon about that.
Well, that's some of the beauty of Forge, right? I mean, it's like ask and you shall receive. Speaking of that, I mean, we've had moments where we've mentioned feedback or adjustments to make, and the next time you load into the map, the Forgers have changed it in real time. So, and shout out to the LVT Halo production team. Shout out to the Forgers of the Halo community as we kick off a Game 3 where Pure, up 2-0 quickly, have a chance to sweep this up-and-coming Eclipse roster.
Uh-oh. He's got the snipe. We've seen what this kid can do with it. Taking some outside lanes here. We saw Pure absolutely decimate on this map previously, and look at this. Looney unable to do anything, and Pure is somehow have already capped. Looney gets a nice headshot, but who cares if the score is already 1-0?
I mistakenly looked into chat to see Maverick, one of our community members. Morning, dude. It's actually 2 p.m. Central, so unless you're on the West Coast, E-Gen hours for you. But I mistakenly looked at Maverick in the chat, and I didn't even see the cap. Pure, less than a minute to make it a 1-0 match, and this might just be a 20-minute series. It feels like.
That was insane. I mean, we're on board with Looney to see what he can do, and he's getting capped on without seeing any targets. Like, what is going on? The level of efficiency that Pure is playing at in every single game has been off the charts, and they look to go 3-time back-to-back. Are these guys just the gods of Forge tournaments? We'll have to see.
And we've been campaigning for more Forge and ranked in HCS. Maybe Pure are gonna like spearhead the coalition and start like a pro players association. Like, hey, you guys want more of these Forge maps in competition? Because my God, if we added a map pack of yesteryear, 3 maps like that Maptacular we had in Halo 2, Pure would probably move up from a 4th place ceiling to potentially 1st, because you're right, Eli, they do look like they've created the standard. They've set the tone here on these Forge maps. They've figured out the strategies on the fly. And let's give some credit to Trey, their coach, who I assume is coaching them here today as well. I'm not surprised. If any team could work on the fly and come up with these strategies while in the mix on the battlefield, quite literally, as Trey, part of our armed forces, respect to him for that as well. And not only respect for that, but man, respect for coaching this Pure roster to reaching their potential in not only HCS but ForgeHub grassroots competition. So yeah, not enough people to thank, it feels like today, as Bit teaches. Not enough no scopes to hand out as he goes for the 360. Doesn't land it onto Druck, but an impressive effort nonetheless.
Yeah, Trey, the type of dude that I would not be surprised if he got up at 5 in the morning before these tournaments and typed up like a multi-page document about how to properly play each of the maps. Like, he is just that level of dedicated as a coach. Shout outs to him, as he has been absolutely instrumental in this team's success, not just like during the matches, but outside of the matches. I think is where he probably provides the most value to keep these guys heads on straight, make sure they don't get ahead of themselves, and keep them locked in for the matches.
Love it, love it. So many people behind the scenes, behind the team of 4 coming together to create these incredible... I can't even finish my monologue. It's over. 3-0 series sweep, 3-0 game 3 sweep. Eclipse, like a mop wiping the floor with their dead bodies, was Pure. That was absolute decimation.
That was insane. I mean, these guys are literally speed running the bracket to get back to the grand finals. They said, can we just like start in the grand finals? What's the point of us even playing these? Like, you guys know we're gonna be there. Just place us in that part of the bracket, give everybody else the L, and we'll win this later. These guys are insane.
Wow. Yeah, Druck DGAF, that's right. Druck, just the way he moves around on the map, just looks like he has no care in the world. Feels like he's fearless, and he is. My God, has it been great to have Druck back in Season 3. Normally, we'd only see him in these online tournaments, but now we get to see him on land, on air, on sea. I'll take Druck anywhere.
Yeah, Druck's just been that dude, man. Even in tournaments, like, he wasn't able to make it to a couple of lands, but even through that entire saga, he was still an absolute monster in the online tournaments, right? Like, he's still qualifying to make it to every land. Whether or not he could actually get there was another story, but
right.
I mean, he's just been, if you're gonna win a tournament, I think you got to go through Druck, and he's not gonna make it easy on you.
All right, guys, we have more winners to announce. Like we said previously, ForgeHub has hosted several level design contests over the years and have awarded $60,000 to the Forge community. Love to see that. In the most recent competition, they hosted an event called Contagion, where Forgers given 4 months to create infection-themed maps in an effort to help boost the content found in matchmaking and to showcase the creative talents of our community. And we have our 7th place winner. It's Spillway, created by Oxy Clutch. Congratulations to you. $500 richer as well. Love to see it. This is another one of our phenomenal forgers from the community, and another $500 to these incredibly talented ladies and gents.
Yeah, if you're going to play this one, players would need to stay together in order to survive, because the big scale of the map gives free roam to the infected. So a bit larger scale infection map, and beautifully designed as well. The natural lighting of the map really highlights the detail of the industrial vibe to it.
All right, guys, we have enjoyed our time on the broadcast with you today. Man, Eli, coming off what was my favorite event in 20 years of competitive Halo. We got to cast the best matches, it felt like. We had an open bracket LVT main stage. Shout out to SSG and HCS for creating that. The free-for-all finals, always a blast to cast with you. And so are tournaments like this here today in the ForgeHub competition. We're going to make way for a talent change. We got active and tools on the other side of this. But before we go, Eli, any final thoughts?
Not much. I mean, honestly, I'm so happy to see the Forge community finally really getting the flowers they deserve. Shout out to ForgeHub for putting on events like this, and also giving out money to these guys that put hours and hours into these beautiful works of art. I'm probably going to jump on Halo and play some of these tonight. So if you guys want to play some customs, hit me up. I'm down to play some Infection.
All right, guys, socials are below our names on the screen. Drop us a follow if you guys enjoyed the show thus far, but it's about to get even better, because we got active and tools on the other side of this break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more.
Double kill. kill. Enemy halfway to victory. Double kill. Snipe. Killing spree. Double kill. Enemy team took the hill. Double kill. Double kill. Enemy halfway to victory. Killing spree.
This is my time. I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down. I'm too fly. This is my time.
Double kill.
Ready to shine. Brighter than all of the lights. 'Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my moment. You better bet that I'm on it. Ready and set, I'ma own it. Blast it to 10, then keep going. There ain't no coasting. I never settle, don't play. Putting the kettle to flame. I go 100 all day. Foot on the pedal, no brakes. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7. Now it's my time that I take mine. 6, 5. King of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1. Watch out, here I come. This is my time. I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time. Ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. 'Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my time.
Double kill.
My shot clock goes tick-tock. Haters wish that I slip. No, I don't miss. MJ all hits. Watch me pop off, I'm the king now. Moonwalk to the ring now. Keep on wondering how. Let that choir sing now. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7.
Overkill.
Now it's my time that I take mine. 6, 5. King of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1. Watch out, here I come. This is my time. I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time. Ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. 'Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like this is my time. This is my time.
Double kill.
This is my time.
Killing spree.
Hello and welcome back to the $5,000 Forge Hub tournament. I'm Tools. Joined with me is Active, and hey, big shout out to Eli and Mikowski holding it down in the first half. We're gonna come in for a little bit, play some cleanup here as we get further into our tournament. But if you haven't been watching, there's a lot of exciting things happening today. Obviously, all these Forge maps up in a competition with plenty of pro players and amateurs alike competing for this $5,000 prize pool. You're reaching us right now in the winners semifinal. Metaverse is going to be going up against Tenrai to determine who will match up against Pure in our winners final. Laid out before us is our best of 5. One thing you'll notice, no HCS maps. No, it's all Forge Hub maps here today. Active. We're starting off on one of my favorites, a lot of elevation on Archon.
Oh man, there's just some cool maps here, and I always have to give props to the forgers that put their time in, and I do it every single time we have one of these Forge Hub events, just because I have so much respect for these players. And of course, Archon, like you said, one of my favorites as well. I'm excited to see Hot Rod too if we get through it in this series, because it's the first time we're going to see it today on Stockpile. But the question here lies, who are we going to see against that Pure roster that won the last Forge Hub tournament? They look amazing. They look disgusting today and just focused and ready to go. Can Metaverse or Tenrai contend with them?
This is a stacked out lobby, as you can see. Metaverse, a mishmash of pro teams, but you gotta look at the duo that just won their home stand in Salt Lake City. Bound and Legend gonna be trying to make their impact known today. On the other side, we have Tenrai, a team that also has gone by dead inside, though. Avusi, he's filling in right now for one of the players over on this roster, so not quite that full dead inside roster that we're used to seeing.
And of course, you got the like you talked about, the Metaverse side of things, where they always kind of mix and match. You got Bound and Legend. I'm really excited to see these two go at it. And you can see it's a pretty even match thus far. Both hills progress about even here, but Envor going to try and take advantage of a low shield Legend, and he'll have the help of Ezzo to make that happen. They might be able to take some advantage here. 3 down for Metaverse.
Enemy team took the
Oh, remember, there's so much elevation on this map, but with King of the Hill, you're going to see a lot of your fights localized. So, you know, high ground's great, but you still have to have that presence towards that low ground to get into Hill. It creates a very interesting dynamic between you and your teammates and how you take space on this map. In order to fulfill the win condition and score points, you got to be in the disadvantageous low position on the map. But if you want to get those kills and control the map, you're going to need some players up high doing some damage.
Envor trying to do damage towards the low side, gets the kill on the Bound, but it's Ezzo with the camo in his hands. So with 2v2 situation here, he evens up the odds just a bit once again, and you see Tenrai looking to get the rest of this time on this hill. And I believe if he can potentially dodge these rockets, he will do just that. But Falcon finds him right there. It's still, though, the hill for Tenrai. That first hill goes in their name.
Hey, the first job getting that first rocket to miss was great by that camouflage player. Just moved up out of the hill. At that point, you knew you're exposed. So what's the next best thing to do when you know a rocket's gonna take you? Well, jump up, take it with your face, put it on the chin, get some damage down with you. First hill going to Tenrai. Great plays all around. Metaverse gonna have to find their solution on a very exposed hill in the middle of the map. A lot of elevation to get damage down on those players. Also, grenade control going to be so important. It's so easy to get players out of those sneaky spots down low if you have them in your back pocket.
Yeah, a lot of people don't think about the resources in the game. Those nades so important to make sure to utilize them to get that little bit of damage in, especially on this bottom center hill. Envor, though, has a little bit of a power weapon in his hand. It's the snipe. Gonna miss a couple shots there, but still has 5 to work with. It's a bit of time here added up for the side of Metaverse, but Tenrai just seem in control for the majority of this time. Now they have to go down and contest this hill, and it's difficult to find that angle. You can see Envor looking for it.
So far, no action to be found for Envor, but Tenrai scoring it once again, and this is great for Envor. As long as you know that those players are in the back of those bases, nowhere near to finding a contest, well, you can see the amount of time that you're able to soak up. Metaverse fighting all around the map, but it's taking them so long to get to this hill. You have to be careful on your approaches.
Yeah, Envor trying to find an angle there on the spawning players, but unfortunately he will go down. That will be Sniper, I believe, in the hands. Well, Falcated, you can see him on your screen immediately here. Gonna get some value out of that one shot. Still has a couple of shots to work with. That damage could allow Bound to go in. Bound gets one in the kill feed, but he'll get killed by Piggy, and no trade out happens. That Rocket's gonna find a home there. Falcated gets that kill.
Is that going to be enough is the real question, though. There's still so much action to be found in Metaverse. You saw it. They really liked the perimeters. They were going into the outside trying to find slays, whereas Tenrai, it was always quickest available route, doubling up players into that hill. They're able to go up 2-0, and with 3 minutes left in the game, there's still plenty of time for Metaverse to make their comeback, but they're going to have to start being much more efficient on these hills.
Efficiency is the key, right? You see the slays, they're pretty even on both sides, but it just seems like Tenrai has a bit of a better grip on this map and the angles that need to be taken. You can see right away, Piggy pushing back Bound, just trying to do as much damage as possible to potentially open up this left side of the map, but Bound is going to get his shields back, still playing on that defensive side. They're not really finding a way in right now, and you can see those pings being used by Sab. Because of that ping, Legend's gonna get his first kill, but here comes the push from Tenrai. A massive push with a lot of damage happening, and those assists, they're coming through for the side of Legend and the side of Metaverse.
Tenrai completely commit to one lane. They're going to send all three players to swing by, and well, so far it has been largely inefficient. That doesn't work out in their favor, and well, they're not really going to have much of an opportunity to try to stop this hill. We're going to see just a one hill lead now, as Metaverse should be able to clean this one up.
Great job by Falcated right there to clean up that kill, and because of that cleanup, like you said, the hill will be taken by the side of Metaverse. Now 1-2 games, still 2 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock here. Lots of time to work with for Metaverse, and with these weapons in their hand and the 4 down for Tenrai, it's an opportunity to make something happen.
And suddenly things are just starting to spiral for Tenrai. They can't keep players up at the same time. Multiple 3 downs in a row is making life just so easy for Metaverse. And well, Sab, he's got plenty of sniper and teammates to work with. It's going to get dangerous for Tenrai.
Oh, great job by Sab right there, taking out 2. That's going to be a double here for the side of Metaverse. And with that, they could tie this game up. A lot of time being added here. And then look at this, Sab getting an angle on the spawners coming from the right-hand side. And with this pressure, it's gonna be tough for Tenrai to push on through, and because of that, it's a tie, 2-2 Metaverse.
Don't make it this easy for Sab. He stands in the middle of the map, and well, you see the players at Tenrai taking direct routes through the middle. Easy headshots for him, and well, this has been a completely different second half from Metaverse than what we saw in the beginning. Large amounts of time coming all at once. The slays moving in their favor. The position so much easier for them to capture.
I absolutely love this. Just seeing these maps, it's 4 down for Metaverse, by the way, but just seeing these maps, it's so refreshing. I gotta give another shout out to ForgeHub for putting these maps on for us, for the Forgers for creating them. Honestly, it just really brings that passion through, because we're able to see fresh new maps and fresh new experiences with the same old players. And you can see a same old player on your screen, the champion, of course, of SLC. It's gonna be Legend, and now with the double push with Bound, these guys are not called LeBound for any reason here. They're called LeBound because they're constantly pressuring in the same lane.
See, Falke and Sab are the last 2 alive from Metaverse, and Tenrai desperately needs to get these kills. They know how dangerous this position has been for them, and well, things starting to change. Look at the spawns of Metaverse across the map. A far trek for them to make. They will wait for all 4 spawners to come up. It's going to be one last push.
Here comes the push. Envor ends up taking out Bound here, but they're gonna get traded. Multiple trades come out. Avicii with the rockets in his hand. It's 3 down for the side of Metaverse and 3 down for the side of Tenrai. It's a 1v1 situation, but against rockets, you want to make sure to hide in this situation. It'll be Bound trying to get spawns for his team. The Rocket's going to miss, but the kills will come out once again. Avicii and Tenrai find themselves in a great position to live.
Avicii's doing his best down low as he's trying to get his shields back. Ezo and Avicii both having struggles on just getting them shields back, but successful at their endeavor is going to make it so much easier for them to win the fights. You see Metaverse go 4 down because of it. That all starts with simple plays by Avicii and Ezo. They're both one shot. They're able to stay alive and keep their presence known. It stretches the defense of Metaverse so thin that once one player is able to break in, the rest follow.
Love to see the resources laid out on the map here, and once again using those resources like you said to stay alive. Another resource in the hands of Ezo. Very precise with this snipe in his hand, looking for an opportunity here. Unfortunately, the precision's not going to come out. He's going to miss a few shots, and now because of that has to make a big play, but Falcated takes him out.
Enemy team took the hill.
Falcate staying up high as well with his sniper. He's gonna have the spawners coming behind him and a little bit catching him by surprise. Tenrai get the spawn that pushes Falcate out of his position, but is that gonna be enough to get the hill?
Whew. He's trying to make it enough. Gets another kill with the beat down there. Obviously trying to grapple that snipe to him, but unfortunately he's gonna have to push up. Takes a little bit of damage because of that. And you can see every little bit of damage that is taken forces you to play a bit differently. It's still Avicii though, very confident in his play. He's gonna grapple the Rockets. They take him out. It's 2 down, but where are those Rockets right now? Oh my word, Sav comes in. The triple kill, but Envor takes him out. The Rockets once again come out clutch.
Bad guy Envor. Why do you have to have camouflage and rocket when the guy is going for the overkill? Don't you know what the people want at home? And well, that might have just been enough to save this for Tenrai. I mean, Metaverse was looking at taking that hill with the overkill. Instead, Envor's completely shifted the position. Not only did he remain strong, he wins the game. Double kill for him. And how quickly things can change. Individual plays by Envor mounted with the team play from the rest of Tenrai give them a decisive victory in map 1.
Love to see the shot grenades being utilized there. You see the currents of those shocks just literally bouncing between all of the players on that push, and you can see because of that Tenrai end up closing it out here in game number 1. Metaverse need to answer back right now. Of course, that was Archon. Beautiful map. We hop over to Downfall for this game number 2.
So we gotta be praying for Metaverse's downfall of your Tenrai right here. This is going to be an important map. Plenty of weapons to use. You got a sniper, a rocket that comes up. Got a little bit of an elevator over that rocket. You know, you see anyone saw the replay of the elevator music that cracked
so
me up.
good.
But also, you know, you also have power-ups to control with a quantum translocator and I believe an overshield. It's either an overshield or camouflage. And then so many hidden routes, right? You have a lot of high ground on this map, but you got to be careful about players that like to sneak their way using those Timmy corners and trying to find their way up through hidden paths on this map. Really well designed by War and Paimon. I love that we're getting all the War and Paimon maps out here. Guys, if you're interested in playing any of these maps, well, you can go and look in the chat. If you just do exclamation mark the name of any of these maps, it'll pop up for you to do. So we're just on Archon if you wanted to play that one, which honestly that might be one of my favorite maps that I've ever played 8s on is Archon, because of that elevation. It feels really fun. With Splitgate 2 coming out, Paimon War, you might have to go send that over to the devs. You know what I'm saying? I think that might be like one of the perfect Splitgate maps in my opinion. I really love the elevation on it. Downfall though, love the vibes, love the layout. Let's get right into this game too.
As you can see, a little bit of replays here coming out of Sab, and once again, this sniper a big factor. You can see Sab using that snipe to just do as much damage as possible. And again, it was a snipe play that I thought would maybe secure that third hill for the side of Metaverse, but unfortunately it wasn't enough. And this is why right here, Avicii with those rockets gets picked up by Envor. You can see Envor just doing massive damage. The counter from Sab, but Envor comes up clutch once again with that rocket combo combination.
It's so funny that because Avicii went down with the grapple rocket play, that gave the rockets to Envor. So you got to think about it. You know, obviously, like if things didn't quite transpire the same way, that could have been a completely different game at the end.
I'm gonna need to see some crazy things here because you've got a Titan waiting in that grand finals. You've got, I'm sorry, the winners finals. You've got Pure. I mean, these guys are insane. There's a reason they won the last ForgeHub tournament. There's a reason they're going for the 2 in a row here with this one. I've got to see something crazy out of these guys. Tenrai look pretty solid, but I mean, Metaverse are still contending. So I think it all comes down to getting used to these maps just a bit more. If you're Tenrai or Metaverse, maybe you still have to get accustomed to them just a bit. I'd like to play some mates on these maps with you, Tool. So if you're doing that later, make sure you invite me. And again, like Tool said, if you like any of these maps, make sure you type it in the chat, the map name, and of course, an exclamation point before that.
If you are looking for a way to play these maps, you don't necessarily have that friend group that plays AIDS too often, you can also check out the ForgeHub Fridays that they do over at ForgeHub. I believe Native runs that alongside with members of ForgeHub, and they just play a bunch of great maps all the time. They got those customs going, so if you're interested in playing any of these, but you don't have that friend group that likes to play custom maps, well, ForgeHub Fridays, they got you on lock.
Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 8-3 so far. Tenrai in a bit of a lead here. And you can see it's Sab on your screen. We saw him just recently in that replay, popping off with that snipe. You can see trying to make something happen once again, but it's just crazy. I love to see all the power on the map. It makes it so much more entertaining, I think, to watch, but also a bit more difficult for all of these players to know what to control and to push together to control those power weapons as Snipe once again in the hands of Envoy.
See, already it's just a massive lead from those power weapons that went early on towards Tenrai. Metaverse is going to have some heavy lifting to do early in this game, but Legend already making his impact known. I like how he's already finding sort of the hidden spots on the map. Yeah, a lot of readability with those pipes right there. You can say, hey, maybe I can hop on that. Yes, I can. And then you find yourself a route. Hey, I can go from elevator 2 to elevator 3 by hitting a couple routes. All these maps so well designed, and honestly, I love how readable they are as well with knowing what the routes are intuitively by just looking at the map.
Yeah, we had the conversation of whose corner it was, you know, that little trash corner. I think we just share it, Tools, honestly. At this point, it's...
I think you're capping, bro. I don't see any need to share. It's Timmy's corner.
Oh, man. Gotta love it. And I 100% agree with you. I think the routes are very readable. And I love the elevator. I haven't seen one of those since Ivory Tower back in Halo 2. So it's great to see that back again. I think it just makes for such entertaining plays here. Of course, it's 13-16. Tenrai leading by just a bit once again. Looking for Metaverse to start to pop off. Bound has a little bit of a breadstick right now. Looking for him to pop off.
Oh, you saw it right there. That's Timmy's trash heap to the right. Over there, keep an eye on it. Underneath Sab. But so far, the comeback, I mean, they were down by a significant margin, double digits early in this game, and they've been clawing it back with these kills. Now just down 2 in Avicii. Well, there's no way you're surviving here. It's just going to be a 1-kill game now.
Yeah, that's exactly what they needed. Bring this game back. Do as much as you can to get these trade-out kills, and that's what's going to be deadly right there. You see the 2-man push here from Tenrai. Constantly, especially in a map like this, once again, you have to learn as you go, and even if they've played this map before, it takes a long time. It takes a lot of hours to really master a map. I think when it comes to teams, Pure is probably the one team that has mastered all of these Forge maps and already mastered Hot Rod, which is one of the new maps we're seeing today. They seem to have mastered that as well, which is just absolutely nuts. But Tenrai, those double push is going to be very beneficial, a 2-kill lead for them.
I like how the elevator has open slots in it, so you can still fight through the elevator. You can also use your crouch to block it. Oh, you know, Bound, throwing it back on that pull, a little left, right, got the job done. Great stuff from him. And you brought it up. Well, Pure might be the best practice team on this map. Tenrai, 3 of these players playing a lot of these tournaments as well. But that's one thing I love about these ForgeHub tournaments is they've just added a new map into the pool each tournament. So these players, the more they play in the ForgeHub 5Ks, the more experience they get on the maps, right? The better they're gonna be. And it feels like, yeah, you are kind of seeing that at some points where some players obviously have some knowledge of things that they've learned in some of their previous ForgeHub tournaments, and they use them to great effect.
Well, it's a 4 dead for Tenrai coming off a spawn now. Metaverse gets their first lead of the game here. It's only by 1 kill, but we'll see if they can extend that just a bit. Look at the bottom push here from Bound, trying to find a route towards the spawners. Gonna get up towards that elevator. I thought he was gonna get crushed.
I thought he was gonna get crushed. I was like, whoa. I wonder, can you time it? Is there a way? I wonder, imagine you could time it, like shoot your body out the other way.
Oh,
like,
yeah,
the
true.
physics just get broken. Yeah, that was scary for a second.
It was. That was immediately what I thought of. I was like, he's gonna die right now. He's gonna get absolutely obliterated by this elevator.
No, we're all Spartans here, right? You just obliterate the elevator, right?
True, yeah. 32 to 31. It's Sab with the power weapons once again. Sab's gonna get shot and falcated as well. They got kind of caught out there a bit.
Well, Falcon, so Sab was so patient with that rocket, he didn't shoot it right away, and well, he gave the present over to Falcated. He went up the ramp and saw 2 players, so even though he was 1 shot, he was able to get some value. A 2-for-2 trade that goes to Metaverse's favor because of that rocket staying alive and Sab not wasting that ammo early on.
A 3-kill lead still here held by Metaverse. You can see the QT coming up here very, very shortly. See lots of power on the map coming up shortly, and it's so important to make sure to control this power. You can see it's off, of course, Metaverse, a legend, and his teammate here and Falcated looking to push this lane, and they do it really well, but look who's ready for it. That's beautiful out of Tenrai. They get the trades.
It's at the most important moment as well, right? All these power-ups coming up, and it's sad. That looked like it was on your body. I'm sorry, brother, but that overshield gonna fall for now. But getting those kills at the right moment is so important. Falcade's gonna be able to get the overshield. Quantum Translocator also going into the hands of Metaverse, and you're at the end game. If you can use these to get yourself a little bit of a lead, it might just be enough to carry you through to a Game 2 victory.
I know there's some players that don't have ping on their controller as a bind, but I'm telling you right now,
I just
like
bind
this,
it with my trigger, you know.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
You're seeing it.
There you go. But yeah, I mean, it's just so important to make sure to ping these areas on the map. You see this shroud screen, and you know what I love is nothing goes unused on this map. Everything is being utilized by these players, and you love to see it, right? We saw this really heavily in the season 1 of Halo Infinite, where you had a lot of power on the map, and it was players utilizing that. But Metaverse have done a great job making sure to pick up a lot of these power weapons. Because of that, 46 to 42 is their lead.
That was so good from Falcade. He sat down in the middle of the map. You see him, he was on top of the Tim can, just trying to stay alive. That player eventually just feels too much pressure at bottom mid. Not only did he stay alive, he also got another kill to go with it. It opens up a 3-kill lead, and Falcade feeling himself going for some crazy shots, but fortunately not going to be enough to stay alive. And that 3-kill lead turns into 2. Tenrai certainly not out of it, but this is going to be a tough position. 4 dead is what Tenrai needs to win this game. Metaverse, just a couple trades, they'll get the job done.
I like Bounce play right there, sitting back, waiting for his teammates to spawn. Do the pings come out once again? It's Bound trying to go for this kill. Beautiful. Gets the second one as well. Oh my word. You said trades. No trades needed. 50 to 47. Metaverse gonna come through and tie the series up.
Really, really fantastic break from Bound at the end there. He was decisive in understanding the position of the other players, and well, they get the job done. And honestly, that was super entertaining. Really came down to I think the kills around that 36 to 38 kill mark were the most important for Metaverse. They got the right kills at the right time, allowed them to get that overshield, which opened up the gap at the end of the game. The overshield is able to challenge the sniper of Avusi, get him away from that power position, and from there, it's just the resources were just too great for Metaverse, and Tenrai could not overcome it.
We'll see if Metaverse can continue on this tear. It was a Slayer game, not won by a lot right there. So, I mean, obviously still a bit to work with. The best part about this entire scenario is, of course, we've watched Archon. We of course watched that, but we get to potentially watch Stockpile Hot Rod, which is what I'm excited for. You know, obviously Archon, then Downfall just recently, but we get to potentially watch that. We're gonna watch that game 4 with Hot Rod Stockpile. It's the first time we're seeing Stockpile on this map. I think this map is really cool. But before all that, we're gonna go to Nemesis. 3 flag on Nemesis. What do you think of this map, Tools?
This way. This map is so awesome for a couple reasons. The flag routes are great, right? It's fast. You go from a high ground down to low ground to usually hit your fast runs. The other thing I love is the lift. You don't see it featured as much in flag, but in our stockpile game type and Slayer, man, you'll see that lift used all the time. A couple things that a lot of people might not know about this map. There's a little there's a barrel underneath the lift. If you shoot that barrel, it'll disable the lift, and it really helps for some stockpile shenanigans. Probably won't be used as much here on flag, but this is a very fast-paced map. Sniper over shield on opposite sides. I like to think of it as more of like an inverted Coliseum for any of those for any of our Halo 5 players out there, but with some unique twists along the way.
You love to see that camo up here, and you can see Falcated as a solo player trying to fight for this camo. Avusi's gonna go down and pick it up for himself, but he will get taken out by Bound. And look at Bound. A beautiful job by Falcated, but a great job by Bound to clean up those kills.
You think Bound's been messing around on these maps a little bit? He found a perfect route, gets the double kill. They had no idea where he was from, and he's already schmoovin' with this flag. He's got it more than halfway, and Sab and Bound combining for another couple kills. Bound taking a little detour to help Sab out to get that next kill, and this is all Metaverse early on.
Yeah, Bound ends up falling though, so that flag will sit for just a moment here in a neutral state. The most important thing is to look at the top left and the top right of your screen and see where the slays fall. Obviously, Metaverse does have the flag out for Tenrai, but they need those slays to make that to pull that flag through. Unfortunately, that flag does get returned for the side of Metaverse, but fortunately for Tenrai, they're going to be able to fight once again. And as I say that, though, they go 2 down.
Flag's gonna be out for Bound once more. He's gonna go right for that repulse. Now the question is, what can he do with it? You can always repulse yourself or that flag up to the point that it's needed. High ground gonna be the play. And Sab, I love how Sab closes space in his gunfight, understanding what's most important. It's not necessarily that I get this kill, but that I make sure this player can't stay up here. So I close the ground, make sure I get the trade out. No one can stop the flag. First one on board. Metaverse playing fast and loose so far.
Yeah, Metaverse has found a bit of a weakness here on the side of Tenrai. You see that second flag is pulled out. Tenrai answer back. Avicii's gonna get a beautiful kill right there, though, and that'll throw Metaverse 3 down on the respawn screen. It's up, of course, to Avicii to make something happen here as this flag's being pulled, but unfortunately, the pressure is a bit too much, and I believe they will have a little bit of a standoff here, and obviously could have had the opportunity to get that flag return, but again, it's just the double up by Metaverse that's making them really tough to take down.
Sab's a bit on an island right here. I wouldn't be surprised if you waste a little bit of ammo with how much pressure that he might be feeling from Tenrai, but instead he was able to get away free, and 3 going down for Tenrai. This is uh-oh situation. The second flag's on, Legend's running it, and well, information's coming through. Sab's looking all around. He's gonna find the spawners, and he's just getting that information. It's gonna be too easy for Metaverse at the end of this game.
It's so beautiful. You see that? It was almost like a flag run on Aquarius. You force them all on the fridge side. You take their base control. You have the flag run. It's just clean by the side of Metaverse, and I mean, crazy. Definitely different from what we saw in that game number 1. Metaverse looked amazing here going into game number 4, and now the moment of truth, the moment I'm excited for, Tools. I've never seen a mechanic like this in Halo Infinite, and again, I've got to give a shout out to Warren Paimon for putting this together. I'm assuming, I'm not a forger, I'm assuming it was hundreds of hours for this map, Hot Rod, and every map here on the list, but really cool to see that double damage Hot Rod that you stand on in order to do all that
Dude,
damage.
that's so sick.
Oh my gosh, we're going to Mordor, baby.
You think of Mordor? I was thinking of Halo, not Halo. I was gonna say Halo 3. No, I was thinking of Star Wars Episode 3.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Mustafar, bro. Ooh, the lava pits underneath. Oh my god, this place looks so nice. Guys, once again, if you're interested in playing any of these maps, always feel free to go / name of the map that you are interested in. And look at it, you even got the red and blue aesthetics on this map still. You know,
So
nice little hints. I mean, look at that light shade of blue over there. Well designed. Love it. Love it. Love it.
My goodness, it's so cool. I'm sorry, I'm just staring at it. It's so cool. The power on the maps, you see the elevators as well, and goodness me, we'll see who's able to take this. Metaverse look good, Tools. I mean, I'm expecting Tenrai to have a really tough time right now, and with how Metaverse is playing, the one thing I will say is, again, this is the first time, or the first day I should say, that ForgeHub is showcasing Hot Rod in tournament play. So I think maybe both these teams are gonna have to adapt very quickly, and that's my most interesting aspect of professional players, is how quick they adapt. You know, you see it in all sports, but it's just, you know, I get to see it firsthand in Halo, where adaptation is the most important thing, and you can see it's Piggy and Avicii on those double damage hot rods.
Hey, you might be up to something by saying it's Mordor. I didn't notice the mountain at first in the back. You can see a mountain looking like Mount Doom back there. Already though, you're seeing these hot rods play an impact that it's basically a 3-shot with the bandit. When you're on top of it, it's double damage when you're on those hot rods, so you keep an eye on those. I wonder if you could throw a seed through those windows. Obviously we're playing stockpile. I think this is the first time we'll see stockpile on this map. At least no, we saw it last round, right? Yeah, we saw it last round, but oh no, it was a 3-0 last round. First time stockpile on this map. Honestly, stockpile, my favorite game type. It's the game type I desperately want to play in matchmaking. It's so fun to see on force.
I am the same way. I'm excited to, it's kind of growing on me, honestly. Stockpile's growing on me a bit. I think there's a lot of, obviously we have a bit of memes with the seed and all of that, but I think it's definitely growing on me as a competitive game type. I don't know if it'll ever be a competitive game type, but honestly, very entertaining to watch. The first and second seed go in for Metaverse. They're looking to lock in that third.
I love how we're just like using the hot route as like a middle route right now. Piggy is just patrolling
so cool
through the middle, and remember, it's a 3-shot. If you're confident with your shots, I mean, you get it. Now the downside is standing on those hot rods, right? And they're so exposed, and you don't have any real quick escape routes. Even if you drop down, you're still very much exposed, so you're gonna be very reliant on hitting first shot and knowing where players are coming from. So as teams get more comfortable with this map and understand the routes a little bit better, I think we'll see a lot more hype and impactful plays from those hot rods.
We'll see how comfortable they can get. We were watching a bit of
Yo, Legend just SK strafing out here, huh? What in the world was that?
I don't know. It scared me a bit though. Avicii was gonna have some trouble getting over that one, getting over that mental hurdle, but thankfully he does come out on top. It's Stab with the rockets, take him off the hot rod, and almost gets a double with Piggy.
Now I wonder how that hot rod works with the rockets. If the splash damage gets doubled, or if it must be doubled inside the radius. I was gonna say, if it makes the radius of explosions a little bit bigger, that could be gnarly to work with. But those
Two
rockets
seeds.
probably a very powerful tool when you have them up there. Oh, that was interesting from Piggy. You see him strafing in and out. As long as you get yourself back onto that seed relatively quickly, you can keep your progress.
Oh man, I'm so glad we get to see the skewer again, man. This is such a fun weapon to see utilized, and oh my goodness, Avicii obviously plays a little bit of big team battle. He's definitely pretty proficient with that weapon. It's 2 down for the side of Metaverse. You can see some power weapons coming up on the map once again. Very important to make sure to control those. And you can see 2 seeds for each team. We'll see who's able to get this last seed in.
Oh, Sab went down for the easy smack. He will get it, but they need to track this seed. Remember, one more seed and it's a point for Tenrai. They go 4 down, but notice what Piggy did when he went 4 down. He threw that seed out into the open field, put it back on the reset, said, hey, y'all gonna have to fight through us on our spot. It buys just enough time for Tenrai to at least have a chance to stop.
Hey, well, here it comes. It's Sab who gets the last seed towards the base here, trying to play his life. You can see they had the high ground, and not a lot of people with this, utilize. Wait a minute, this might be it. This is it. Sab and Metaverse go up 1-0, and again, I just love it. I absolutely love it. He finds the timing. They do enough damage to back off Tenrai. Just beautiful play by Metaverse.
Yeah, Sab wasn't too quick to try to get into the fight. Waited for the right opportunity, and once he had it, he was able to get that seed secured and implanted into its target.
I can't get over this map. I'm sorry. I know I'm glazing a little bit, but it's just so much fun to watch. So much. So the aesthetic is so cool. I mean, we haven't seen those hot rods being utilized on Stockpile. We saw them utilized in the last series, but not necessarily on Stockpile. And I'm hoping to see a little bit more of those, of those positions on those hot rods. Again, it's very difficult to do so because you're in the open, but look how much damage is done. My goodness gracious, Falcated.
The 3-shot is absurd, especially when you got a player with Falcated and his aim. He can make this thing quite easy for his team. One nice thing to know is look at where you have to plant those seeds for either side. They're very exposed positions of the map. Yeah. So we are seeing a lot of seed movement, but we aren't seeing necessarily them getting implanted right away just because it takes quite a bit of effort. You see a couple seeds right there in front of Tenrai's base. They just haven't really had the opportunity to have that clean 3-4 down to go plant them.
Well, there it is. Falcated gets one down. Avasi.
Oh no. Hey man, that's why I think the skewers should come back. They should. I don't know why they decided to just completely rip it out, but I think the skewer might be one of the most balanced weapons because if you miss, there is no second chance opportunity right away. A very long reload time to try to get those bullets back in, and as those 6 shots, 2 kills. You don't see that every day.
Don't give this man the hot rod. This is not good. You get this man off this hot rod right now. I mean, this is actually disgusting. The damage he's able to do. And look, he's looking for the spawners here. They have no idea he's up here, but he's just going to be able to do as much damage as possible. And you can see, I believe it was Eli that mentioned both feet do have to be planted. You can tell because you can hear the sound cue when you get that damage buff, and both feet have to be down for that to happen.
One thing I would do if I was a player on this map is a lot of people like to keep their full screen effects down to 0. Might need to up it to 15, 20, 25%. That way you can see or like just get that visual cue that, hey, like I have the double damage.
Right.
Ooh, Avasi, nice shot on the legend.
Yeah, great shot. Great shot by Avasi. And of course, it's going to be Piggy as well with the rockets in his hand. You see the skewer, I believe, is up again.
Yeah,
so it'll be more ammo.
That's so sick.
7 bullets to work with. Now, no way. He threw the seed off. Avasi throws the seed off to maybe reset it.
Yeah, I'm curious if he just wanted a better spawn for it.
Possibly. It gets a double there, though. The skewer now down. It's, of course, Tenrai trying to rotate their seeds towards the position to insert them. It's 2 down for Tenrai, though, so that's going to be an opportunity for Metaverse to make something happen.
One thing I'm really enjoying about this map is the spawns of the seeds, right? They're so they're like everywhere on the map. It's just like you gotta truly find your travel point. I don't necessarily hate to play Evenzo just to throw it off. Be like, hey, maybe I can get a better RNG spawn for this thing for my team.
I kind of like when it's when there's a little bit of RNG involved, because then you have that, again, that adaptation, like making sure to adapt to where the position of the seeds are and making sure to call the play in the moment. And I think that's what makes a lot of other professional esports very entertaining to watch, is again reacting to that play in the moment, adjusting to what's going on. And you can see that happen here in real time. It's Falcated down, no shield. Still Metaverse up by 1. Still a lot of time left, though. 7 minutes left here for Tenrai to tie it up.
Oh, dude, you can see they have a little fire trail underneath their feet when they're on the hot rod. I didn't notice that before. That's awesome.
Love to see it.
Man, I'm surprised that seed, like, you think that seed would be a bit of a struggle for both teams to be up here on this hot rod. You know what happens to seeds when they hit heat like this, right, Tim?
What happens?
They pop, popcorn.
There's the stolen seed.
Are you thinking about, dude? You're probably thinking of a different type of seed. Sorry, my bad.
No, I was thinking of the seed you were saying, the popcorn seed.
No, you were. I'm sorry. I didn't.
Imagine a curb slide play here, like on this hot rod, curb sliding, just sliding through and just 3-shotting 2 different players before they get 5 on you. Just like really cool things can happen, especially with that little bit of a buff. Look at this. This is what I'm talking
Oh,
about.
what a throw.
The challenge. So I'm saying the challenge right there, though, was the big thing for me. Ezzo on that hot rod challenges that fight, almost wins because of that hot rod damage.
Oh, Avicii won another fight. Onboard gets the help, and well, that's going to secure the base of Tenrai just for a little bit longer. Bound still trying to make the impact, and Avicii just not quite able to get those shields back. And well, Bound's going to try to throw one off the map. Can he get it in time? Yes, and here we go. It's going to go back into the depths of hell and into the respawn.
And he gets a beat down as well. That's pretty much all he could do in that situation. Ends up getting one. Metaverse are still 3 down, though. You can see it's Envor rotating this seed over. It's going to be, of course, the skewers. Well, I think he just threw the seed off, and that's kind of tough, too. You got to get used to those, the seed weight, how much those seeds weigh, so you can, you know, throw them precisely. And then, again, it's a fight for the power weapon, and Envor ends up winning that one.
5 minutes left on this clock, so plenty of time for Tenrai to work with, but you can see this map very much a struggle to get those seeds planted just because of how exposed those positions of the map are, especially with the hot rod, right? Because you can stand on those hot rods in the middle of the map and you have direct line of sight to those planting points. So not only do you need a player at home to plant the seeds, but you also need players that are very far up on the map to secure the space necessary to plant them.
Rockets with 1 bullet left here in the hands of Sab. Sab going to end up falling, though. That rocket will be used, so no more rockets on the map, but Skewer, I believe, is up once again. And now it's Legend trying to make something happen with the QT, and I always said the QT is a beautiful power-up, and I'm glad it's being utilized on maps like this where it can shine.
Yeah, this is a great map for Quantum Translocator because of how many different sight lines you have, and there's a lot of openness, but there's a lot of closeness to this map as well with the elevation and the space that you can take. It makes it so you have a lot of creative uses for that Quantum Translocator and a lot of safety nets that you can put in place for you to stay alive and keep damage on the board. And if Legend would have let that bloom reset for half a second, I think he might have gotten that one.
Still love the play by Legend right there, though. Beautiful job. And oh my gosh, Falcon throwing the seeds off once again, not allowing Tenrai to make anything happen. It's almost like they're playing for time here with 3 minutes and 30 seconds left. They don't want Tenrai any opportunity to get these seeds for themselves.
I wonder if you'll be able to see a stat at the end of the game with like seeds thrown off or like seed resets. You know? I'm curious how many seeds we've seen meet their fate at the bottom of the map. Oh, yo, ghost jumping off the hot rod is so sick. I never even thought about that.
There's so much that can happen with that thing. It's just crazy. It's on the very top of the map. It reminds me of a very exposed P3 from midship is essentially what it reminds me of, and you absolutely love to see things like that. Once again, it's Falcated with the double there, and he cleans up a couple. It's 2 down for Metaverse, but also 2 down for Tenrai as well. And it's the Skewer up and a fight for it happening once again on your screen, and Envor wins that fight once again.
Falcated is trying to be cheeky using that jiggle peek on that wall, but not quite enough. And oh man, so this fight's like gnarly. But Legend coming out on top. Skewer gonna be his reward unless Avicii got a spawn right next to him, and Legend's gonna be able to get the triple. But man, he wanted that Skewer. Avicii with the spawn though prevents him from getting away.
Legend played that really well, but yeah, he does end up falling. And speaking of falling, Pound's gonna fall off the map as well. He had the ring in his hands, and into the lava it goes. It's 3 down for Metaverse. A seed in the hands of
Ezzo. What a play. Can he stay alive? Oh, almost was able to stay alive. Maybe he could have figured out a different way, but open. Yeah, it's just too open, right? You have to get kills.
Everyone keeps falling off the map.
They don't know the maps quite well enough right now, but remember, you have to get 3 down. I think, in my opinion, to plant these seeds. It's just the position in which you have to plant is just so exposed If you don't, it's just too easy for players to light you up.
It's important to control spawns as well, and if you don't know the spawn weights because you haven't played the game, or the map enough, so you don't know, how heavy certain spawns are, then you're not going to know what to block and where to position, and that's again why it's so interesting to watch these teams go at it. You can see a lot of players falling off the map, unfortunately, but we got to talk about it. It's 1 minute and 18 seconds left. Tenrai need to cap something very soon.
Love this map. My only thing, War, can you add some guardrails when I play it specifically? It doesn't matter for the rest, everyone else can have it, but it's like a bowling lane for me. Just put some guardrails in the middle of the map for me, because I have a feeling I'd be jumping off a lot.
Oh man, the negative breadstick out of tools.
Right, I just need something to keep me in track,
Skewer the hands of legend here, and you can see, just literally just making it very difficult for Tenrai to get anywhere near a position to plant. Like you said, 3 have to go down here. Slay's pretty even on both sides, which is very surprising. It's just no one from the side of Tenrai really able to find any sort of value. It is, of course, rockets in the hands of Piggy. If there's one chance to make this happen, it could be right now. Piggy gets one.
Thing to know is there's a quantum translocator and a lift on the map. I wonder if anyone ever will get creative with that. When they know about the quantum translocators, you keep your momentum as you go through the portal, so you can go through the lift with a QT active, then activate your QT and maintain that momentum to slingshot you into different areas.
I love this discipline, but well, as I say, discipline.
I still think he's good. Oh,
Yeah.
Legend! Oh, just barely got that kill, but just not enough time. It's gonna be a victory in time for Metaverse, and it was an early seed capture that does it for them.
There you go. Metaverse only need one now in order to make this happen, and just a beautiful job, right? I absolutely love to see both these teams go at it. Great job by Metaverse, and of course, it's going to be Metaverse's victory. I apologize, and they'll be going to play Pure Tools. Do you think they have a chance? It's gonna be difficult.
Nah, I think it's gonna be really, really tough. Obviously, the players, the talent's there, but Pure are some grinders. They played in every ForgeHub tournament. They always go far. They know these maps. The only map that they're probably not too familiar with at the moment is Hot Rod. So I'd say Pure just knowledge stance, because they're such an active member in the ForgeHub tournaments. I think they have a clear advantage in this game, but certainly the skill that we see between these players, there's no telling what the potential is. I will say shame on Metaverse, because we didn't get to see one of my favorite maps, which is High Gear, which is the High Ground remake. So if anyone's tuning in for the first time, I think we'll have High Gear in our winners final. But check that map out! Exclamation mark High Gear. It's a map it's a remux of High Ground, but the idea is, okay, what if we made High Ground a symmetrical map with bases on both sides? So I just gotta say, I will gush about that map all the time. It's such a creative reimagination of what that map should look like, and I personally add it to wherever it needs to be added. I want to play that in matchmaking sometime, please.
Yeah,
High Gear looks so fun, dude.
I agree, and it's just really cool. Again, it's really refreshing to have these new maps, to be able to see them played at a competitive level. That is my favorite thing. And of course, throwing in game types like Stockpile, where we're taking chances here, and I love that. You have to take chances to know what works and what doesn't. There's only one way to do it. Back in the Halo 3 days, we used to have version 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, whatever, and we would all test them. All the community would test them, and that's pretty much what we're doing here. We get to test all these maps, test all these game types with the maps as well.
I think it's funny, Forge keeps track of your version now whenever you play the thing, so sometimes you'll see version 8776, but folks, there's a lot of great things happening over here at ForgeHub, and if you're into the HCS and competitive tournaments, well, this ForgeHub's a great community to get involved in that, because HCS isn't the only place where you can find the competitive spirit in Halo. ForgeHub has hosted several design contests over the years and has awarded over $60,000 in total prizing to forgers in Halo Infinite alone. The most recent contest they hosted was called Contagion, where forgers were given 4 months to create an infection-themed map in an effort to help boost the content found in matchmaking and to showcase creative talents of our community.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. ForgeHub is also hosting a 4v4 stockpile map contest with $20,000 in total prizing tools, which is insane because if you combine that with the 60K you just talked about, that's a total $80,000 in prize pool that ForgeHub is providing the Halo community. Of course, submissions for the Stockpile Forge contest end next month on October 18th, so make sure to get those finished up soon. Honestly, I'm also pleased to say that once the Stockpile contest is finished, ForgeHub will be hosting a dedicated tournament with cash prizing, of course, hosted by us here at LVT. We will give all of our winners a platform and a stage to celebrate their creations for all to see.
So the top 4 to 5 maps of the stockpile contest will make up the map pool used for that tournament. Once the winners of this contest are announced, there will be more information in the future. If you want to keep on track of when that'll be announced and all your other forging needs, or to participate in other cool contests just like the one that we're mentioning now, head over to forgehub.com and search their events page, which we will link for you in the chat below.
Well, I've got a surprise for you, Tools. Coming in at 6th place and winning $500 is Epidemic by Drunken Yardsman. This beautiful and high-detailed urban map gives the Walking Dead vibes. I absolutely love that show where players need to check their backs very often. The map features scripted elements like movable bookshelves and toggleable windows, fortify holdouts against the infected, and which pushes the map to another level of immersion. So if you're a fan of Walking Dead, Tools, you can play with me and I will absolutely destroy you in Infection.
I am a giant wimp when it comes to any sort of horror thing. I get scared just playing Infection on Halo, so I might have to wait for the stockpile contest to get my hands on these maps. But if you are a fan of the aesthetic and the Infection, well, go check it out in the chat. You can bookmark Epidemic now. I think Louis just spammed that over in the chat for y'all. But if you love to play those Infection nights with your boys, well, Drunken Yardsman made Epidemic for you. Got 6th place in the contest. We'll be announcing more of the winners as the tournament goes on. And let me tell you what, the top maps, stay tuned because there's some great ones. I want to make sure y'all get that bookmarked. Meantime, winners final up next. Pure gonna be going up against this super team led by Bound and Legend. Don't go anywhere.
Double kill. Double Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Triple kill. Enemy halfway to victory. Double kill. Snipe. Killing spree. Double kill. Enemy team took the hill. Double kill. Double kill. Enemy halfway to victory. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Team score. Kill Killing spree. Double kill. Triple kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Killing killing frenzy. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Perfect. Double kill.
Hello and welcome back. Winner's final on its way. I'm Tools. Joining with me is Active, and we're on this $5,000 Forge Hub tournament here today. Metaverse, the super team of Bound and Legend joining forces with Falcon and Sab, going up against Pure, a Forge Hub tournament favorite, the team that seems to compete in every tournament that Forge Hub has to offer. And we're going to one of your favorites to start off this map, Anthracite. Oddball as game one.
I love this map. Of course, you saw right there in that last little cut, that high ground position, so important to control. And of course, maybe I would see the back mine being used to hold this ball as well. And I mean, I like Anthracite, but I saw Guillotine, and I know that's your favorite coming up for game two as well. So really exciting maps to be able to watch here. Hopping on with Valkated with this overshield. Gets one, and gonna try and get some more as well. This push through the mine is seeming to work. It's 3 down for Pure.
And once again, folks, if you're interested in playing any of these maps, you can always put the name of the map with an exclamation before it in chat, and it'll give you all the info necessary. So if you go exclamation mark Anthracite in chat, well, it'll give you all that information necessary to play this map with your friends.
If you're signed in, you can bookmark it as well. Beautiful map that you can play, like you said, with your friends in. Sab, oh, I love that overhang too. You can't, Sab gets out of there quickly, make sure his feet aren't poking. Cherished! You gotta keep your eye on the Sab because he ain't gonna miss a shot. It's more ball time for Pure now.
Sab, he's doing massive amounts of damage, but his position's known. It's a matter of time before the players of Pure track him down. Get that kill, and well, Pure is still getting some ball time here. So even though Metaverse had some hot kills to start, it's been a bit of a struggle for them to get much more out of it. Oh, talk about value though. Legend down to one shot, 2 players in front of him. He was able to take them down. There was no one to back him up. Legend was last alive for his team. Every second of ball time here should be considered stolen by the Frenchman.
Yeah, once again, this is going to be the big part, I think, for Metaverse if they want to win this series. It's got to be the individuals in Bound, the individual in Legend, even Sab and Falcon. All really talented individual players, but someone's got to pop off in order to take out this Pure roster. Otherwise, it's going to be difficult, as you see right there, 4 down for Metaverse.
Getting that ball back, Cherish. Just trying to keep some distance between him and the rest of Metaverse. See, Metaverse a little bit more focused on getting themselves set up for those power-ups. They're coming up soon. Pure not going to be able to stop Valkyrie from getting away with that overshield, and Val commits down with him. It'll be cost him his life, but overshield for the side of Metaverse.
Yeah, once again, over shield, very big part of the game. You want to make sure to control that, as well as this position on the map here for Legend. He's got the snipe, has to try and play his life. Unfortunately, the door is open, but in the wrong direction. He goes down, not able to get around that corner. Metaverse do have the lead here, slightly by about 2 points, but the push in from Pure gonna be difficult to deal with. But how difficult? It's Sab once again with another kill. 2 down for Pure.
Ball dropped.
This ball trying to keep itself in that high ground, so that sniper has a little bit of work that they can play around with. But Sab making this thing hard. Gets that thrust in the back pocket. 2-3. They get 3 players for Pure. Oh, they just overwhelmed Sab.
Imagine he was on that hot rod. He would have taken all of them out. Hot rod giving that stalker rifle a 2-shot kill instead. You might be able to see potentially that again here in this tournament. Of course, ladies and gentlemen, we are in the winners finals. Metaverse and Pure. Of course, Pure, like you said, Tools, the favorite in this tournament. The previous winners of the 5K Forge Hub, and see if they can continue on that run here. And Cherish, he's gonna try to continue that run with that very first kill on the Legend. Now looking for that ball time as well as he gets a second one on the bound.
Yeah, ball time's been a scarcity early on in this game. It's been tough for teams just to get away with it, but Tog might have a chance here. His teammates spawn close by. If they can find this kill on Sab on the outlet early, be able to get it. But Talik, a little bit of a preemptive play is going to stop that opportunity. They had 2 down and a position to rotate that ball to. Instead, they're only going to get a couple seconds of it before they try again.
Very big kill here by the side of Cherish. He ends up winning that fight, which means he keeps that top control. And now Sab, as the last player alive, has to try and find a way in, but he falls as well. It's 4 down for Metaverse.
And Draco's gonna just keep himself low. He's gonna force the players in Metaverse to drop down with it. It feels counterintuitive, right? Usually you want that ball in those high grounds where you can make strong defensive holds, but it's not necessarily the worst idea to keep it down low. It forces players out of position to stop you from getting those points, and that's what Pure is trying to take advantage. Players tracking down low to find that ball and found themselves on, well, a 10-second respawn screen instead.
Beautiful shots there by Cherish. 3 down go Metaverse right now. Cherish once again in that very important top position in the tower here. Falcated's going to try and take control of it. They understand how important this position is, and Falcated doing a great job of living, but he gets taken out.
Falcade, he doesn't get that much out of it, but the talk about heads up from him. He got shots into the first player, expected the challenge from the second to come through the doorway, perfectly hit that pre-nade. Unfortunately, the execution of the shots themselves just not quite accurate enough to get those kills, but heads up from him. Pure going 2 down. It's going to be Metaverse's chance now to have their time with the ball.
Pays close attention to the positioning of these players here. So many times you see them isolate perfectly on these fights. It's Legend. Tries to find an isolated kill right there, but he gets taken out, and Thrust is going to get bound a double there. It'll be 2 down for each side. Ball on the bottom side of the map. With a minute left, though, it is Pure in a very advantageous lead here, 64-31.
They're content with keeping this ball down low, because when you force Metaverse to drop down and play for it, it's just a lot more mixy, right? It's a lot easier to find those kills, and you're also pushing players off those power positions in order for them to grab ball. You can see the result of it. Cherish a triple kill and 4 players down for Metaverse, and that happens all while these power-ups are about to come up. So Cherish gonna keep 3 players preoccupied, while Sniper and Overshield seem to have great angles for Pure to be the ones to come out on top of.
Metaverse going to get that overshield for themselves, though, and it is Talik, Last Shot, who is trying to stop that OS from being picked up in this tower, this top tower position. Level 3 of this tower. Looks like he doesn't feel like he's providing any value, so he does have to move up here. Unfortunately, going to miss the jump into the window, so because of that, gets taken out pretty quickly, and it'll be Metaverse still scoring.
Pure had played a very simple but effective game, but once Metaverse got this into the cave, they've looked rather ineffective. They let that overshield go into the hands of Metaverse, and now the lead as well. What a hold from the side of Metaverse here to take themselves a short lead and to be winning the rotations. A massive hold, the first one that we've seen from Metaverse.
Love that hold there on the back of mine. Now, with a 1-point lead, it's Metaverse who are going to drop that ball and take position instead. Cherish kind of by himself here. It's Legend who doesn't want to overextend. He understands there are more spawners on that side of the map, but Pure are split. And because of that, Legend has to direct his attention to two players, takes them out. It's 3 down. Cherish the last player alive, and he'll go down as well to Falcated. It's an all 4 dead for Pure.
And that ball will reset to make it guaranteed. That Metaverse takes round 1, and honestly, fantastic result from them. I was surprised that they played the ball as early as they did. Took that 1 second lead, threw the ball out into the middle of the map, and said, hey, we're gonna play some Slayer. Slayer works in Metaverse. Talk about a hell of a second half to get themselves back into this game.
Now on board with Legend here. Lots of damage going into Cherish. Cherish ends up falling. It's Legend who's trying to make himself an impactful player on the map. It's struck with that overshield though, which guess what? That's gonna make it tough, but they do take out that overshield and only one is traded for it. So that's a net plus value here for the side of Metaverse.
So far, it's Pure that's been making this a little bit difficult for Metaverse to get good positions. The power-ups and the power weapon of the Stalker rifle into the hands of Talik. Cherish been patrolling high ground. The only thing about this position that Pure's been taking is at some point you're gonna have to advance the game state. You need someone to get towards that ball to pick it up, and well, you can see Sab and the rest of Metaverse have just been biding their time, waiting for that push to come. And it takes a minute of Pure slaying. Pure just slayed out over and over and over again until they can get to that ball. So a lot of work ahead of them to get to this time, but as they've gotten it, they're getting plenty of it. A lot of work for Metaverse now to get towards this ball.
Pure with a beautiful rotation towards the mine where they saw their opponents getting a lot of time in that very last round. They're trying to do a bit of the same. It's 3 down for the side of Metaverse. Falcated will fall shortly as well. There he goes. And with that 2 for 4 trade, Pure feeling good, especially with Last Shot having that snipe in his hands.
It was a well-laid trap in the back of the cave. I mean, hey, we're looking at an old West town. It reminded me of a bit of a Scooby-Doo situation. Fred setting up the traps, and Pure, they got it to work well the first time, but Metaverse not going to be fooled the second. They quickly find the break, and well, stopping Pure to just 24 seconds of oddball time, I consider that a large success for them at the moment.
In my opinion, the reason that happened is because Last Shot had that ball in his hand, but he also had the snipe to utilize as well, and you can see that he really wanted to release that ball to one of his teammates, but no one really in position. Now Falcated finds himself with a sniper in his hands and 6 bullets to work with as well. We'll see. He's able to push through with this, but you see the pings coming out, and with that first kill on the Last Shot, this might be an opportunity here for Falcated to make something happen, but he goes down.
Falcated made that shot look scary for a second. Unfortunately, just hits the wall before it goes in. And talk with an unorthodox combo. You don't normally see the pistol sniper combination, but he's gonna make the most of it.
Pollock, nice shot by him. A little quick scope to the face of Sab. Now he's got to help out Last Shot. Last Shot a bit aggressive there, maybe not getting the communication of where Talik was, but Talik still doing some impactful damage here from the top of tower. And I like the reroute and the reposition out of him. Because of that, he's able to get Legend down to no shields once again, keeping Legend on this side of the map. Legend's not able to move, but no one's really getting ball time either.
Very slay heavy game thus far from both sides. Talik's right on that front door, beating in as he's trying to get towards this ball, but Metaverse holds strong, and Pure, they just didn't have the backup necessary to get in. They were doing a great job of applying that pressure, but once the first player went down, there was no one else to follow through the door. It's the ball time for Metaverse.
Taking a look at the KDs of both teams here. Talik having a very solid game, 22 and 13. He finds himself, though, as the last player alive, and he finds himself also in the death screen. It is now Metaverse with a bit of ball time here, and they'll take the lead in this round as well. And having that very first round is going to make this round even more devastating for the side of Pure, because Metaverse just looked very dominant, but finally it's Bound that goes down. With that rotation of the ball, it's Pure that's trying to stop it. It'll be Legend who gets one, but that overshield once again being a thorn in the side of Metaverse until Sab assassinates him.
Falcated still has the ball in his hands. No one was able to kill him. He was absolute one shot. And the backspec saves his life, but they're just getting more and more time. This has been the best hold we've seen yet, and it's been a bit of an audible play from the side of Metaverse that's made it happen.
Honestly, looking at the series, I thought it was going to be a 3-0 in the favor of Pure. They've 3-0'd every series so far in this tournament, but Metaverse giving them a bit of a run for their money here. Sab, last player alive on the side of Metaverse, though. It will be Pure that tries to get some ball time here, but Sab says absolutely not with a 3-shot perfect in the Stalker rifle.
Able to track back. Savage still trying to hit those shots, but was that enough? Oh no, good shot. You can see Cherish was definitely thinking about sending someone to their demise down below the river that runs underneath the map, but that repulse not going to be able to be positioned well enough in time.
Slays heavy on the side of Pure. Metaverse find themselves 2 down, and Sab goes down as well. Down will be off the respawn here, and you'll have to try and assist Falcated, but you see Pure doing a great job of maximizing the ball time that they're getting. Finally, that ball is dropped. With Falcated down, this will be a chance for Sab to come through and clean up the damage that Falcated was able to do.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Cherish was looking for that shot, but Metaverse getting away with this ball. It's into that cave. Remember, that cave is such a baitable spot. It's so easy to find your advantages. Drop shield not going to be enough to keep Cherished alive. Pure was able to break in, but they certainly haven't won the fight yet. There's still a lot of players from Metaverse to take care of.
Metaverse still stuck there, looking to try and grab this overshield. It'll be Last Shot, though, that wants it for himself. Looking for an opportunity to get it. He still thinks there's a player on that side of the map, but there is not. Finally, gets the courage to pick up this OS, but now he's getting melted from every angle. It's a snipe and a stalker that completely melt that overshield.
You ever see an overshield die to 3 shots?
Oh!
2 sniper shots and one stalker to the head was enough right there. That was absurdly fast on the burn, and well, we can see another game that's going to come down to the wire. Remember, it was just 1 point that separated both these teams in round 1. Could be seeing a very similar situation. There's only 39 seconds of neutral time left. Pure doesn't have that much time to let this thing ride on the floor.
3 dead, though. Last player is Legend, and this is what they constantly find themselves in, does Pure. Last player alive, always making impactful kills, always making sure to stop Pure from getting that ball time. It's always that last player alive that stopped that ball time from accruing for this Pure roster. And you can see 22 seconds is all that's left. Pure pick up the ball once again with 2 down for Metaverse.
Well, and they'll take a short lead, 70 points for them. They decided to drop it. Look to Pure to be playing Slayer for the rest of this game.
There comes the Slays. Metaverse trying to slay out themselves. Lots of damage comes out. Cherish still down to no shields. And of course, Falcated will make sure to challenge him. This is a good pickup by Falcated. He's still alive, and now we got a tie game until Pure picks up the ball again.
Let's see, that ball's going to reset. You might have 1 second to pick it up, but that might have just been enough for Pure. Oh, almost there in time.
Perfectly timed there. And we will go to a round number 3. Very evenly matched on these 2 rosters. Not expected, but honestly welcomed 100%. Be able to watch these 2 duke it out on Aim for Sight, one of my favorite maps of the ForgeHub. We'll see Legend here. And you can see Sab and Bound in the kill feed getting their kills. It's 3 down for Pure.
Both teams have been really eager to play Slayer instead of this oddball. I think this round 3 might be determined by the team that decides to be a little bit more efficient with their kills and be a little bit more mixy on getting to that ball. I think we've seen a little bit too much of a disciplined play by both sides. So at some point, you're gonna have to just try to get the win condition, pick up the ball, right? Get yourself some time, and Falcon making it easy for his team. Double kill with that sniper, a little beat down central for him is gonna put Pure onto those respawn screens.
No, Falcon is gonna put them on the respawn screen once again, and look at him playing his life masterfully here, but Cherish does find him out. A great job by Cherish to make sure to clean up that kill. All the while, though, it's Metaverse with 32 points of ball time already here in round number 3.
Love that early play, right? This is the most ball time we've seen early from any side, and this might be the first time we've seen the ball hit this side of the map, right? Past the cave over towards that high ground. We've seen a lot of low ground work with the ball, which is again, it's a lot more baity. It's a lot more trying about being about pulling teams out of position rather than defending the position that you have. First time that we've seen this all game long. They got the high ground. They have the boiler room. Can they hold on?
Bound.
Oh, nice shot.
Overextending on the map. Gets 2 because of it. 3 down for Pure.
This is an aggressive spacing from Bound. He's trying to find players routing through the bottom of the map, and well, he was successful in doing so. It's not necessarily about getting these kills. It's just about slowing down and picking off the players that your teammates have done damage to. Fantastic efforts from Bound, and well, we're looking at a perfect round so far, 70-0, and Bound might be thinking, hey, extra shields don't sound too bad.
Cherish, oh my gosh. Cherish tries to get away, but he will go down. I believe that OS is still down on the map. Like you said, a perfect round about to go down here. There's the overshield
Perfect round
picked up by
about to go
Bound.
down for Bounds. A little bit of a wrapper back in my day. Here we go. Extra shields. Bound getting right into the front lines once again.
Gets that kill.
Reversal.
2 down for Metaverse now, and he'll finally fall, but it's a large mountain to climb here for the side of Pure in this round number 3. Cherish waiting for the peek, but Sab's not going to give him that. Instead, he's just going to peek his left arm out, throw that shock grenade through. And because of that, Cherish finds himself in a weird position here, not really able to find any value until he finds Sab rotating through.
Problem for Pure is you really can't play the same way that you played round 1 and round 2 because of this massive lead that Metaverse has. I think you're gonna have to try to find yourself a strong defensive position. Oh, that's interesting. Little creaks in the floorboards there on the you can see through, and Cherish gonna be able to get some information. Keeping it on that low ground. I don't know if I'm necessarily a big fan of this strategy, but we're gonna see how it plays out.
So much cover down there, but yeah, he does fall. Cherish and Druck both falling for the side of Pure. You gotta be real careful here if you're Metaverse. If you're Pure, Metaverse only needing 15 points with 3 minutes left, and you expect them not to play time here, but if they can get a couple of slays on the side of Metaverse, then essentially they close this round number 3 out and take the first game of the series. New overshield coming up in 10 seconds.
The reason I don't like playing the ball into the bottom position for Pure is you need a lot of time, right? When you play that ball underneath, you're inherently reactive because it's going to be up to Metaverse to make the play. Whereas if you keep that ball into the high ground, it's up to you to play defensive. You're trying to bat out the entry points instead. You can see it's just a matter of time before Metaverse coordinates well enough to find those breaks, and they only need 10 more seconds.
Great job by Metaverse to coordinate those breaks like you mentioned, but also get that overshield to make sure to close out the round. It was Bound, I believe, with that OS in his hands. He creates enough space, and that will be the game here. Metaverse leading the series now 1-0.
Oh, Anthracite done. I thought that would have been a whole best of 5 by what we saw in that game, but instead, that's just game 1. We still have plenty of series left to play.
Yeah, I mean, both these teams very evenly matched in their regard, and you see, once again, your favorite map in Guillotine coming up next. And of course, we have High Gear, and maybe if we're very lucky, which I hope we are, we get to see Hot Rod played in 5 Flag CTF. Very cool map there, quickly becoming one of my favorites. But yeah, I mean, Pure maybe starting off a bit slow here in this series. Metaverse 11k damage out of Legend, 10k damage out of Bound, but you have so much damage on the side of Pure they just weren't able to capitalize on the ball time.
Double kill.
See, big sniper kills early on from Falcated. This round 3 was so important. And Falcated, he just held this ball into the furthest point, at the highest point of the map. Bound was doing a great job patrolling through the bottom portions of the map, catching players before they even had a chance to get to them. And well, when you got an 80-0 lead to start the game, that's pretty tough to lose a round like that.
Yeah, 100%. And you see the slays were fairly even for both sides there. We'll see that play out here in this game number 2. And of course, you can see that is Guillotine. Anytime you need one of these maps or want to play one of these maps with your friends, which I would highly recommend, just type ! And then the map name in the chat on Twitch, and you will be able to find a link to where you can download these maps and be able to play them on your own. And speaking of maps, it's one that I really enjoy as well. It's going to be Guillotine Slayer for game number 2.
Guillotine map that takes place into the streets of France, or
France.
more specifically, Paris. That's how you say Paris in the French language. Did you know that too?
Okay. No, I did not. I learned something new today.
Paris.
Paris.
So Legend obviously having a huge advantage here. He's not only experienced this on the virtual battlefield, but also in real life, right? That's how it works, right?
True. Yep. True.
Look at the mural in the church. Oh, it's so cool.
It's a really beautifully designed map, and look at the text too. Went all out with this one. Protect your neck, or else it will get taken off, and we'll see if that happens to one of these teams here. Metaverse up 1-0 in the series. They give Pure their first loss of this tournament.
A lot of action towards that middle ground, but Talix just stands strong, gets those kills, lets Struck pick up the rest. And then you will note that Heat Wave, they're still abiding by it was HCSGA, so I don't expect to see that picked up in this map.
Talix gonna try to cover this this outside perimeter. I apologize, and he'll have a bit of a rough time doing so because Metaverse once again in that 2-1 punch, they double up on one side of the map, and because of that double up, they're a bit stronger, and they'll have the lead by 1.
So Abs found his way into a fortuitous push. If he can get there in time, I was gonna say that was gonna be a great opportunity for him to get a double kill, but Legend is just like, I don't need the help. I'll get it done myself.
Great job by Legend staying alive here. 2 down for the side of Metaverse. The 2-kill lead for them, but see, it's once again Pure doing a phenomenal job at capitalizing on the damage that they deal.
Yo, there is no GA on the Ravager though. Oh my God!
My.
Truck did it from downtown. The Ravager bolt connects.
Wow. You love to see
He did it again. Falcon's one shot. He's stuck.
Don't move, Falcon.
Oh my God! This is unbelievable.
What does he do? The nades continue to fly. Falcon down to no shields for a whole 15 seconds of time. The Ravager coming up clutch,
Oh
but
my
still
God,
Metaverse lead by 2.
That's so awesome. Yo, I had it. Hey, HCS, whoever. We need the Ravager in. That was unbelievable. We don't get to see the Ravager in 4v4 play in the HCS, but here it is on Guillotine, and well, Drunk might have been studying the map a bit because he was hitting absolute dots.
Dots, damage over time, ladies and gentlemen. 14-15 here. Pure lead by 1, even with that bit of a pressure they were able to put on the Metaverse. It's Talik and Pure with the snipe and overshield combo in his hands. Question is, what is he going to be able to do with this? Finds a player down to no shields. Target swap's a bit late. Because of that, he won't be able to clean up that kill. But he'll find Falcated, and some nice patient shots will guarantee him that kill.
Yeah, I'm saying if we see Pure win by 2 kills, we know why those 2 kills happened. Oh boy, I don't even know where the Ravager spawns. Was the Ravager on the map before? Was this like an update or something?
I'm pretty sure it was. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like
first time I
near
see someone
truck.
use it.
Yeah. Love to see it. Not G8 if it's not in competitive. So use it, baby. Smart man. Druck using everything on the map. Got to utilize all the power here. Talik will utilize some power and get that cleanup kill. It's still tied up though at 21. 1 bullet left for Talik to use in this snipe, and he misses it on the bound. (23-22) here. A 1-kill lead for Metaverse so far. They do have 3 down for Pure. They'll get the 4 down, and guess what? That's going to give them the knowledge of the spawns as well. You see how fast Bound takes the map, how fast he takes control of this bridge. And with that, it's going to be a collapse here from the side of Metaverse. The first one to go down is Cherished. Talik follows, and that's 3 down for Pure once again.
Double kill.
6-kill lead has suddenly sprouted for Metaverse, and this overshield gonna make that much easier for them. It's LeBound that's making the big difference. 22 kills and just 9 deaths between the two of them. They are running this map.
I'm seeing by War in the chat that the map was changed. It was Heat Wave that was in that position, but because the Heat Wave is GA'd, they instead added the Ravager, which I absolutely love. You want to GA the Heat Wave? Well, we'll add a non-GA'd weapon to the map and keep that fun rolling. You absolutely love to see it. Very, very smart by the Forgers of War and Lahant. Lahant doing this map, of course, like we mentioned. Great talent in the Forgers, and you love to see it. It's going to be Sab who gets a cleanup, or gets a cleanup by Bound, but nice little body shot to create some space. And Metaverse kind of running away with this one, 39-27.
Drake was trying to do his best, but there's just nothing he was going to be able to do there. You can see Pure struggling and just staying alive at the same time. This lead has just been growing at such a pace that it feels tough for Pure to get themselves back into this game. I don't know how you do it.
Have Metaverse concocted the best team to deal with Pure? I think they have. I mean, this is just domination by Metaverse.
This is
Triple
insane.
kill by Legend, and Pure find themselves in a position where they die 4 more times. It's over.
Legend's just flying around. There's nothing that can stop him at the moment. He hits 19. He's looking for the 20 bomb in the Slayer game.
Yeah, home field advantage is real. I'm going to be honest with you. This is crazy out of Legend.
Bro, he grew up in these streets. This is so unfair.
He's literally in his home right now. This is exactly what he knows exactly where to go. Cherish though found a box, and he'll utilize that to get that cleanup kill. It's only 1 left for the side of Metaverse, and Sab is going to find it here on the Cherish. And it'll be a 2-0 lead for Metaverse in this winner's final series.
You see, that was a blitzing game of Slayer. At first, we thought it was all going to be Pure. Some great Ravager play by Druk. They got themselves a decent lead, but once LeBound got themselves heated up, there was nothing that was going to hold them back. Fantastic efforts from them. Obviously, we saw the 20 bomb from Legend, but Bound was right there with 15. 35 kills between just the two of them. Pure as a team, 38. So incredible pace by those two.
We'll see if they can keep that pace throughout this very last game. If they close it out here in this game number 3, of course. Very excited to see this Ravager in play, and you see it right there. There's the kill. The dot damage is strong, and Druk utilizing that Ravager constantly in that room, not allowing Falcated to stay alive. So much dot damage is done, and Falcated, he's just stuck here for 15 seconds at a time. His shields come back, then they go back down, and then they come back up, and a nade comes and kills him as well. What are you gonna do? Falcated goes down there.
That might be the most frustrating life of all time for Falcon. Falcon, if there's someone that wants to GA that weapon now, it's Falcon. He might lead the charge by himself.
Great job by Metaverse to be the answer that was needed here to close out onto Pure. Formulated this team, but like you said, it was a big part of Legend and Bound. That is just a massive amount of kills there. No one really needed to do anything other than Legend and Bound in that game. And now we hop over to, I mean, this is honestly, this is one of my favorite maps as well, High Gear, because it reminds me, like I always say, of the Halo 3 beta. And you know, that remix of High Ground, and I just cool. It's like taking me back a little bit, and it's really well made, by the way. I love the changes they made to this map.
This is based on something? I thought this was just all original.
I mean, you know, it's original in its own right. You don't get to go on the beach.
Was there a game before Halo Infinite? I'm not aware.
No. The Halo Infinite was the first game in the
Halo. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Halo. Obviously, we're referring back to the Halo 3 High Ground as the inspiration. Take a map that was an asymmetrical defend the base, put it into a symmetrical 4v4 arena-based shooter, and you got one of the best maps I think I've ever seen come out of Forge. This is how we should be remuxing maps, in my opinion. Just take the aesthetic, take the theme, take the things that we love about the map, and change them to create incredible 4v4 gameplay.
Yeah, I want to take a moment to like really allow people to realize how much work goes into these maps. It's not about, you know, just plopping down things and hoping they work. It's about all the thought process that goes into the angles that are created and where the power weapons and the power-ups lie, and you know, angles like this where it's like a pipe system that you can jump into to break a setup. There's so much thought process that goes into these maps, and you know, when you're remuxing a map like you mentioned, and it's a map like High Ground, you've got to remake it for Halo Infinite, and I think they did a great job of that, utilizing Halo Infinite's movement and its tech and making a map like this. You see a 2-cap here for Metaverse. It's 45 seconds for the side of Pure, but Metaverse answering back.
If you want to play this map with your friends, you can do so by doing ! high gear in the chat. That'll lead you to the Halo Waypoint link where you can bookmark it and get yourself involved. Metaverse has struggling early on. The only player on their team with kills a minute and 30 seconds into this game is Bound with 3. It's just been domination from Pure, a game that they need to go their way.
Well, if you thought this was going to be a 3-0, you could have been mistaken. Pure have something to say about it. It's Sab, the last player alive on the side of Metaverse, and you see the triple cap, 2 points every second here lined up for Pure. That'll be a huge kill, though, by Bound in that scenario. It'll be 3 down for Pure now as Metaverse answer back.
Druck gonna be able to get away with his camouflage, but has to get his shields back, and there's players hunting him down from all around. It's gonna be a tough challenge for him, but so far, Talk with the help, he'll take this shot while one, and okay, Druck is saying, Druck is getting real technical with what is and what is not G8. Technically, the Hydra, not G8. Will it be if he uses it? I certainly will be, because this thing is a monster to play around. If you don't play squad battles, BTB, or any other casual game type, you don't know how strong this Hydra is. I'm curious whether he'll pop it into play or not.
Well, it's Pure that find themselves 3 down now. Talk, the last player alive. Bound getting his shields back before he enters in. The grapple will put him into the C spot quickly, and because of that, he'll get the reset. And it'll be more points here for Metaverse, and a beautiful job of staying alive here. I don't know the reach out situation there, but he does reach out, and he ends up falling because of it.
Oh, nice shots from Cherished. Gonna earn himself the high ground, but snipers were up on both sides. Notice how they're underneath the base. You have to commit to a really long route in order to get to those snipers, and Cherish, he's gonna think about leaving this early to try to contest that sniper.
2 down for Pure now. They still find themselves getting A though, which is crazy to see. A little bit contested there as Legend tries to get the reset onto it. Falcated with a massive win. Not only does it guarantee him the reset onto A, but also the sniper as well.
Falcated. Letting that sniper breathe, hits this shot, and well, he's gonna earn more from it. The double, and he's not even gonna get the extra ammo. I was gonna say, hey, look for some extra ammo maybe, huh?
Maybe too long of a route here. Wants to control the map instead.
Trap. Look, they're like playing as if they know this spawn trap. This is really interesting to see. Falcon will get the camouflage, but this trip cap is a brutal one right now.
See, Bound is still live there. They end up taking them out of B, and they're still holding that triple cap down. It's Falcated on the top of the weapon here. It's Slash Shot who ends up spawning onto B. But look, he gets taken out pretty quickly. Here comes the split spawns. Now it's Pure trying to take every single angle here. Will they be able to do it? It's 2 down for Pure once again. They stopped the triple cap from happening, but Falcated still on the prowl with his camo and snipe.
Well, the trip cap run was enough to get them the lead, and they're not done yet. Sav is going to take his turn with the sniper now, and the trip cap, it's back into effect. B should change hands rather quickly, but this damage is certainly not over. Rockets coming up in just a few seconds as well. Critical moment for Pure to stabilize.
It's really been Sab with a snipe that's made things happen here. Another no scope on the last shot, and a 2 cap solidified for Metaverse as they approach 170 points.
Sab just patrolling down low, and so far Pure has just been largely ineffective at getting where they want to be. The rocket will only amount to 1 kill before it's traded out, and Metaverse, they didn't really have to move from any of their positions from there. Look at this angle from Sab. Doesn't hit the shot, but he's got the info, the transfer happening. Talok's not going to get anywhere further.
Oh my gosh, Sab has not missed many shots with his snipe. Finally, they do take him out, and It will be, of course, Druk, who has the sniper now and his chance to shine as well. But 200 points has been sunsetted here for the side of Metaverse. And with that, it's going to be Pure that have to react quickly. It's a 100-plus point lead here for the side of Metaverse, and 3 down for Pure once again.
Last
big
shot.
win.
That's absurd. He was one shot, and he somehow finds the kills, double for his team, and that's gonna secure a home base. And he almost got a trade out. Temporary trip cap. Is this enough for Pure to make the comeback? Note the score: 218 to 109 when this got onto the board. Let's see how long they can keep it.
It's living like that really allows Pure to be comfortable on the map when you're pulling attention and staying alive for that long, especially when you win a 1v1 with no shields. It just really relieves the pressure coming out from the side of Metaverse. So last shot, a big fight there. He will give his team a bit of momentum here. 3 down for Metaverse and an answer back from Pure as that 4th player falls.
Double kill.
4 down. They're going to try to play for that trip cap once again. It's 2 points for every second when you have this thing locked in. Here comes the spawns, and I love the ping from Cherish. She says, hey, I found the spawners. Let's play fast.
They are playing fast. It's going to be, of course, Bound who pushes all in. He will get taken out. That's a killing spree for the side of Cherish. He'll look for the spawners of Metaverse, and another one goes in his hands once again. It's Falcon to fall. Sab's gonna follow up as well and fall as well. Cherished is on a tear, and guess what? Pure are back in the game.
Remember what I said? It was 109 to 218 when this started. It's finally a 100-point run that continues on for Pure, and they have also got themselves a lead now. This has been a complete transition in what we saw earlier in the game.
What was the turnaround? It was last shot playing his life, winning a 1v1 with no shield. Everything changed at that point in the game, and now Pure look to put their first score on the board here. They're down 0-2 in this series. With this win, they will obviously stay alive here in the winners finals.
Metaverse just has no option but to play through the middle of the map. What a run from 109 to 218. They'll find the win off an incredible run of points from Pure. We all thought that game was over. No, game 4 on the horizon.
Beautifully controlled by Last Shot, the MVP in my opinion in that last game. But will Metaverse have an answer to this? I'm excited to see. Of course, the big thing for me is we go to high gear, but now we're going to be able to see five flag CTF on Hot Rod. And if this is your first time watching this map, it is one of the most interesting maps you will see in Halo Infinite. Those hot rods, you see those very hot rods on the screen right there? You stand on those, you get double damage. So you'll see many 3-shot bandit kills. You'll see 2-shot stalker kills. You'll see everything, but it's also very exposed as well. So you can die pretty quickly in those positions. We'll see if Pure can tie up the series at 2 or if Metaverse are going to move on to the grand finals.
Right, this is the map that you want to see if you're Metaverse, because this is the map that Pure has just as much experience on as you do for your squad. New to the rotation in ForgeHub tournaments, Hot Rod, a map created by War and Paimon that gives some great vibes if you're a big sci-fi or fantasy nerd. You know, I think this thing looks a little bit like Mustafar, but if you also look into the horizon, you'll see about Doom in the background as well. This is one of the best maps, and it has a unique gimmick to it as well. If you notice these big, bright orange pillars in the middle of the map, if you step on top of them, well, that'll give you a damage boost for your gun. Deal twice the damage that you normally would. 3 shots with the bandit. It can be even quicker time to kills with other weapons available on the map. And hey, there's a Ravager right there. Area effect damage. You know what I'm saying, Tim? We pull it up. Yeah, Ravager onto the Hot Rod. That thing might just be GG.
Yeah, we'll see how it happens here. 5 flag CTF, ladies and gentlemen. And again, you see Druk right there going for that position on the top of the Hot Rod. But unfortunately, because it's so exposed and because there's no pressure on the map, he's going to go down pretty quickly. And so are 2 players of Metaverse as well.
Rockets in, last shot, not quite having an opportunity to pull this. trigger. He will get some damage down to that flag carrier. It'll result in 2 kills, but not before that flag got in. Bit of a frustrating moment for last shot where he did what was necessary to try to stop that flag, but the damage just wasn't enough.
No jiggle peeking allowed here. Druck just pelting damage into multiple players, and love this free position by him. He knows 2 players are down to no shield, so he pushes off that hot rod, pushes in, and gets the cleanup kill.
And the more I see this map, the more I just want to give the flowers to Ward and Paimon. Unbelievable, the height and the routes that you can take of the hot rod itself, but there's just so much to love about how this map has been playing so far.
Whereas Cherish ends up winning a fight, but goes down quickly after. Speaking of routes, it's Legend who tries to find a route towards the back of the map, but he finds Druck in a very open position once again on that hot rod, and because of that, he takes advantage of it. It is 2 down, looking for an opportunity. No way, he does. Oh my word! Legend finds the route, the quickest flag run we've seen on this map so far.
Falcon, I didn't even know you can stand over there. Nice little spot, but yeah, fast flag runs are something that you're gonna see from Metaverse, especially when you have players like Mounted Legend on your team, right? They are as quick can be.
We'll see how that pans out. When he was able to run that flag in, there was no one on the hot rod from the side of Pure. So with a 2-0 lead here, Metaverse look like they're in full control. And it is Pure that do have that top center control, but once again, it's a situation where it's like maybe the hot rod is not as strong as you think it is just because of how exposed it is. You call that player out, they're gonna melt quickly.
Good damage down. Is this gonna be enough?
Oh gosh.
To keep this flag alive. I like how Druck backs up, right, and let your teammates get that damage. Get ready to get in that front lines, and that extra damage obliterated Sab before he even had a chance to contest.
Be careful, ladies and gentlemen. This is gonna go quickly. There's already 1 cap here for Pure. Look at what the fight. Once again, you can really win fights that are not advantageous in your favor. If you're like low shields, or maybe you know, the angle is not in your favor, that double damage can really turn things around. You see it right there. It's gonna be Cherish.
Cherish wants to be war.
he wants to get up there.
See the jump he wants. I think Cherish is gonna request that specifically after this map. That is a crazy flag route to take.
Yeah,
jump it up. If it works, it works.
It's good if there's no one on that hot rod side, but constantly it's been, you know, Cherish to make sure to be up there. Now it's Legend who's taking route, and Druck melts him instantly. 3 down for Metaverse.
Oh, Falcon didn't get the reload off in time. That means he will have no chance to stop this. But he could find a counter of his own if he gets the shots to land. Last shot, though, having the last word.
2 down for Pure here. Sab continuing to make them 2 down. 3 down now, and Cherish is the last player alive. Sab wants to push him. Legend's gonna be there. Legend tries to get the cleanup kill. Oh my goodness, Cherish, so annoying to play against. Lives the entire time. Legend not able to find him.
I like how Legend just full sends anyway. He's like, I get both. We'll get the
4
assist for his team. And, well, Pure, they're in danger.
It's 4 down in position here for the side of Metaverse. They want to get it. You can see they're starting to use those noodles. They're starting to use their brain to get those jumps and understand where the movement is on the map. That flag just fell off, I think. Did it? Yes, it did. Off the map goes the flag. Bound ends up throwing that one off, and it will be returned because of it. 3 down for Metaverse now.
Falcon has to try to stop him. Druck wanted to get that flag pull out, but no, it just did not go with him. And Falcon said, hey, there's no way you can run from this, Ned. Easy kill.
Yeah, I actually love that this is 5 flag, because you can see how fast paced it is. There's the jump once again by Last Shot. Gets it on the platform. Now all they got to do is punch it in. And with 3 down for the side of Metaverse, it's Druck that tries to make it happen. The lift up does not work in his favor. Finally, Talik slides in, takes it. They will get the trade and potentially the counter cap here.
I don't know. Is there any other flag route that's worth it? It's the question right now for me. Sab took this down low, but look how long Metaverse has to run to make this thing a reality. I think you should always be trying to go for that fast flag run if you can.
Cherish, big win out of Cherish right there. Still trying to get this return. It's going to be Falcated that picks it up and resets the timer on it. And you see the pressure from Metaverse still holding forward to make sure that this flag stays alive. Gets the grab, not able to get the kill though.
Druck's gonna try to do his best, but at some point, just is no point returning. Druck.
Oh no!
Oh, he slid too far. He got. It happens occasionally when you slide and you can't quite finish off that slide. You just get stuck in an animation. Couldn't quite get the flag out where you wanted it.
See, we're not seeing a lot of players on those hot rods now. Talik finally jumps on top of it. He gets the double kill because of it. It is the flag out here. Metaverse trying to find a way to put this flag in. Tied up at 3 now with 5 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. It's Talik who's playing his life so well in this position. Look at him just ring around the rosy. Skewers up as well. We'll see if he ends up grabbing that.
Talik. That round was crazy with Falcated with the hot shot. He's going to be able to get double kills because of the double damage being dealt by being in that position. Cherish last alive. Skewer shot ready for him. Just high.
Cherish goes down, and flag will be run here by the side of Metaverse, though. Cherish answering back, pulls the Metaverse's flag as well, looking for some sort of a kill here, but he doesn't know the angle he's getting shot at. It's bound with the stalker from the bottom side of the map.
Good damage, but skills eventually go to just the way of Bound and Legend. Is that enough to get this next flag in? Yes, it will be. Metaverse on match point. One flag more will do it.
I think Bound found a gem here. You can see he's kind of looking at the lay of the land with those 2 flags, but unfortunately not really able to hit any shots. Because of that, it's going to be 3 down for the side of Metaverse. Once again, Legend with the low percentage kill evens up the odds. It's going to be Falcated pushed very heavily into the base of Pure, and he'll still be alive, but finally he gets taken out. They understand the importance of taking him out in their base. Legend still pushing through, though. Gets a perfect on a Druck.
Pick up the Ravager, Legend. You know you want to. It's right behind you. I'll move on without it, but just one more fly captured. If Legend can find these kills and get to that quick route, this game can be over just before anyone can blink.
Falcated did really well right there, only taking a slight bit of damage after getting that cleanup kill. That trade is very important, especially because Falcated can continue on this pressure, but Talik, the beautiful, perfect 3 shots to the body and a beatdown will guarantee him that kill. And Cherish, because of that, will pull the flag through.
Now, Bound was able to get to the spot before he died, so that flag is still up for grabs. I'm honestly surprised that Saturday didn't go for that touch there. That could have been a quick route back home. Instead, we'll have a full reset of our flags.
And see how difficult the skewer is to use right there as well. Really got to aim that perfectly. We're going to lead it a bit as well. 2 down for the side of Pure. Make that 3 down. Cherish, the last player alive. He's going to be trying to just be annoying with that flag in his hands, and he'll continue that run. Falcated is going to get a run of his own, though, on the side of Metaverse, and Legend putting as much damage as he can to guarantee this flag cap.
Checking all his corners. Cherish will be around the first.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That is the biggest kill of the game right there. 4 down for Pure.
Enemy captured your
And a win for the side of Metaverse. That was the biggest win of the game right there. That is insane. The Legend's able to do that on a player with, you know, when he has hardly any shields. He's able to get that 3-shot melee.
Yeah, we call that the Legend's Liberation Elbow. That is unbelievable from him. He's liberating you from having to play anymore this series. 5-3 Metaverse in game 4 will take it 3-1 and secure their spot in the grand finals. Pure dropping down into the elimination finals, where we have a lower bracket needed to determine who will come out the victor. Though we have determined some victors in other contests around the ForgeHub universe. Remember, folks, there's a bunch of ForgeHub tournaments going, ForgeHub competitions going on, and these aren't competitions where you play in, but rather competitions that you forge in. You can contest. You see a bunch of people that have submitted their maps to the Contagion map contest. This is a map contest to determine the best infection maps, and well, in 5th place we had Drained, winning $500 for their map. So honestly, incredible work on this one here. You can see the aesthetic, the jungle vibes, but coming in 5th place and winning $500 is Drained from. I'm gonna have a problem with this one.
Sika Nico and Who's Blaze. I got you, man.
Let's go, Active with that. That's awesome, man. Reminiscent of the underground areas of old Mombasa, this map offers a great balance of verticality and interesting pathways that keep you moving around the map. The majestic Brutalist architecture gets flooded by the rain, which players look to survive the infected. I will say, cool. I love the idea of the Brutalist structures. Brutalist is fun fact for any of you guys. That's it's an architecture term used for buildings that were created in like the 60s and the 50s that were largely concrete structures. My university unfortunately had a lot of Brutalist structures. They're kind of ugly to look at in real life, but when you make the this grungy aesthetic with the way it looks, I mean, this is beautiful. And let me tell you what, I would play this on the virtual field. I don't think I'd ever want to be here in real life. This is scary looking to me.
Shout out once again to Sika Nico and Who's Blaze for that drain map. I mean, I love it. I think it's so cool. It gives me those the Halo 3 ODST vibes with the nice little rain. I can hear the music now. It's just really, really cool. But again, congratulations to them. And again, another shout out to ForgeHub. Guys, if you enjoy these ForgeHub events, put some hearts in the chat, man. Show some love. So many contests going on, giving these forgers a chance to showcase their talent and get paid in the process as well. But as you can see, a little bit of a look at the lower bracket where we see Tenrai in Complexity and Eclipse and Underground. Tools, these are going to be some good matches.
I'm excited to see what's to come next. Remember, folks, we're revealing the winners of that Contagion contest. But right now, there is a contest that ForgeHub is hosting for 4v4 stockpile with $20,000 in prize. That's right, $20,000. If you combine that with the $60,000 already awarded, it's $80,000 that ForgeHub has provided in prizing. And this is for forging, folks. So if you've ever wanted to think about forging yourself some maps, well, this is the time to do it. Submissions for the Stockpile Forge contest end next month on October 18th. So make sure to get those finished up ASAP. Also, these stockpile maps, not only do you have the chance to win some cash prizing for them, but you can also win some cash prizing playing on them with a tournament that will be dedicated to the maps that win this contest. And as always, those ForgeHub tournaments will be hosted here on LVT Halo. A big platform for all these winners to have their maps played in the way that they're supposed to be. So get them submitted. Make sure you get them in on time. That October 18th deadline is coming up soon. And if you've ever wanted to give it a shot on trying to forge your own maps, this is the time to do it, folks. I mean, hey, if you got a knack for it, you got a hidden talent, you could be taking $5,000 in that first place prize. And there's always that community vote as well for $1,500. Go check out ForgeHub.com if you want to get involved with all of these contests. I cannot wait for this tournament and to see who comes out on top. We'll be right back, folks, with more of your $5,000 ForgeHub tournament after this quick break.
Double kill. Killing. Killing spree. Double kill. Triple kill. Enemy team nearing. Double kill. Killing spree. Snipe. Double kill. Perfect. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Perfect. Killing spree.
getting started. Let's get it started. Pave the way, roads uncharted. No problem, we ain't solving. 1, 2, 3, let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it started. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it started. Come play with the big boys. Ain't no rest, we make noise. Love it when you see it so good that you can't avoid. Pedal to the metal, we going far. Going far. On the gas, just getting started. Let's get it started. Pave the way, roads uncharted. Let's get it. Let's get it started. Let's get it started. Let's get it. Let's get it started. Are you ready? Here we go. Started. Let's get it. Let's get it started. Let's get it. Yeah. Let's get it. Let's get it started. Let's get it started. Let's get it. Let's get it started.
Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Overkill. Killing frenzy. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Perfect. Double kill. Double kill. Perfect. Triple kill. Killing spree. Snipe.
Stockpile incoming.
Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Overkill.
Hello and welcome back to your $5,000 Forge Hub tournament. I'm Tools, joined with me is Active, and we're continuing on our tournament in the elimination bracket. Tanrite going up against Underground in our semi-finals to determine who will get to try to beat Pure in our elimination finals. Here's our best of 5, and we're going into the High Ground Remux High Gear made by Warren Paimon in Game 1.
Yeah, really excited to go back to High Gear once again. We get to see King of the Hill on that. I'm interested to see how these two teams play against each other. Obviously, Pure, we thought they were the favorites to win this entire thing, but then Metaverse come through and 3-1 them. So excited to see who's going to win this series to go on to play Pure, and potentially we get a rematch with Pure versus Metaverse in that grand finals. But We'll see what happens here. It's Tenrai versus Underground, and you can't really, these are not slouches. These are not slouchy teams. It's great to see as well Uzi and Zuzi, you know, sticking with Dark Matter, and Hative maybe filling in for Ty, who does have a full-time job, so that might be the situation that is going on. But regardless, it's going to be great to see how Hative kind of fits into this roster.
I always love to see these teams coming in, just competing to have fun. And what is out there? You know what I'm saying? Over there on the island, you saw that thing?
Yeah, I don't know. You
around?
want to go visit it?
Are you trying to extract some seed out in the ocean?
Okay, no, okay. No, I'm not. Oh man, no seeds being extracted here. Actually, we do have stockpile on Hot Rod, which is going to be really cool. If we, I'm sorry that we don't have stockpile on Hot Rod. That is a complete and utter lie. We have stockpile on Nemesis instead for this lower semifinals.
You know, the OG Nemesis side, but that would be a game for if we need it. Hot Rod Strongholds is what I'm excited for, man. Hot Rod's been the map so far, and it's interesting. You got it on Strongholds. Not every day you have a map that has Strongholds flag together, right?
Right. And we had stockpile on it at some point as well. We actually got to see that in one of the last series. So, yeah, I am excited to see how Strongholds plays on it and where the Strongholds are located on this map. I think it's going to be very important, especially based off of those double damage Hot Rods in the middle of the map.
Remember, you stand on them, your bandit will become a 3-shot kill instead of the normal 5-shot, as it'll do double damage per every shot. If you are interested in playing any of these maps, well, you can do so simply by doing exclamation mark and then the name of the map. So let's say you're interested in high gear. If you go exclamation mark high gear in chat, like so. Watch, I'll do it for y'all all at home.
Oh, what a nice guy you
Look
are,
at that.
Tools.
No, Louis beat me to it. You'll get the Halo Waypoint file, and if you are signed into your Halo Waypoint account, you can download the maps simply from there. War of Paimon, incredible foragers and art designers. Is that what do you call the people that make the art of a map?
Artists. They're artists.
Okay, I thought there was like a specific name that they went by in the Forge community. But,
I'm not sure.
But I mean, they are artists. I think making the map itself makes yourself an artist too. I mean,
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. There's so much that goes into it. There's so much thought that goes into the, like we were talking about earlier, the competitive side of the map, understanding like, okay, this is the power position. We got to make this, vulnerable, but also, a position of power where you can shoot down and get out scot-free, as well as those, objective positions, and of course those power weapons, all the angles. There's so much to think about when it comes to making these maps competitive, and all of these maps that we've been watching are very competitive. You can tell some of these matches go to the wire, and it takes a lot of talent to be able to put these maps together like this.
Yeah, we've seen how ForgeHub has been doing these tournaments, right? We've had one a month for the last few months, $5,000 a tournament. But the one thing I like about what they've been doing is that they add a map at each tournament, right? So we get the same maps for the most part in each tournament, but then we always add something new each time. So you can see all the maps that were available here. Hot Rod being that new one that was added this tournament. But if we went back just one tournament before, then High Gear was the map that was added there, and then the map before it was Nemesis, and then before that we had the original 3 of Anthracite, Archon, and Downfall. It's been cool to add maps into rotation as we've been going through these ForgeHub tournaments.
Yeah, I love to see it as well. A lot of fun to continue to see the new maps being added. I think the most recent one is my favorite so far. It's just really cool to see those hot rods being utilized for double damage. Downfall is where Tool says I have a trash pile corner, and I think that it's his.
No, I mean, you don't say it. It's not that I say that. It is
not.
what
That's not real.
is.
No.
So when you are there, I mean, it's in the map. They forged it in. When you are in that corner, if you ping it, it says Timmy's trash.
No, it doesn't. In fact, ladies and gentlemen, download Downfall, right? Exclamation mark Downfall. Download it right now. Go to the trash pile and ping it and tell me what it says. It does not say active. It does not say Tim. I am not trash.
It's there. I promise. I paid a lot of money to make sure it was there.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we hop in, of course, to our game number 1. Tenrai against Underground. This is going to be King of the Hill on high gear. We get to see this once again played, and one of my favorite maps as well. I'm going to say one of my favorite maps for all these maps. They're all so good and so refreshing to see more content in our beautiful game of Halo Infinite, but I'm really curious to see how King of the Hill is going to play on this.
One thing I love about these ForgeHub tournaments is every map is very unique. Oftentimes when you get into these map design contests, it's you get a very similar 3-lane maps every time, but every map seems to have its own twist to it. Like high gear, obviously a remix of high ground, reimagining how this map would play out in a 4v4 setting. But if you went to a map like Archon, you would see a ton of verticality throughout the map, and seeing what that verticality means to a Halo game. Or if you went to a map like Anthracite, you'd see a large expansive map that uses elevation as well as space to create routes that are really interesting and intriguing to play through. Or if you went to like Nemesis, you'd see a map that was designed from the ground up to play Stockpile, and understanding how those lifts interact with using those lifts to throw seeds across the map. It creates an interesting gameplay loop for each one. So if you haven't, go check out ForgeHub Friday to go get yourself involved in some of these maps, play some aids, get involved with the ForgeHub community and what they got going on.
Yeah, I've seen some of the new maps being played. I believe Nated's the host of that, and like you just said, every single Friday they run those. But here we go. It's game 1. Underground find themselves 4 down already. Tenrai, though, they find themselves 2 down. Rockets in the hands of Ezzo. He's going to go towards that camo. This could be devastating here for the side of Underground.
Camo in, shotgun in the back pocket. Everything you could possibly want. Easy kill for Ezzo and Tenrai to start this game, and they've already got half the cell captured.
Yeah, it's 3 down again for Underground. You can see the slays really coming out for the side of Tenrai. Zuzi trying to play his life towards the back of the base there, and all the while, like you said, that time continues to tick here for the side of Tenrai. Underground trying to find a break, but they have a difficult time finding that break. It's still a lot of time to be had here for the side of Underground, but I'm sorry, for the side of Tenrai, but Underground have a chance to answer back.
It's so sick. There's like a window underneath the bridge from both sides. You can catch someone on the cross there, a unique little angle, but here we go. Avusi with the sniper in his hands, high ground to boot. This is everything Tenrai sort of needs in this situation. Then they're not necessarily concerned about getting into this hill right away. As long as they can keep slaying at a reasonable pace, they should be able to leisurely finish off this hill.
Yeah, you know, make sure you keep them out of that hill. I say that, but Underground has found themselves in the hill. Great shot by Avusi there. Gets that cleanup kill. And it will be Tenrai once again in that hill to attempt to capture it. And it'll be Avusi who drops down with his sniper. Interesting play. He's got the grapple to get out. And a beautiful position for him against another shot onto Zuzi. And this will be the first cap very quickly, by the way, here for Tenrai.
Zuzi probably regretting poking the bear on that one. His position was not known until that shot rang out. And oh, look, that shocknade exposes the camouflage ahead of, and he had no chance of staying alive.
Yeah, there's just so many slays that are happening for Tenrai. It is Underground who's getting completely outslayed in this scenario. Oh, great spawn for Uzi, though. And he's going to be able to help his twin brother, Zuzi, stay alive in that scenario, but not for long.
Double
Did you just ask if they were brothers?
I just thought they
hate you
had
so much.
similar gamer tags. That's
No,
crazy.
they are twins.
They're twins? Whoa.
Yeah, man, like Ogre 1 and Ogre 2. Oh, I'm sorry, that's not your day. My bad, you're too young for that. No, just a bunch of plumbers.
Yeah, I've never seen twins play Halo before. That's awesome, man.
Oh man, what a great time to be alive here.
Do you think this is breaking GAs?
No, man, it's not GA. No way. Use it, baby.
This thing is so good, by the way. If you can play a corner, it's a one-shot beat down if you come in.
I thought Uzi was gonna take damage off the ceiling there, but he ends up staying alive. Not for long. It's Envor, the cross-map shots. It's still, though, Underground getting a bit of time here. Envor finds one, but Zuzi's going to take him out with a snipe.
That teammate up there for Zuzi had ultimate confidence that Zuzi was going to hit that shot in time. Didn't even try to turn around, but fortunately for him, he went down. Zuzi not going to be able to do much more with that sniper. Instead, the ammo transferring over to Ezo, and it's a big opportunity. Tenrai don't necessarily have the numbers to get into this hill, but with this sniper patrolling, Underground certainly doesn't feel safe jumping in.
Yeah, this is really good by Ezo. I like he's taking different angles here. You see some nades coming from his previous position. After those nades go away, he enters in, gets the kill on the Dark Matter. That's going to be a 2 down. Well, now a 1 down for the side of Underground. That camo being up, it's just that Tenrai can't find a way in. They have to get more slays here. They get 2 dead again, but they're still not pushing up. And they allow Hayden to get the camo.
That's frustrating from Ezo. His reticle just a little bit to the right. Didn't have enough time to react and swipe that back in time to take care of Hayden. And instead, Hayden going to have big opportunities here. Not only can he patrol and get those kills necessary for his team, but now they have a lot of freedom to have their camo just stand in hill and accumulate time.
That time is accumulating fast. Ezo's been in a great position, though, to get as many slays as possible. It's just that he keeps getting the kills, and no one's really able to get position. Finally, he takes position by himself with 3 down on Underground. It's Ezo who finds a way into this hill.
This has been a hell of a life from Ezo as well. You see 9 assists thus far. That sniper getting great damage into those bodies. He's been alive for a long period of time, and they might be able just to get the second hill right here, right now. Ezo having to feel pressure from both sides. Isolates the angle from Hayden. Piggy clean it up, and here we go. 2-0 for Tenrai.
Yeah, really quick by Tenrai as well. Piggy continuing to slay out there on the top of the gun. 2 minutes and 25 seconds remain. You see that hill goes back towards that front side of the base now. It was inside the base before. Now it's on the outside of the door. These shock grenades are going to be great to get Uzi out of this hill.
Ezo's still alive from that original sniper that we saw. He has not died yet. He's 8, 9, and 3 now. This has been one of the longest lives that you'll probably see as he's one shot. Oh, do we curse him? Stay alive, Ezo. Ride your corner. I want to see how long you can keep this thing going.
I've never seen a player battle the curse like that well. He stays alive somehow. It is still a 2-cap lead here. Ezo pushing in now. 9 assists is crazy for the amount of kills he has as well. And look, directly towards that camo he goes. He's got that on a timer. Back in my day, we used to have to time that by looking at the clock tools. I don't know if you remember those days, but yeah,
I'm all for it, man. Let's go back. But Ezo's been alive for... He has to be going on 3 minutes now. This has been an absurd life from him.
Yeah, and look how much pressure he's causing on the base as well. This is just so good. They have to take care of him. They got to watch their back for him, but they also, at the same time, have to get Tenrai out of the hill. Yeah, that's beautiful. Look at the patience. Gets the spawn for Avicii as well. This is so well done here. Hayden down to no shields too. The nade will push him back even more. Tenrai not able to get any time. By this point, you can just play that timer. There's 1 minute and 20 seconds left.
Enemy team took the hill.
Yeah, at this point, Tenrai, you just play time. There's no reason to ever step back into this hill. Hayden's going to try to do his best to stay alive with that sniper, but Piggy, he knew what he wanted to do, and he gets away with 2.
That was a beautiful 2 kills by Piggy. Has 4 bullets to work with in this snipe. He really wants to no-scope. Dark Matter takes the insta-splode. Piggy's ready to get out of dodge if he needs to, but Ezo and Envor all over the kill feed getting those kills.
Ezo's still alive, by the way, from that. Remember that life where he picked up that sniper? He is still alive from that life. He has just been controlling this whole situation. He's got another sniper, so second sniper of this life. He's had 2 camos, I believe. This has been an unbelievable game from him. Snipers are in play, and that rocket gonna move into the hands of Underground. The question is, can Ezo stay alive for any longer?
Great movement by him as well. He obviously has some experience on this map. Not gonna hit the shots that are needed though. Still playing his life. Dark Matter, big kill for him, but Ezo plays his life still. There's the kill, finally. Ezo goes down 13, 10, and 4 to him this far.
That could be a world record in HCS play. Definitely a ForgeHub 5K world record. You know what I'm saying? That was an unbelievable life, and he still only has 4 deaths. That's just how long he was surviving. Piggy with 20 kills for his team. Pretty resounding victory for Tenrai as we approach the final seconds.
As the clock drains, it is Underground scampering as much as they can towards that hill, but it's not going to be enough. Tenrai with a very convincing 2-0 victory to give them the first game in the series.
Yeah, let's see. We might be able to see it on the replays, like at what point he was alive and how long it took him to actually die. Because I really want to get an idea of what his average life was there, because that was an unbelievable live.
Well, as you can see, we hop over to game 2. It's Slayer on Downfall. And you can see all the Forgers here on your screen. Warren Paimon for the first 4 games of this match. And of course, Lahan and Bullet to the head for game 5 if we get there on Ants for Sight. But Downfall, very, very tight map here. Lots of things to control. Obviously, like, there's that bat ledge area where the overshield is. You got rockets as well.
Look at this, Tim. A minute 32 was his average life. Now you got to remember, that's
crazy.
Dividing it by 4. That's his average life. But look at it. There's 2 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock when he got that sniper. This is him after using up all that sniper. He was alive. And as we went to the end of this game, I don't think he dies until there's less than 30 seconds of neutral time on the clock. So he lived for longer than probably 3 to 4 minutes there on that single life.
It's actually insane. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Lots of power, as I mentioned, on this map to use and control. And it's very important to do so on a map like this. We'll see how this turns out here. I really truly feel like Tenrai are just very dominant in this series. They already started very dominant. We'll see if Slayer's a bit different, though. We always see Slayers end up a bit different. We'll see if Underground can tie up the series here.
Lock in, folks, and get yourself prepared. This was the artwork on this map. Incredible. This is a garbage facility or a treatment plant in the UNSC inspired world. I believe Warren Paimon did an incredible job on this map, and just the general aesthetic. A waste management. That's what I'm looking for. A waste management.
Waste management. Yep. It's definitely not my trash bin over there. But as you can see, game 2.
Look at the Timmy can right there to the right.
It's not the Timmy can. Game 2 hopping in. It is Tenrai with a 1-0 lead. Underground have to answer back right now.
Oh, you saw Tim's trash pile right there. Call that the Tim corner. What an angle. Oh, Hayden just misses the shot, but you got a window of opportunity, a literal window of opportunity there to hit those shots. That one not going to go for Hayden this time around.
All the snipe in the hands of Hayden. Those rockets very important to grab here. He ends up falling. Now will be sniped now in the hands of Tenrai, and we'll see with 3 down what Tenrai are going to do with the position on the map. They are taking a massive lead here already, 8-3.
Could not work better for Avusi. He's able to just get the easy double kill and, well, use the last one alive. And you can see this is going to be a Tenrai keeping everyone in front of them. This is a trap that Underground is in. How do they get out?
They're going to have to kill Avusi with this snipe in his hands. Unfortunately for Avusi, they do. Hayden is the one to kill him with the nade. 11-5 still. Your score, Tenrai looking to extend that lead, but it's a great job by Underground to tighten things up just a bit. The thing I'm noticing, though, is that Tenrai have control of the power. It is Stalker Rifle in the hands of Ezo. He's done a bit of damage here, and they're not aware of where he is.
Ezo started this game 6-0. He dies, but he only dies after he was out of ammo in both of his weapons. So just an unbelievable start for him. Ezo's been a clear, impactful player so far in this tournament.
As you can see, QT's about to pop, and so are the rockets. Ezo going for those rockets. Uzi understands that he has to take out Ezo, but as you said, Ezo's a bit difficult of a kill. He's died twice in this game too so far, but you know, him dying in that situation is going to allow Dark Matter, who's 7-4, to have these rockets in his hands, and a great job by him, I was gonna say, to make sure to utilize those rockets in an accurate way, but he ends up falling, and 3 down fall for Underground.
Couldn't quite whip that rocket back in time, but Ezo reap the rewards, and he's thinking about shooting the rocket. Yeah, just switch it out. There you go. Patient plays. Unfortunately, it takes a second for that equipment to go back into your body, so he didn't have that grapple to get himself back into play right away.
Here Great job by Ezo utilizing this overshield. He's going to get one, puts another one down to no shields. 3 down for Underground once again, and a 9-kill lead for Tenrai. As they look to extend that, Dark Matter's all by himself, and he's going to get taken out by Envor. And these are the staggered kills that you want to have if you're Tenrai. Continue to pressure them. Don't allow them to spawn together, which they end up doing right there. But look at that, Ezo assisting Piggy to allow him to stay alive in that situation.
Ezo once again on that incredible streak of living, right? He just has his 3rd death in this game, but he's been doing an incredible job of staying alive. Now, this is a tough position to stay alive, right? Because you're in such an exposed position at the bottom, but you also have to close your nose because you're in Tim's bathwater.
Oh my goodness gracious.
That's where the soccer spawns. I was always wondering where the soccer spawns. I've never seen it before.
Walker in the hands of Ezo. Ezo's going to go down once again, but it's still a 9-kill lead. Make that a 10-kill lead now as one player falls off the map.
All right, rest in peace. I hate him. That's a rough one to find your way off, but soccer rifle still on that ground. We'll see if any team can get their way back towards it. At this point, Tenrai, to them, they can just play quick and play for trades, and they'll be good for the rest of this game.
Obviously doesn't want trades. He wants pure kills. Gets 2, gets traded out though, and that lead will still continue to be at 10. It is rockets in the hands of Ezo. You can see them pinging him pretty quickly there, but he's going to have at least one more rocket to use here. We'll see if he can use this rocket to make something happen.
Direct impact from Ezo, and well, 2 might just turn into 3. Uzi, you better be watching out. AC 130 on its way. Ezo, an absolute mission to take care of that 3rd player. If he had those rockets out, Dark Matter, you might have been in trouble.
Oh, it's still 11-kill lead, and like you said, it's all just trading at this point. We'll see if Tenrai can continue to get those trades. Obviously, he's had a solid game, but we can't understate the presence of Ezo. 17-5 in this game thus far.
It's been unbelievable. I mean, the best performance we've seen in the ForgeHub tournament thus far. I mean, when you look at his collective work of what we've seen on stream, Ezo's been unbelievable for Tenrai. Interesting. Ezo's doing the active flank. Shut down.
It does not work out for him.
No, you can try that trash flank. It's never gonna work out, right?
4 down for Underground. 4 down. I mean, I already told you, man. The higher CSR, the lower CSR gets the name. So
I think that's like a tiebreaker, but we got the head-to-head record. So.
Oh gosh. Oh boy.
And you've been a coward. You haven't challenged me since our outing in Kansas City. So. I mean, I beat you in front of 60,000. 60,000.
There was not 60,000 people.
Pretty sure that's how many people can fit in that stadium. So,
but the seats were empty.
I don't know what you remember. I remember everyone there.
Oh man.
Hey, never say never here, right? I mean, get the sniper.
It's possible.
I don't know, maybe. I was thinking 46. That's gonna be a tough barrier to overcome.
Okay.
But he headshot him with a little overshield left. The bleed through got the damage in. What a kill from Native.
Beautiful shot, but Envor takes him out instantaneously, gets another one as well, and now we're at the 49th. All the hopes are lost, and hope is gone here for the side of Underground. This will be a 2-0 lead here for the side of Tenrai with one more kill.
Yeah, the question is who gets that last kill. Obviously, trying to use that shroud screen to do something fancy. Piggy. No scope? No, it's going to be Ezo, of course. 19 kills for him, just 9 deaths as well as he continues on his rampage.
Yeah, what a crazy performance out of him, and he just doesn't stop. It just keeps going and going. In our losers semifinals, winner of this, of course, will play Pure, and we hop over now to Strongholds on Hot Rod. And this is going to be interesting for me. I want to see where these strongholds are positioned. I'm sure they're positioned really well with the Forges of War and Paimon. They understand the game, and you can tell by the other maps that they've created that they understand the game at a high level.
I want it to be 4 strongholds. I want them all to be on each pillar. Each hot rod, you know?
Yeah, that'll be kind of crazy. Looking at some replays now, it's Avicii who had a pretty solid game, and obviously it pales in comparison to Ezo, but still, I mean, what do you do when Ezo's popping off like he was?
I mean, look at his stats right here. He was 12 and 4 to start this game, and at that point, if he could just keep a 1-for-1 pace after that, it's gonna be so tough to come back and find great flanks. Was constantly getting in, and right there, that's when he was quadruple positive at 16 and 4, and then obviously slowed down a little bit towards the end of the game. But Hayden might have had the clip of the game. That's such a sick shot.
I love how he flicks down for it too. Like, gets this, gets a nice little headshot again. Oh, almost a headshot. Yeah, that was a headshot. You saw the shields break at the top there. And then flicks down.
You get the double hit marker whenever you do a headshot like that, I think, and it doesn't kill.
Oof. It's disgusting. Great shot there by Hayden, but it was not enough to stop the Ezo. Now we'll see what Tenrai are able to do on Hot Rod.
The Ezo? That's kind of hard.
The Ezo. Here it is, Hot Rod. I would be on those Hot Rods the entire game.
Hey,
just on mouse and keyboard, just pelting everybody.
You're on people's Hot Rods? What?
Oh, gosh. Mouse and keyboard on those Hot Rods is gotta be nuts. It's gotta be insane. You just pelting everyone, target switching. Everyone's down to no shields.
What? Yeah, I mean, I'm sure. Yeah, mouse and keyboard, and just turn around.
What are we talking about here? Are you
I don't
good?
know. You are saying some wild things, bro.
Okay, like, gosh, you guys, go take a cold shower. Goodness me. My
Here
word.
we go. All right, bro. This map is hot, hot, hot.
Apparently.
Yeah, no,
Rockets.
Got everyone thinking.
Rockets. I mean, it's Ravager. You got everything here. You got everything to utilize the skewer. I'm sorry, the skewer, the rockets. I love the skewer. Skewer's great. It's great to see it back in competitive Halo. Honestly, it's very refreshing to see the sandbox being used.
It's also great to see how much of an impact it has. It's readily available on both sides, right? So 2 skewers on the map. You see on the high end of the map, so it's pretty easy to get to. So we see a lot of skewer play, and already skewer on skewer action. Obviously, gonna be the one that comes out on top.
Or dead for Tenrai. Okay, this is where Underground can kind of take advantage here.
They swap sides.
Yes, they did. I got confused as well. I don't know.
I was like,
Underground.
I could have sworn Tenrai was on Cobra.
Yes, sir. They swapped and tried to confuse us, and it worked. They confused me. But yes, this is Underground on the left side in red, as you can see, ladies and gentlemen, and it's going to be Zuzi with that skewer in his hands.
Trying for his next opportunity. He better not creep the wrong corner. Yeah, you might as well step on the hot rod. Get the double damage on the skewer, right?
Why?
Oh
Biggie.
my God, Biggie.
Good
God.
night. That's a skewered ham right there for dinner. I'm hungry. Actually, I had a nice sandwich before this, but
Is that ham?
2 cap here for the side of Underground.
Yo,
And we'll
you
see
can
if they can
repulse a
continue.
skewer shot.
Oh, that's right. You can.
That'd be so sick. Have you ever done that?
I've never done that. No, I'm not that fast.
One time, dude. It was unbelievable. One time.
What is it? Is it return to sender? Still?
Yeah, you can return to sender them, and then you can do it to a tank shot as well.
That's crazy.
Yeah, my BTB day is coming through right there.
Well, as you can see, Underground utilizing the slays that they got on the map to get A here and B, and they'll start to score just a bit. It's Tenrai with 45 points. The top is flipped, ladies and gentlemen, so don't be confused. It is of course Tenrai who are in the lead in this game and in the series.
It's so powerful being on those hot rods. Remember, double damage whenever you're up there. So if someone comes into your reticle, you can just absolutely melt with those 2 shots. Piggy gets a triple, but Zuzi able to stop that A capture for now, keeping his team in a scoring position.
Zuzi, great shots out of him. Thank you, production there. You see, Underground 0-2 in the series, and it is Tenrai who are starting to get some time now on the board. A Stalker, very important weapon to utilize. If you stand on the hot rod with this Stalker, ladies and gentlemen, it is a 2-shot kill to the head.
Yeah, do you have to get both headshots though? Like, I wonder.
Actually, probably not, because it's a 3-shot perfect, so probably just a 2-shot body shot, maybe. We saw it right there.
Because headshots don't do any extra damage unless it's shields, right? Unless the shields are broken.
Right.
was wondering
I don't know
how the hot shot works with that.
Envor loves the hot rod though. He's been up there this entire game. Underground still, Underground take their first lead of the game, 64-57 now. And with 3 down for 10 rise, it's an opportunity for Underground to continue to make waves on this map. Skewer in the hands of Zuzi now.
Already seen Zuzi hit a couple shots with this. Let's see if he can get his next target to fall for the trap. Envor, he knows his position. Shot just astray, and this is the thing about the skewer. It's so long to reload that by the time it's ready to get back up into action, it switches hands to Envor.
You cannot miss. Envor, with that kill, is going to be able to reset B, and they'll also maintain C as well. And you can see all of the strongholds at the bottom side of the map, along with all that power. So the question begs the question, what kind of angles are you going to be able to get from these hot rods? Envor looking for the shot with a skewer. Not going to really find anyone just yet. I think someone just fell off the map. It was Ezo who fell off the map. That's 3 down for the side of Tenrai. Envor, the last player alive.
Envor decides that it's a skewer. I'll just hit him in the head anyway. Might as well eliminate any doubt that was ever going to get the kill.
This is big. You can get one of these. Ooh, barely misses. Lots of players from the side of Underground in front of him, but he still stays alive unless Piggy kills him. Almost did. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. 3 down for the side of Underground.
That might be. Oh, and Ezo just got the rocket kill for the next. That might
3
be
down
one
again.
of the best plays we'll see yet. Envor, he just shows how important it is to stay alive. My favorite part of that, using that jump, that false jump in the back to stay up high, but to also minimize that grenade damage to keep his shields.
He's gonna do it. He's gonna do it. Oh, that looked
Close.
like it was on. Piggy, the last player alive now for the side of Tenrai, but Underground will take advantage of this and get the 2 caps here. I'm gonna be honest with you. I've only been watching this for 5 minutes now, but this flows really well on this map. I don't know if it's just me, but I truly feel like this flows beautifully. Strongholds, that is, on this hot rod map.
Which is a testament to the design, because you don't normally see symmetrical maps for strongholds. But so far, I mean, I've been enjoying how this has been playing out. And Dark Matter, I think he's figured out something about the spawns here. He's finding himself kill after kill.
Great damage as well. That's going to be a triple cap now for Underground, and they've held on to this triple cap for a pretty long period of time here. 147 and counting for them. And now all they need is a couple more slays on the side of Tenrai, and they will be able to secure more time, and it's still a triple cap locked in, 2 points every second.
Obviously found a good angle. I love this angle. He has the opportunity to go up high with that elevator if he wants. If not, he's just getting a lot of information and damage. Other than that, just stay alive in this room. I really enjoy the way that obviously he's playing this so far, but the thing is, Tenrai needs some space and some kill captures. It's taken a long time to get these kills. They finally got him, but not before this trip cap has put a massive dent into their potential.
Yeah, Zuzi is the last player alive too. It was on the very top of the map, and is still alive and still putting damage in. Now you're gonna see they're gonna look for the kill onto Envor. Envor not able to stay alive there. Just so much damage being taken by him. They stop the triple cap, and they end up getting a double cap in for themselves, but not before it is still Underground in control here as they go for another triple cap once again.
Zuzi got a shield tonight. I was like, oh, let me nade myself. This is tough for Tenrai. I mean, they just haven't had much opportunity to get these secures. The trip cap's been brutal, and Underground look more and more likely to force the game forward.
Had more points, and they will do so. I wasn't expecting this whatsoever off those first 2 games that we saw from Tenrai, but Underground have come to play here, and now with 5 more points, they'll close this out. And it looks like they're guaranteeing it right now, but Envor stops them once again.
Stops him just in time. B will transfer hands, and this game's certainly not over yet, but an improbable comeback if it were to happen.
Great damage out of Ezo. Great capitalization on the damage as well. Ends up taking out Dark Matter. Stays alive as well. It's going to be 2 down for the side of Underground, and this is definitely doable here, but it's all about controlling this top side of the map, and you see Ezo going directly for that. It's It's gonna be Underground who gets A.
They stopped it.
Oh, wait a
Onboard
minute.
got the
They
kills.
stopped it. Triple cap and locked in for a moment here.
Onboard stayed alive as well. He's just going to reapproach. He's going to fight all 4.
Oh!
Back-to-back
Double
doubles.
kill.
5 in a row from
Killing
Onboard. Don't look now, but this comeback, it seems likely. Piggy got the rockets. Everything's starting to go right.
Piggy knows the spawns too. Look at him looking directly at the
Don't
spawning
go
players.
together.
He gets one. He's gonna reset, but they're behind him. I don't know if he knows.
He knows.
They're on the right side of him. He knows. Back smack in. Doesn't use the rocket either. Another 2 down once again. Rocket comes out. It flies off the map.
Unfortunate position where that rocket's not going to find the damage that you wanted, but Ezzo taking over the mantle. And look at this. It's 235. They're about to hit 240. This has been an unbelievable comeback.
Uses the hot rod, but not gonna be able to get much damage off of it.
They did it!
Oh my gosh, they did it! Tenrai with a massive comeback to sweep the series 3-0.
I said improbable, not impossible, but anything can happen when you play like that. What an unbelievable hold of the trip cap. 21 from Onboard. You have to think that's where it all started. That back-to-back double kill to secure the trip cap for his team. They never let go from there.
Well, now it is Tenrai who goes on to play Pure. Of course, these two have not played against each other just yet. But if Tenrai are able to win against Pure, they'll have their rematch against Metaverse, where they were actually able to take 1 game in that previous series.
You see, we're competing for top 3, but that means Underground got top 4, right, Tim?
Right.
Know who else got 4th place?
Who else?
Well, we have this competition going on, the $5,000 ForgeHub tournament, 4v4 ranked, but we also had another tournament. This one for the Forgers, that's right, a competition for Forge maps called Contagion. This had a $15,000 prize pool in which Forgers made infection maps. But in 4th place, we had a map called Der Verdamanten. Is that how I say it, man? Am I saying this thing right? Look at this thing, though. Der Verdamanten? Verbenton? Help me out here, Tim.
Verdamenton. Sorry. It's Verdampton.
There we
Der
go.
Verdampton by I Crush All.
It seems to be inspired by Call of Duty Zombies. This map is candy to the eye with an interesting color palette and lighting which holds dreadful treasures in its rooms and corridors. Offering a lot of movement and verticality, this map serves as a great environment to fight the infected Spartans. If you're into infection, you want to try to get as much of those infection maps that you've been wanting to grind out. Well, you can do so with the maps that made it into our top finishing spots in the ForgeHub Contagion tournament or competition, I should say. And a shout out to I Crush All, because this map looks gorgeous. Love the lighting, love everything about it. Folks, let me tell you what, I've been running around on the top 3 maps. Don't go anywhere. When we reveal these top 3 maps, these are must adds to your bookmarks. I'm telling you, I haven't seen better maps in a long time, especially when it comes to infection.
kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Killing
welcome back to your ForgeHub 5K 4v4. I was almost gonna say I'm active, but guess what?
No,
I'm
I don't
Tools.
think you're active.
He's active, and we're getting right into our elimination finals. Pure fell in the winner's side, now having to go up against 10 Rye, 3/4 of that dead inside roster, ready to battle it out on a best of 5 full of Forge maps. We'll be starting our endeavor on Nemesis 3 Flag CTF.
Very excited. Of course, you got Metaverse in that grand finals waiting for the winner. And gosh, it's going to be a tough one. We've seen Pure dominate before in ForgeHub 5K tournaments. Again, another shout out to ForgeHub. These go on pretty much every single month. Make sure you go to ForgeHub.com to find out when the next tournament is or when the next Forge event is if you're a forger and you're creative, unlike me. That's why I'm here casting. But we're getting into this series here. And again, very excited to see how this pans out as we go to Nemesis, like Tools had mentioned. Very, I think, an amazing map, and 3 Flag CTF is the game type we're playing on it.
This map has the potential for really fast flag captures, but can always be mixy because of how open it is in nature. The middle of the map completely wide open. Usually the fast flag run will result in a person pulling the flag, jumping out to either their left or right, running it through the bottom trenches and then up back to their flag. A fast flag route that could take 10-ish seconds to do if done correctly, so could be seeing some fast flag runs here today. And well, this game could be over quickly, but snipers, overshield, things that can spell disaster for either side. Make sure you keep those in front of you at all points in time.
Such a beautiful map. We're just taking a look at the top-down view there. You can see a little bit of a struggle from Pure to get in the roster.
Last shot. Oh, did it start raining?
You know they're gonna have anyway, he uses what is it called, Starlink?
Yeah.
So if it starts raining, his internet has a bit of trouble. But I'm gonna tell you right now, that's why he's so disgusting on land, is because he's got to play on that every day. I don't want to hear nobody complaining about their internet connection. I complain anytime I'm over 20 ping, but that's just me. And yeah,
no, you don't get to complain, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. I play at 10:30 at night, West Coast. I'm playing on 70, 80 ping every game.
I saw the tweet.
Go to bed.
Tools is telling everyone from the East Coast to go to bed so we can get West servers.
Dude, it's actually miserable. I do not get West servers until midnight at best.
Oh man, it's so good.
On the
I'm
weekends,
gonna be honest,
it's terrible.
I cannot play above 16 ping. I'm just being straight up with you.
I can't play above 16 ping. Like I haven't seen it. I literally can't get under 16 ping.
Well, listen, there are people that I watch on stream get like 5. Okay, so I don't want I don't got 5 ping.
Yeah,
16.
Yeah, if you're
That
in
30
16
ping,
like every
though,
game. The lowest I can get is 17, and I maybe get that a handful of times in a day.
How does it feel though? It feels great, doesn't it? It feels awesome.
No, it feels terrible because I have to go play on 80 ping the next game. It's like I'm getting whiplash.
Oh man!
Add more West Coast servers. Actually, just get rid of all the East Coast servers. Disable
Wait,
them.
whoa! No.
These are my demands. Meet them, 343.
No demands being met here by 343.
There should not be a server allowed the east of the Mississippi River.
There's the camo at the bottom center of the map. It's going to be 2 down for the side of Pure and 10 right. Off that last series, obviously Pure have had to wait just a little while, and you get a bit cold when you have to wait and your hands aren't moving. We'll see if that becomes a factor here. 10 right coming off that last series, though, nice and warm. Going into this one, looking to upset Pure, who were our previous ForgeHub 5K tournament winners.
Last shot's been just patrolling in the back. He's been lost in this back base for so long. Tenrai has no idea that he's here.
Last shot's gonna have to make a play right now, and the play is to throw that flag out. Now he's got the attention of the rest of Tenrai as they try to pull that flag through, and there's the shot on the player pulling that flag over the lift, I believe it was, and yeah, fell off the map.
I think you got to put a little bit more stank on that flag if you throw it through the lift, because that thing just fell off the map. It did not get to its destination.
Oh, last shot he's got to get taken care of quickly. This man is already on a tear, 2-0, and it will be Pure with the first cap on the board. And last shot still with a snipe in his hand.
they're going back to back. I believe it's it's Stalik that's running this flag. He's been quick with it. Last shot, he's yet to die. He's just been in the back base of Tenrai this entire game.
Oh, they're so annoying. Look, like they have to worry about him. They've got to worry about everyone else as well. They've got to worry about that flag going in, which it's about to here in a moment. If Druck can get this kill, nope, Druck ends up going down. You see it in the kill feed right there. Onboard's going to take him out, which means Onboard is going to... does Onboard return the flag, though? No, he does not. It is 2-0 already for Pure.
Last shot yet to die, and that instant split kept him alive for one more kill. You see the camouflage up, and, well, this has been dual snipes now for Pure.
Oh, no, yeah, Druck's got a snipe. It's last shot with one more bullet in his snipe. Onboard, be careful. Goodness me.
He reached out it, too. That's crazy to do.
I love that. I love the confidence, but it goes down because of it. Oh, Ezo. Ezo goes down as well. 3 down for Tenrai.
That's last shot's first death of the game. Druck just could not keep him alive.
For the camo, Avicii's got that camo running away and playing his life. Now it's Druck that has to take care of the players spawning in their base from the side of Tenrai. And he's going to find a way behind them. Gets the shot onto Piggy. Piggy somehow takes him out, and that will be a trade. But 3 down for Pure, a chance for potential control here for the side of Tenrai.
Are you kidding me? That 5 shot was ridiculously fast. Ezo thought he had a chance just to get a sniper shot off. Little did he know his head was going to be ripped apart. 5 perfect shots, and Talik, well, he's looking for a flag run of his own. He's deep in this base trying to stay alive and wait for the help.
Yeah, and again, with all that pressure, the flag still ends up getting returned here. Druck trying to get the kill onto Piggy. Piggy making it a bit difficult and annoying, but still, Druck's able to get that kill. Onboard's going to trade him out pretty quickly. It'll be 3 dead once again for the side of Pure.
We're quick to use that lift, gets it back towards the Pure side, but not going to be able to stay alive. Quickly found out by Cherished.
Great shots by Cherished. He's going to have to back up, though. He's got last shot's help this time. Because of that, he'll move on forward. Ezo finds the kill, gets away, and stays alive somehow! And gets the double as well!
Ezo's been a slippery man this game, and a heads-up play, using that repulse, send it off the map to try again, as Piggy was there and ready to pull.
That pull does come out, but Piggy's still got a lot of work to do here, and unfortunately, even with that double, he does get taken out. There'll be Cherished and Druck down in the respawn screen. Last shot with the sniper in his hands once again, and we know what happened the last time he picked up the snipe. It was 2 caps back to back really quickly for the side of Pure. Can it happen again? It's going to be up to last shot to hit some last shots with a snipe, and there he goes. He hits 1 onto Onboard.
Sniper might get his mojo back. Remember, he started off this game 4-0. It's been 2-4 ever since.
Onboard kills him though, and because of that, he'll have 2 bullets. I'm sorry, Ezo kills him. He'll have 2 bullets to work with regardless. Talik, the last player alive on Pure. We'll see what Ezo's able to do with this snipe in his hands. That flag is out for the side of Pure. They're trying to pull it towards the bottom side of the map, but now both flags are out on both sides, and obviously he's going to be pulling this one in for Tenrai.
Yeah, this could be their first one on board. It's going to be up to Ezo to clean it up. Piggy there to help him secure, and this looks more and more likely to be heading back home.
That was a nice toss and repulse there to get that flag home. It's 1 cap for Tenrai, 3 down though. They've got to be careful of the counter here.
Staying up high, last shot, working with his teammate just to get that damage in, work their lane, and now this is dangerous. They're sending it through the back base. Hyper aware, those players from Tenrai that were ready to cross through the middle of the map. Druck takes a leisurely route, but that might just work out well for Pure.
I didn't really like the outside route right there too. It's a little bit overextended on that side of the base. There's a little bit of a trade there as well. It's 2 down for each side. That route did not work out. Flag is dead now. It's going to be returned here. Or I'm sorry, picked up here by last shot. Maybe not dead just yet. Sends it over the lift. That's the kill onto Ezo as well.
Last shot's trying his best to stay alive, but a bit greedy as he picked the shot against Avicii. Avicii not only responds by getting that kill, but the double for him. Pure go 3 down, and Tenrai, this is their opportunity they've been looking for. They'll get sniper as well as map control. Can they make the most of it?
Sniper, threat sensor as well for Avicii. Druck in his face. There's the threat sensor. You can leave that kill alone, but oh my word, Druck with a massive nade there to take him out.
It's through. Dalek just patrolling on this high ground. He's going to be the one that determines when they go to finish this flag capture. Cherish, she got the word that it's clear. Can he get it up in time? Cherish just
my
moments
gosh.
away. Boom.
That was an incredible win by Last Shot right there. No shields, challenges back, and gives Pure the first win in the series. 2 more, and they will find themselves in the grand finals.
We'll move into the high ground remix, or I should say remux, of High Gear. The classic Halo 3 map transformed into your 4v4 arena map. This one created by War and Paimon. That'll be our second game. Looking over at these stats, you can see Talek had a high damage dealer, 4,200 for him, and a 2-0 lead that they got early on was just too much to handle.
Lots of damage. Once again, Pure did a great job of utilizing that top center, running that flag, doing damage to the spawners, all things that you see that are foundational things of Halo, foundational playstyles of Halo. And you can see how fast they're getting into this game number 2. Of course, like we said, very important game number 2. It is Slayer on High Gear, one of my favorite maps. I'd say that about every single map in this series layout because they're all so very good. Let's see if potentially Tenrai can tie the series up with a Slayer.
Lots and lots of goodies around on this map. You have 2 snipers, both spawning in the bottom of the map. You have to go out of your way to grab them, but once you do, there's plenty of angles to make the most of them. Camouflage going to spawn on the outside towards this giant air defense mechanism, and well, rockets over by the beaches. You can use all those to try to get yourself into those bases, get the kills, and I'll try to get your team to 50 now. No ghosts in the 4v4, unfortunately. I put a strongly worded letter to War. I wanted the ghost into action. You know what I'm saying? I think these teams have to figure out a way to deal with the most powerful vehicle I think has ever existed in any Halo. The Halo Infinite Ghost is unbelievable.
It really is. Anytime I play BTB, I'm getting in a ghost, and I'm just tracking and leading my shots and going on frenzies.
I guess you're probably a little too old for that, huh?
Yeah, Danny Phantom is not my time. Rocket Power is more my time.
Oh, you know what Danny Phantom is, though.
I've heard of it.
Crazy to say that. Danny Phantom.
I watched a lot of SpongeBob as a kid. The early SpongeBob, not the new SpongeBob. New SpongeBob's not as good. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game 2, Pure up 1-0 in the series. We're on board with Ezo, who has really impressed me in his previous series, but we'll see if we can do that against a roster like Pure, who are going to be very aggressive to counter the attack of Tenrai.
That rocket just slid astray. Not quite enough damage to get the kill, and instead traded out. As Sniper hits the ground, it'll be Druck who reaps the rewards. Oh, talk about ammo. He's got 14 in the chamber.
It's a lot to work with for Druck. It's scary. Oh, barely misses that shot. They are pressuring him pretty hard here, though. Druck's got to hit something or else he's going to go down. He's not able to get his shields back either. Ezo's going to find him, and that's a beautiful play by Ezo. Honestly, making sure to take out Druck with that sniper in his hands. And last shot's going to counter back, though, with the back smack.
Yeah, you got to be careful with this Hydra in the hand. It's a one-shot beatdown. Oh, not quite able to get the people's elbow out in time. Onboard capitalized on the situation.
Tied up at 8 here. Onboard going to play the backside of his base. You see all the rest of Pure are in front of him. He's got a route to help everyone out here. I love the selfless play right there. Get the kill on the further player, then switch over to Talek and get that kill as well. And still, it's a tie game at 10.
Well, the camouflage coming up in 19 seconds. You figure this might be the catalyst to break the tie. Onboard taking heavy damages, and Pure already well set up towards that camouflage. It's going to be up to Tenrai to find the break.
11-11 here. Envor finds himself in the big door. He's going to have to back off. It's last shot on the gun. Just doing so much damage here. He's finding 3 different players that he shot at so far. Cherish, a little bit aggressive with the pings, and Drux got the camo in his hands.
Lots of snipers still to work with us. 11 bullets. And he can find himself behind all the players.
Oh, this is not good though. Missing that shot. I guess he got the body. Well, he didn't get the assist though, but regardless, he's still alive. And he still gets another body shot and a headshot as well. That'll give Pure the first lead of the game, 14-13.
At the end of the day, Truck probably wanted a lot more out of that camouflage. Probably not very satisfied with how that resulted. He wanted a cleaner run. And instead, obviously, going to make things difficult. Rockets out. He's able to get that kill on Druck, but the sniper blown away. We'll see if anyone's able to pick that up. Remember, there's still a full ammo's worth of snipe in there, plus 2 new snipers that are going to come on the map. So expect to see the sniper be a mainstay.
Oh!
As last shot's hitting some nasty shots. Bunker to bunker. Envor. He's going to have his crack sniper duel. No, Envor backs away. You got to take the fight, man.
I like to play not taking the fight, especially when your teammate hits the ground.
Coward.
But he gets taken out anyway, though. So it doesn't work in his favor. Last shot. Still 2 bullets to work with. He'll waste 1 more, so it'll be only 1 for Ezzo in his hands. And I believe still another snipe in the hands of Pure.
Pure clearly has had a big advantage when it comes to the snipers in this game. That's something that's going to desperately need to change for Tenrai. They're going to win this. Snipers are just way too powerful not to have possession of.
25-20 here. Pure with a slight lead thus far. They will go 2 down, though. It will be Talik trying to do everything he can to do damage to the players from Tenrai. They're on the bottom side of the beach, but he ends up going down. The players from Tenrai are just overwhelming in a very important position on the map. Very important time on the map with that camo coming up. And though, unfortunately, those are really bad losses for the side of Tenrai. They go 4 down. Camo's still up.
Truck was able to find the sniper, 1 bullet. See what he's able to do with it. Nothing quite
1
coming
bullet
out.
is not a lot to work with here. He's got. Do you think he hits the shot?
Yeah, guaranteed. He's struck.
Nope.
Why'd you ask, man?
Why did I ask?
If Druck would have hit it, it would have been legendary. But no, instead he's got to miss it. Now I look silly.
31-28. Pure still with that little lead so far, and you can see none of the power on the map just yet. There is a spanker though. There is a rocket launcher that is available, and you see that Piggy actually got that with the grapple. He's got 1 grapple to work with. I'm sorry. He's got 2 rockets to pair with that grapple. We'll see if we can get any value out of this. Truck is aware of his position. He misses the rocket. Doesn't have anything else, and Truck takes him out. Still a lead for Pure.
Well, I gotta say, I don't necessarily blame him for missing that rocket. That has to be the steepest stairs all time. You know, I see it in the virtual world. I don't even want to climb it. I couldn't imagine actually going up those stairs in real life. And that steep angle makes it so hard to hit that rocket into the right spot. Just misses it, and I saw it. Pure took advantage.
35-35 here. Avsi in a 2-1 pinch once again. 2 down for the side of Pure. Let's see what they do with these 2 dead, though. Do they take the map? Do they take the gun side of the map? Right now, Druck is on there, and you can see how powerful that gun side of the map is. Snipers are up as well for both sides. Very important couple of kills here for both teams.
Obviously found his angle. Tenrai taking the lead late into this game, and with snipers coming up, things could be suddenly shifting into their favor.
38-38. Obviously, the game is essentially in his hands right now, especially with that 40 kill mark coming up here shortly. And it seems that Pure are on that gun side of the map. No one's on the gun side of the map, actually. Druck, oh my gosh, Druck decides to push up aggressively. A little too aggressive on that second kill, so he'll go down. Tenrai get traded out, though. Cherish gets that kill. Another kill goes in for Talik, and now Pure have the lead.
Not only do they get the lead, they also get the sniper to use. This could be devastating for the side of Tenrai. They have to be careful about how they take these challenges. Do not give easy shots to the other side.
5 minutes remaining.
Lifting,
Jared's
you're dead.
waiting for that lift up. He wants to get this kill. They're waiting.
I don't think Tenrai is going to fall for that one. It's going to be up to Cherish to hit the hard shot, not the easy one.
He's still waiting up there, though. Obviously, he's going to go up to get some information, and because of that, Cherish is in a bad spot. Oh, my gosh. He still gets the body, though. It's still Pure, I believe, with that snipe in their hands, and now Tala gets another kill in the feed, so it's a 1-kill lead, and now Rockets are coming up as well, so this is prime territory for Pure to get if they want to command the lead of this game and continue to grow it.
On Pure, you try to bait out these rockets here. You have Druk that has that repulse to have a quick solution if they do grab those rockets, try to push for you. Cherish is out sitting there baiting underneath. I like the position that Pure has here. You get these kills, and you can secure the game with said rockets, and well, 48 apiece. They got the rockets into their hands. I believe it's Cherish marching forward with them.
Hey, you said secure the game. This is the best chance to do so.
Oh, I
Camo's
like
up,
the
though.
long range. I mean, you gotta risk it for the biscuit, right?
I don't know.
Nothing.
There it is, though. Last shot gets the very last kill to his name, and it'll be Pure up 2-0 in the series. And if they win this, ladies and gentlemen, they will play Metaverse in that grand finals.
Yeah, so far Pure looking like the Pure that we know of. And ooh, Archon Strongholds, very interesting map. So this is a symmetrical map with a lot of verticality to it, created by War and Paimon. But you'll notice the strongholds, they're basically like in a, it's interesting because they're all like on the lower half, I believe. It's there's one in the middle, and then you got like the two that are on the outsides. It creates a really unique flow to the map because you have that high ground, but you don't score on that high ground. So you have to score, then try to rotate your way up. So it's a very interesting map.
Excited to see how it pans out. Pure look pretty unstoppable at the moment. And of course, if they do win this series in a 3-0 fashion, like I said, they'll go to play Metaverse, but they'll have to win, I believe, because they're coming from that lower bracket, they'll have to win 2 best-of-7s in order to win this tournament, and that's going to be tough for them. But first, Pure have to get through Tenrai, who are bringing them to the red here. Obviously, 50-46 is a very close game on Archon Strongholds. I'm expecting a team like Pure, who is very fast-paced and naturally just very good at Strongholds, to be dominant in this game type, but we'll see how it pans out.
Well, we have seen some incredible Strongholds games already in this tournament. A lot of trip cap runs that have resulted in huge runs so far.
Those trip caps are risky, but they are also very beneficial as well. High risk, high reward is always the call, especially if you're confident in your individual skill, like we always see on this Pure roster. And of course, we've got Guillotine, Oddball after that if necessary, and if even more necessary on that game 5, we've got Hot Rod Slayer, which I think that'd be the first time we saw Hot Rod Slayer in a ForgeHub setting, in a competitive setting.
We haven't really seen the game 5 Hot Rod Slayer yet. I'd love to get there. So Tenrai, let's see, where's that magic water that they have in Space Jam? Whose powers can we steal?
That's rude. I don't want to steal anyone's powers. I have my own power. You know?
No.
What do you mean no? I got the mouse and keyboard power, baby.
Oh, is that what they call it?
Yeah, I don't want no one else's power. Yeah, dude. You know, I got that bath water you talked about earlier.
Yo, what?
Didn't you say on was it Nemesis?
Yeah,
Did I have?
No, it was on Downfall.
You said it.
Was on Downfall.
Sorry,
it's all the water. It's in the trash. I called it
the trash water, but you called it bath water, bro. I don't know what to tell you.
I called it your bath water, bro. Because I mean,
oh man. Someone's dropping frames, so we'll figure that out here in a moment, I would assume. But I hope you guys are enjoying yourselves here. Gotta give a shout out again to ForgeHub, guys, and I want all you guys to really You know, I'm honestly, I took a little peek at the chat, and then I closed it because, you know, I'm seeing some complaining. I just want you to know that, like, these guys from ForgeHub are throwing on these beautiful $5,000 tournaments every single month, and on top of that, 60,000 plus the 20,000 for the next event in prize money for forgers. Like, they're supporting our community more than we deserve, I would even say. So again, big shout out to ForgeHub for doing this and for being involved in our beautiful community as much as they are. And I would just be appreciative of that, because not every day does a community have someone like ForgeHub that is here for them every single time.
Well, ForgeHub, they not only do these ranked 4v4 setting tournaments, they also have competitions in which forgers compete with each other in these contests. They just got done with this Contagion map contest, and well, we've revealed who got 10th through 4th in those $500 prize pools, but third place in that $2,000 prize pool went to a map called Pipeline. Pipeline getting $2,000 is a map by Unknown Emerald, and nothing like the sewers to fight the infected, right? I mean, look at that thing underneath. The high detail on this map combined with the well-designed layout that keeps players moving and offering balanced areas for both survivors and infected makes it one of the favorites of the judges. Players with a curious nature will find a useful arsenal and interesting spots to hold themselves out.
This is awesome. $2,000 for being a talented forger and winning or getting third place in this competition is incredible. And this is exactly what I'm talking about. This forger would have had this talent and wouldn't have gotten any sort of compensation for it if it wasn't for ForgeHub. So again, a congratulations to Unknown Emerald. A thank you to ForgeHub. And my goodness, I want to play Infection on this map. I think this is sick. This is really cool.
Yeah, you see my gameplay there. I was running around having fun. Look at them. Look at me. Woo.
Wow, Tools.
This map is great. Look at this tunnel.
This
sewer is crazy. I had to go back. I was like, look at this thing. There's a little shotgun that hides behind here. I was like, ooh.
Oh, awesome. Sick. Tools casts. There he is.
165
Did you
points.
lose to bots?
There's
Tools?
a guy that used invisible, bro. I don't want to shoot. I was shooting them, and then the invisible guy just came out of nowhere. I was like, what?
Oh man, you love to see it though. Pipeline, a beautiful map. This map is sick. There's like a cool vibey aesthetic to it. I like this.
I got the strats for you over here. If you see go here, right, there's a thrust. I'm like, all right, let me put out my thrust. Boom, boom. Switch it out. Another threat seeker. Boom, boom. Another threat seeker.
Wow, look at you,
boom.
dude.
Yeah, I got all the strats. Now I got every
crazy.
doorway. Every doorway
watch
locked
out.
down. Yeah, there's ever a threat seeker meta, bro. Yeah, y'all.
That's cool though. Congratulations again to Unknown Emerald. I mean, $2,000. I'm sure they are ecstatic for getting third place, and we still have, of course, second and first place, which we'll get to you. Don't go anywhere. We'll get to you as the tournament unfolds, but we still have this losers final to continue, and of course, Archon Strongholds is our next game type, and I believe we're starting now, Tools. Let's get it.
Archon, a map with a ton of verticality to it. 2 snipers that'll be at the very, very top of your map up here. Lots of great angles you can get with those snipers, but the bottom of the map is where you're going to see a lot of those strongholds. You'll have one in the middle, and then those rooms to your right of screen will have the other 2 strongholds in them. It's up to the teams to capture 2 of those to score 1 point per second. If you capture all 3 at one time, you'll get 2 points per second. First to 250 will win this game. And oh my, perfect shots by Cherish.
Yeah, that is the way to start. He's not going to pop that camo, though. I believe maybe saving it for last shot, giving last shot an opportunity, but unfortunately not burning that means that it's going to be, of course, Tenrai that had that camo to utilize now, and Ezo is going to utilize a snipe for a headshot.
As keeping this high ground, his team scoring at the moment, and while he's found the rest, he'll let his teammate pick up the next. And this is dangerous for Pure. They're in the 2 cap right now, but this could be a potential trip cap if they go down early once again.
Points are continuing to climb up here for the side of Tenrai. This kill could solidify more points. Real close there. Last shot ends up going down. Ezzo almost not surviving that one, but Ezzo a bit overwhelmed right now, and the triple cap is locked in for Pure.
I love the way that Ezzo plays under pressure, though. You know, the trip cap comes in. That's unfortunate for the team, but the way Ezzo's been playing his individual life was trying to keep at least Pure from getting complete dominant control of the map. Said it'll be a lot more mixy than anticipated. You see Tenrai was able to get into 2 of those hills, but no capture yet. Pure scoring 2 points a second. Remember, this is a devastating effect if you let them out of those hills for too long.
Yeah, look how quickly they're able to cut down this lead the Tenrai worked so hard to get because of that trip cap. They'll reset A as well, so they're continuing to score here. Now B being captured though, but it's 2 down for the side of Tenrai, so that's going to force everyone from the side of Pure to jump down and make sure to secure B as well and continue to score.
One thing to know, right, this is why you love to go for the trip caps, is when players step into it. Where did he come from?
I don't know. Top rope.
Top rope. It's B gets switched, but when you have the trip cap, it's a lot easier to score because if your player is standing in the hill and contesting, well, that counts as a disruption where you do not score on that hill. So a lot of times if you see a lot of 2 capture games where it's a lot of mixy work, you'll see the score stagnate for quite a bit. But when you get that trip cap, suddenly it's a lot easier to score because even if a player steps into a hill to contest, instead of scoring 2 points a second, you'll just score 1. And for the most part, you're fine with that. The constant scoring is what you want.
You see Talik jiggle right there. Makes it very difficult to kill him. 3 down though for the side of Pure. And there is a chance for Tenrai to get their very own triple cap. A will be switched out, but all the while it's gonna be Tenrai scoring a bit to try to catch up to Pure's lead that they've mounted thus far.
Fortunately for Tenrai, they have Pure trapped in the back of A. And obviously, if he's able to jump in this and get the kills at the same time, this trip cap could be devastating. And oh my, perfect shots. It's going to force Pure to have to try to contest over at A. Obviously goes back to the well and gets a second. Pure is struggling to get their way out.
Yeah, they can't find they absolutely can't find a way out. It's Talik is going to have to create that way out. There was 2 down for a moment here. Talik decides to take a different route and he goes down with snipe.
Yeah, man jumps out in the open for 2 seconds, instantly fried by the sniper. Unfortunate for him, but Onboard well positioned to take care of that. And well, here we go. Trip cap looks to be coming into effect. 2 points per second, and the lead will quickly switch hands.
See what Onboard can do with his sniper. He's got 5 bullets to work with. Finds one member of Pure, gets him down to no shields. Onboard down to no shields as well, and somehow he's able to stay alive still. He's still alive.
Emphasis on the somehow. I don't know how he's getting away, but there we go. Eventually chased down. Onboard tried his best. At least burn that grapple that was in his back pocket. Nothing to benefit Pure.
Great job by Talik to put that crossfire in to allow those rockets to get picked up. And on top of that, Talik gets the snipe as well. Tenrai are going to answer back with the reset onto A, but it's still, or it was still scoring for Pure until they went 2 down.
Talik needs to hit the shot. He's got him to 1. Ezzo, though, gets the trade. Sniper down. We'll see a lot of that fight for Ezzo in particular. He's been really pulling himself towards that high ground to shoot down into these bases.
Last shot gets Abasi down to no shields. His camera runs out. Now he's got to fight off Onboard. There's a lot of fights going on. Last shot doing a great job, though, of staying alive and still outputting that damage. Softening up players for his teammates to take the kills on them.
Last shot trying to find himself a different angle. He'll go up high and play through the middle map. He finds Onboard at the right time before he jump into C and will have to find himself a double.
Kill.
And that might be the spiciest shock grenade I think I've ever seen. That thing was bouncing off 18 different pieces of equipment down there.
The shock grenades are very strong when you're clustered up like that. It is a 130 lead though for Tenrai. Pure try to get A, stop the triple cap from happening, but it is Tenrai that score and continue to score and continue to mount these points. It is a triple cap for them. Pure on the back foot. They can't get comfortable right now at all.
Oh, Druck, that massive kill to at least stabilize for a second there, but they still haven't been able to capture C. The big thing is that trip cap went in and Tenrai got a double kill immediately, and well, in a fragile position like that, you have to let the score just pour on 170 and counting for Tenrai. Camouflage is going to at least allow Last Shot to get that hill and get away with his life, but they certainly aren't out of the woods yet. They need to find more of these kills.
Rockets in the hands of Druck. He's going to end up using those rockets, and now swaps it out for the snipe. You can see it is Pure trying to play for that triple cap, but oh my goodness, that could solidify it. It is a triple cap locked in for Pure off that shot from Druck.
Druck will take position at the high ground. They're going to be content with letting C go, but this is a dominant spot that Pure has right now. They just need to be aware of potentially splitting out these spawns. You don't want to give up on your home base too early, or else Tenrai will get that free overextend.
Obviously gets a big kill onto C, and because of that, C is not going to be capped. It finally is getting capped, as was the last player alive on the side of Tenrai. They end up killing him, and they will get C as well. This is a triple cap locked in, and a great shroud for Last Shot to stay alive here.
Druck's getting awfully aggressive with the snipe. He needs to be cautious. He has 7 bullets in this. If you get this up early, it could be a terrible maneuver, but found the back of one player, and well, he could find himself some easy shots over at the middle of the map as well. B, the poison of choice right now for Tenrai.
Confident, aggressive. That is Pure in a nutshell, and with that, they will take the lead. Envor, they'll take him out as well. It'll be 3 down for Tenrai once again, and all the while you thought that it was... Oh my gosh! Oh!
Double kill.
Oh! What is going on? The triple cap locked in again for Pure. This is what Druck needed to do to keep Pure in the game.
He just hasn't stopped moving. He's a shark. If he stands still for more than a second, he's dead. Remember, he went aggressive with that sniper when there were 7 bullets in it, and he made the most of it. They were down by 100 points in this game. Now they've got themselves over 30 seconds of a lead. Ezzo, the last alive for Tenrai, he'll be able to stay alive, but they're not going to be able to stop the hill. It is domination from Pure.
What happens when you have a player that pops off like Druck just did with the snipe? The triple cap's locked in, nothing to be done. It is Pure that end up going to the grand finals.
Unbelievable play. I mean, Druck hitting the best sniper shot of the game quite yet, and hey, the Canadian making us proud. I mean, oh my God, what a shot to hit.
Absolutely incredible, and because of that victory, they will play Metaverse, the team with the LeBound combo, Legend and Bound from SSG, SLC champions, 2-time in a row champions, 3-time this season, now fighting, and for that lion's share of the $5,000 prize pool. This is going to be an incredible grand finals, and not only that, we have a best of 7 in the making, and there's Druck, the beautiful quick scope, the no scope lined up nice and slow. That solidified the game here for the side of Pure.
So far, I'm so impressed with how Pure was flowing on the map as we got into the later stages, and how easy it was for Druck to hit big shots. Remember, he got really aggressive with that sniper with 7 bullets. He went into the front lines. Very risky maneuver, but you see what the payoff was, right? A dominant position on the map, kill after kill that went his way, and well, a run that Pure are able to secure a grand final visit with.
Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Very excited to see how this Pure roster matches up with Metaverse. They have played each other before. It was a 3-1 in favor of Metaverse, as you can see there in the upper bracket, and now they get to match up once again. If we want to take a quick look at the series layout, it's right there in front of you. We're going to start off with 3 flag CTF on Archon, and then Anthracite, Downfall, Hot Rod for game 4, and of course the rest if we need them, if we need to continue the series on. Pure, they need to win 2 best of 7s to make this happen.
Best of 7 grand finals up next. Metaverse, that super team consisting of the SSG duo LeBound joining up with Sab and Falcon to take on Pure, the reigning ForgeHub champions, right after this break.
kill.
Oh, we're so intertwined. I'll do anything, anything for you. I'll do anything, anything to lose you. So I'll keep my mouth shut. Cause having you is such a rush. Got me feeling so loose. Got me acting confused. Got on all my stuff, baby, you put me through it. Cause loving you, loving you is
Double kill. Double kill.
got me feeling so loose. Got me acting confused. Got on all my stuff, baby, you put me through it. Cause loving you is cause loving you is cause loving you is
Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Killing spree. Snipe. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Versal. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill.
You got something behind your eyes, way you're talking. It's a cheap disguise.
kill. Double kill. Killing spree.
Hello and welcome back. Grand finals time between our two teams here. Pure coming from the lower bracket will have to win 2 best of 7s against Metaverse, the super team of the SSG duo Bound and Legend, joining forces with Sab and Falcated here in the ForgeHub 5K Grand Finals. Starting off, our journey will be Archon 3 flag CTF, and one thing to know, we have 7 maps in the pool, a best of 7, so we get a different map for each game, and honestly I cannot be more excited for what's to come down.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of curious how this is gonna go. Obviously, we've got a rematch here, ladies and gentlemen. These two have played each other in the winners finals. It was Metaverse up 3-1 in that series, but now we've got a best of 7, and now we've got 7 maps to bring it to the very end. And of course, it is the camo and the sniper in the hands of Cherish for Pure.
He's creeping, looking for anything to take their head, and well, hold the shroud screen from his own teammate. I believe last shot threw that shroud screen up. It could have disrupted the aim of Cherish just enough for that player to stay alive.
Cherish gets 1, but you can see that 3 down for Metaverse means that this flag is going to be pulled. It is a 2 trade though. It was Druck and Talik both down in that respawn screen. But again, Cherish going to make things real easy for this flag run here as he pulls it on through. He's going to be sniping any player that spawns up on the map, and he'll also play his life, and that will be the first cap in already for Pure.
The last shot doing great work with that flag run. Cherish making it all possible though with those sniper shots. Well, last shot found his own sniper. It's dual snipers, and Sab might get 1 kill, but I don't think he's getting away with his life.
Phenomenal job by Cherish to jump down, make sure to clean up that kill, and now he's got another full sniper to work with. 8 full bullets here. It is Falcated that gets a kill in the kill feed, so it's a 3v3 situation. Cherish his job to even the score, even up the numbers here for both sides. He finds Falcated, a nice shot onto him. Now Bound gonna peek a bit late here and bait out Cherish just a bit, force him to use a shot, but that's about it.
Cherish reapproaching. He has been a hard weasel to find for the side of Metaverse. They finally were able to put multiple bandits on him at once. The only way to take him down. A 4-0 start for him.
Druck. Oh, Druck not able to find that kill. Legend. A lot of damage here. 4 assists in the game already. No kills, but 4 assists and only 2 deaths is exactly what you like to see. And it'll be a flag pull here now for the side of Metaverse. See if they can get that flag any further. All up here has respawned and are looking to stop this flag cap from happening. You see at the bottom right of your screen, it is already 25% left before that flag does return. I don't think anything can be done of that because the kills are just not in the favor until now. It is 4 down. Flag is returned, but that new flag will run with 4 dead for Pure.
Love that they go through the middle, right? You got all those kills. Try to force it down mid. Bound. Just able to get away with his life. Talik got a lucky spawn, was able to find that kill early on, but it's just not going to be enough to stop this flag run. Sab going to put in the equalizing score.
Talik does get a kill right there though, and now you got to worry a little bit about that counter cap, but oh my gosh, Legend, just some beautiful shots right there to stop Talik from pushing, and they'll both trade out, but it'll be Pure still on that aggression, and with 2 down for the side of Metaverse, Pure will pull their flag once again.
Time for some Ravager, right? Let's see it. Get that thing on. Spawns underneath the waterfall in the middle of the map. Would love to see someone pick that up, but snipers in the hands of Sab. And with that grapple, he has the ability to traverse this map quickly to get himself unique angles.
It's exactly what he will do.
Ooh, that was kind of nifty. He, like, janked himself upwards so he didn't have to waste any movement on the clamber.
I don't think they know he's here. He's gonna play this slow. Doesn't have anybody with him though. There it is. They spot him out pretty quickly.
If Legend could just pull this out, if Sab can stay alive, oh, he was in such a strong spot, right? The reason why he's staying up in that hallway is because he has a grapple. He wants them to basically pull the flag, and then he can grapple that flag to just increase the speed in which they can run it. But instead, their push was thwarted, and Pure trying to bring one back home of their own.
Pure On board with Cherish now. Nice little shot there.
Flash.
This could be a flag cap, but Bound has something to say about it. Lots of damage goes in. Sab there for the return. It's 3 down for the side of Pure.
Enemy
See,
flag
Rocket's already
returned.
making its way into base. It's gonna be Bound that has those in his hands.
He's gonna waste them. Unfortunately, he hits his teammate with it too.
Not sure about that one, Bound. You gotta be a little bit more patient on the next shot.
He had no idea he was getting shot from right there. Cherish goes down though. It's 3 down for Pure and a killing spree for Sab.
It makes it a triple kill. Legend, he's just gonna ignore that player in the back base. He'll try to force this run, knowing that Sab can pick up the damage needed.
Sab gets the kill, but they're forcing it a bit too much here. The Slays come out on both sides. It's a double here. Cherish, the last player alive. He gets taken out. All 4 down for Pure as this flag goes through.
This has been an incredible counterplay from Metaverse. Pure looked likely to score a flag cap of their own, but it was the Sab triple kill that stopped it. They were able to find their counter attack from there. Metaverse being very efficient with their opportunities thus far.
One more cap for Metaverse, and they will take the first game of the series. Lots of clambers going on. Druck safely traversing the map here. Falcated in a bit of trouble. The shroud screen goes out. Druck senses a bit of pressure. Talik and Cherish get a kill on the feed. And so does Cherish
Flag.
again. And this will be all
and
4
gone.
down.
Druck and the rest of Pure are going to try to make their opportunity happen here. They got the 3 down. Now just needs a couple more seconds on this run to get this thing back home.
I don't think anyone's in position here, so this should go home pretty easily. Last shot maybe gonna go for another run here potentially. This will tie up the game, but
Hey,
boy.
caught himself, you know. We'll come back to the map.
3v3, make that 3v2. Last shot is down here. Metaverse will try to push up on the map. Next cap wins. Sab gets the kill onto Druck. Those shot grenades are going to do a ton of work as well, and now rockets are picked up by the side of Metaverse too. Bound has them in his hands.
I want someone to go make a hallway and just put weapon pads on all 4, you know, like walls, the floor, the roof, both the walls. Go down. I want to see how many shock grenade like things we can create at once. You know, thing is crazy.
Crash your game, huh?
Yeah, I want to try to crash my game with those shock grenades.
Bound, one more rocket to use. They're looking for Cherish, who's playing actually really intelligently towards the back of base here. He actually gets the kill onto Sab, so now it's Bound who's in a really tough spot. Wastes the rocket there. Not gonna get that kill. Cherish is gonna still get his own kill. Bound has to win this fight. Wow, bit shaky there. Cherish takes him out.
Druck was taken down when he's on that flag run. Is it going to be enough? Last shot's there to pick up the rest. Sab and Falcated, the only players alive that can potentially stop this. Sab goes down. It's just up to Falcated.
Yeah, there's no way. Last shot's gonna make sure of it. That cap will go in, and I believe it will be a pure 1-0 lead in the series so far.
I love how fast this map plays, personally. It could be a 5 flag capture, but I like it at 3. You still have those moments where things can slow down quite a bit. Lots of creative routes that you can use, a grapple that can come into play, and well, we see both teams taking their chances and capitalizing on the opportunities given to get their captures. Pure take game 1. 3 more needed for them to reset this bracket.
That's exactly what they're looking to do. You know, they had to wait a little while to get into that losers finals, but Metaverse have had to wait a long while, and the little birdie told me that they were all in different game types doing some last minute crunch work, some last minute prep for these maps, and I'm curious what they've come up with. But we go to Anthracite Slayer here for game number 2 by Lahant and Bullets to the Head.
Anthracite, an interesting map, very expansive, right? A lot of space that you're gonna have to cover. Also, a lot of verticality. You have that high ground towards that building and green to your left, and the low ground on the right side of the map from that point of view. See how these players make the most of it as we get ready to get into our Slayer game.
As we wait, we'll take a look at some of the replays here. Cherish was a big point
Snipe.
for me, especially at the very start of this game with his snipe. He was able to get a couple of very important kills to make sure that first cap goes in. And I think the snipe work was devastating for the side of Metaverse. They just couldn't find a way through the center of the map.
Triple kill.
But it is Pure that comes out at the very end. Anthracite It's going to be a pretty quick game as well, I would imagine. I would imagine a lot of people funnel towards that middle side. We'll see if that's exactly what happens here. And you can see all the maps and game types that we're going to be able to play on. Hot Rod being the very new map for this ForgeHub $5,000 tournament. And if you haven't watched it or you haven't been here all day, a little bit of an update. Those hot rod, those red pillars that you see on your screen, those are called hot rods. And if you stand on them, you get double damage. So
Sure,
you'll see a lot of
car.
3-shot bandits.
Is it not? Just a hot rod.
Hot rod is a car, yes. I believe so. I'm not a car guy. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it is though.
Are you a popular mid 2000s comedy movie featuring Andy Samberg? Because you're a hot rod.
Oh no, I'm not.
Oh, you didn't get
That's
it.
not me.
Sorry.
I'm a trash bin, apparently, according to you. So
That is true, bro. Hey, your favorite scene was probably that Star Wars Episode 4, bro. Get stuck in the trash.
can't be a trash
compactor.
can and a hot rod at the same time. I don't think that's possible.
Hey, anything's possible, man. Just put your mind towards it. Question
Here we
is,
go.
Does it start as a trash bin or does it start as the hot rod? That's the question.
It's a great question. A question we'll have to wait till after the grand finals to answer. Game 2, Anthracite. Shout out to Lahat and Bullet to the Head as we get going here. It is Metaverse who find themselves on the winner's side. They only have to win 1 best of 7, whereas Pure have to win 2.
Is the Overshow going to go to Legend early on into this game? See if he's going to be able to do much more with it. Ravager out for last shot. And oh boy, seeing those globs of red pushing towards Legend, he probably didn't know how to even comprehend what was happening for a second there.
Wow, Legend's so aggressive. I absolutely love this aggression with that overshield. Making sure to put it to work, and on top of that, he gets a full 8-bullet snipe to work with as well.
Yeah, Legend could quickly take over this game if he's able to get himself into this high ground.
Oh, took a little bit of damage there, a little bit too much damage. You saw you spotted out instantaneously. That snipe lies on the floor now, and I would assume Pure picks it up for themselves. 1 kill lead for Pure here, and now it's Truck with that snipe.
Allen's taking the challenge. He's put down to 1 shot, but Truck not quite able to find those finishes. And I like the way that Metaverse takes their challenge, right? They have one player be very aggressive off rip, but they fill in all the other lanes right away, try to get these escape routes. And they were able to take down Sniper, and it's still Mixie in this green room. They are not trying to let Pure get away with that snipe.
A lot of trades going back and forth here, and like you said, that snipe is the point of contact for both teams. A 2-kill lead for Pure. Last shot taking that top side high ground, and he'll put some sidekick shots into Legend's face. Legend will fall, and Falcated will fall as well. It's a 4-kill lead for Pure.
And finally, if things start to settle down, it's going to be Pure that comes out on top. Sniper into the hands of Cherish, and you know it's bound. 1 shot, he goes back for the challenge. Sab, oh, you think it's true?
Yeah, I think it's a true one.
He got repost thrusted forward to keep himself on the map.
Oh my goodness. Gets another kill. Sab, another kill. This is what Metaverse needed, is some player to pop off, and right now it's Sab. He's got 6 kills and only 3 deaths.
Oh, Talik, he was in a 1v2. He got away with at least a kill there. Talik's life, it's still his. Bound not quite able to find that kill right away, and Talik, he'll get another trade out. A 1v2 that Talik comes out on top of both gunfights.
Great job by Metaverse, though. Put damage into this OS player in last shot. They take his OS completely off, but he's done enough damage where all that damage is picked up and cleaned up. Some great nades there by last shot, too. I would assume both those players are weak here. No, Legend's not weak. Legend's not going to play like he's weak either. Another kill here for Legend, but still a 4-kill lead for Pure.
For sure, Legend just thinks he's never weak and just plays the same way no matter what. Even if he was weak, he'd be taking that same challenge.
Oh, Falcated with some perfect shots. Now a 4-kill game. I think these individual fights are going to be a very big factor in this game. You see a lot of Metaverse playing individually, and that's how they dominated that first series against Pure in the winners finals, was just pure individual skill.
No, I get it.
Oof. 3 kills is the lead now for Pure. Bound with the Stalker in hand. I don't know why I said the Stalker like that, but the red gun, very powerful. Let's see what he's able to do with it.
Not going to be able to do much. Found out right away, and Pure is putting a stop to this push before it truly began. But unfortunately, on the right side, 2 players go down. I believe it was Falcated that caused a lot of that damage, and Cherish is doing his best to try to keep this a one-on-one, but you got to be aware the cavalry is going to arrive at some point.
OS is up very shortly as well, though, so these couple of kills are very important. Both teams trade out 2. It's Sabin Bound and Cherished and Druck. I believe Overshield just popped. Falcated gets a kill on the last shot, and Falcated gets the OS as well. This is going to be big for the side of Metaverse.
Usually it's not, usually we expect to see Bound and Legend to be on those front lines so often, but I think Falcated's been the one that's truly been making those impactful frontline plays for the team so far. He has been aggressive this game, and although he's only 9-9, those have been the 9 important kills for his team.
Bound wins a massive 1v1 right there as well, so that's going to allow Metaverse to get their first lead of the game, 34-33 now. Druck in a very bad spot with the snipe. They will take him out at some point, I would assume, but he's still alive somehow.
Usually you want your sniper on the high ground, but Drucky's showing that the low ground is just as useful. You can bait players down as long as your teammates are looking over you. You can find some value. Druck never went down. Now, he didn't get any kills with that sniper, but big things are you're preventing the other team from having it, wasting the ammo, and you're also still winning your fights, right? You're baiting yourself for your teammates. We played that masterfully.
Pure found themselves in a 2-kill lead now. Talik baiting out Cherished here. Bound falls for the bait, ends up pushing in. He gets pancaked somehow, and it's going to be a trade out, but still it's Pure continuing on their bit of a lead. See if Sab can cut this lead just a bit. We saw what he was able to do just a few moments ago. Fortunately, he's going to end up going down as well.
Kill is still moving into the side of Pure. You're gonna have to cut down this lead soon if you're gonna make this comeback. Metaverse, this power weapon is gonna be important. They come up now.
4-kill lead here. Talik is alive, but Cherished and Druck do fall, so we'll see what Metaverse is able to do. And right there, Druck gets a double kill in the feed, makes it 46. And this looks all but over here for game number 2. Pure to see 4 more.
Just so tough to come back from this position. Pure just have so much more freedom now to make the plays happen rather than having to play scared of their own shadow.
Nice little nade will keep Talik in check here, but those shock grenades will allow him freedom, and he'll get 2 with them. And it's now only 2 left for the side of Pure. Make that 1 as Cherish gets 1 in the feed as well, and this will be it if Legend can fall, which I would assume he does. And there it is, Pure 2-0 in this series. 2 more and they'll reset the bracket.
Things just changed so rapidly in that game, especially towards the end. As those power-ups came up, it was just Pure that were able to find the kills at the right time and be able to create a cascading effect that pushed that game too far out of reach.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you like that map, you can type !Anthracite in the chat. It'll give you a link to the Halo Waypoint where you can download this map and bookmark it, I should say. Bookmark it so that when you go to your PC or your Xbox, it'll be right there in your bookmarks and you can play it with your friends and check it out, because all of these maps on this list are beautiful maps. You can see automatically right away we're getting in to the next match, and very excited to know this is of course going to be King of the Hill on Downfall. We'll see how this one turns out here, Tools.
Yeah, it's an interesting map. It's the more I see this one played, the more it grows on me. Obviously, lots of one of my favorite arted maps. When you look at just the aesthetic and what this is designed after, this is a waste management facility in the UNSC. And the map is called Downfall. It's a spiritual successor of the map called Down Rush, which was created by a forger named Pony Tar. The map was made in Halo CE as a custom map and became the most popular 1v1 and 2v2 map in the game. Ponytar, the creator, made the map. It was inspired by Arrowwalk from Quake. You know, that's one thing I love about map design. All these guys, you know, they've been playing games forever. It's like, hey, you see a game work in another game, you see a map work in another game, well, hey, let's make it work in this game. And well, thanks to that and the efforts of Ponytar and the efforts of Ponytar, we're able to see this reimagination of the map in Halo Infinite.
Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen,
Tim,
the grand final.
I just want to give a quick shout out because I think it's important. Ponytar, and a great forger from back in the day. I just want to give a quick shout out to him because unfortunately he passed away from cancer suddenly. But he was one of the best designers in the community, and it shows that like he was able to inspire such incredible maps even after he's been gone. So to pay respects to him, located above the quantum translocator on the outside. The sign that pays respect to him. There's a big sign on the map. Pays respect to him. It's above the quantum translocator on the outside area of the map where the truck passes by. So if you ever want to go pay your respects, go check out the sign on the map.
It's awesome that his legacy lives on through the image on the wall and the text on the wall. You can see it's Pure who tried to continue on their legacy here. A 1-0 lead so far, at least in this game number 3. And with the 2-0 lead in the series and this being a best of 7, Pure looked to reset the bracket. And my goodness gracious, we didn't expect that, especially as I've said before, this is a rematch of the winners finals where it was Metaverse who took them 3-1 and forced them into that lower bracket.
Great shots. That's going to be a great team shot to kick those players away. And so far, Pure have just been running free. There's nowhere you can run. Timmy's bathwater is not going to be safe for you. Swimming in some dangerous situations as Cherish takes a roundabout corner. Man, he just loves it over here at your house. Oh man, this is crazy. He is living in the Timmy corner.
Me and Cherish your boys. No.
Like a
coming to pay a visit.
See, this is a complete traversal of what we saw before, though, as Metaverse is starting to really find their run here.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I really thought Metaverse would come in and dominate this game. They do have the overshield, though, and they have a bit of time on this hill, so maybe too quick to count them out as they look to get some hill time here. It's gonna be 2 down for Pure, but I like this by Valkated pushing through, making sure to get rid of Druck. The only problem is Druck is still alive. They did not take care of him. He's still alive on the map, and now Falcon is down to no shield, and they take him out as well.
Yeah, choose one or the other. You can't have it both ways. You're either going to push through that hill and secure your kills, or you're going to stand in the hill right away and be efficient with it. Because they try to do both, it creates an awkward situation where you have to imagine if they would have stood in that hill early on, they probably would have gotten away with it. Instead, Pure up 2-0 and 3 going down for Metaverse. Things starting to look dire.
Yeah, it's the slays are not there on the side of Metaverse whatsoever. And I think it's a lot to do with what's in Druck's hands right now. It has been Pure that have controlled the power on this map the entire time, and they utilize it to get kill after kill. Finally, it is Druck that is taken down. Legend starts to pop off. It's 3 down for Pure and a chance for Metaverse to get a cap finally.
It's gonna still a long road ahead of them to get this capture. All right, Pure, we're able to find that break on the last hill just before that capture went through. With sniper in their hands, anything's possible.
3 down for Metaverse once again. Make that 4, bound the first one to spawn, but he spawns all the way across the map. Talik looking for a way to get this overshield. He'll get it, and he'll have a snipe to work with too on the spawners of Metaverse. That player goes down. They have 3 more to deal with, but Talik is in a great position to do just that.
Well, Talik was fast to proc that overshield. I think he maybe could have waited a bit longer. Cherish gets a triple kill his own, and well, Talik, he's had that overshield on his body, but he hasn't had to fight anyone. This has all been natural decay. Imagine if he was popping that overshield now, because it's just like how the flow of this game went and how much more of an impact it potentially could have had. Either way, it's been a dominant game from Pure as they take a 3-0 lead as they try to go up 3-0 in this series.
This is just beautiful by Pure. Like they've controlled every aspect of the game. Not only the space, not only controlling the spawns, but all the power-ups as well. Bound finds himself against a Stalker. 3 down once again. They've got to be tilted, Metaverse. They just played this team in that winners finals, and They played really well, but Pure come out to play when it matters the most. You love to see it. The LeBound combo, Legend and Bound, not faring too well against this Pure roster.
I believe last tournament it was a very similar situation for Pure, where it went down into the elimination bracket early, but came back to win 2 best of 7s, or best of 5s, I should say, to eventually win that series. Trying to find that same success this time around.
Goodness me, it continues there, but this time it's on the side of Bound. He gets taken out. They can only get 1 kill, and it's gonna force Metaverse to feel a bit uncomfortable in this hill. 3 minutes left in the game, of course. Great shots by Legend, but again, he gets traded out as well. So anytime the Metaverse gets some sort of something, it just always gets traded out. This is the first time they've had 3 dead on the side of Pure. My question is, what will they do with that 3 dead?
Rockets going up to Overshield. Cherish knew better than to think that thing was going to be clear. Both rockets wasted, but Overshield still up for grabs. And Talika being awfully aggressive because Druck is in the front line trying to clear the way. Overshield still down on the ground, but these fights not over yet. Cherish and Druck, the last alive, hunting for Bound.
Bound staying low, but that Overshield is going to be in the hands of Pure, I would assume. It's on top of that platform. I believe it did drop, but look at it. These Bounders can't do anything. He's taken out once again. Legend trying to scrap up that little bit of time. He gets taken out too, though. It'll be 2 down for Metaverse. And Falcon finds himself right in front of a last shot who is just going crazy, holding forward, doing tons of damage. 17 and 7 out of Cherish, though, who puts himself in the hill and gets that objective time as well.
Cherish has just had way too much freedom on this map. He's been having it his way this entire time. And Legend, he's thinking, can I make this jump? There we go. Hey, shout out to the designers of the map making that readable jump. And Legend figures it out and, well, earns himself a kill because of it. Still, though, they need to find this break. Pure just keep chipping away at this hill.
2 minutes and 13 seconds left. Pure are chipping away at the hill. 25% left. They need a couple of slays to make it happen, but look at the positioning here. They're just always behind. They're always just behind Metaverse at every turn. It is insane to see.
Enemy team nearing victory.
Stalker rifle now in the hands of Druck, and with that, he will potentially, and he does, get the kill onto Falcated. And you see that with that numbers advantage, they will take this final hill, and yeah, that's clean. It is 4-0 and a 3-0 series lead for the side of Pure.
What a dominant run from this Pure roster. They look unbeatable at the moment, as this has been an incredible display from Pure. Folks, we are just 1 game away from Pure resetting this bracket. But this wasn't the only competition up for grabs today. We also saw the conclusion of the Contagion. I should say a contest, the Contagion contest, which was a Forge map designer contest with over $15,000 up for grabs. In second place, it was $3,000 that went to the map called Stage Fright. Stage Fright is an incredible map that's based on it's like an old Western set, but coming in second place with that $3,000 prize pool and stating why he's one of the best infection forgers out there. We have Unknown Emerald with Stage Fright, originally made by the same author in Halo 5. This abandoned film studio was updated design-wise to afford infinite mechanics, getting a heavy art improvement with top-notch detail and showcasing a diverse movie-themed sections to hold out. Makes this map shine as a great infection environment. Check this place out, dude. There's so many cool, nifty design quirks here. Look, a little green screen for you to step into as well. I'd love to see, maybe some machinima guys get their hands on this map, but this was an incredible play. I used to play Infection all the time in Halo 5. I remember playing this one in matchmaking, so I had a blast just running around on this map, shooting around some bots, and You can see right here. Look, I'm gonna go Blicko mode right here for you, Tim.
No, you're not.
Yeah, trust.
Wow, wait a minute. Wait, what? Whoa.
Hey, bro, I'm too good. They can't find
Those
me.
bots going down, man.
Look at all the
Goodness
green
me.
screens. So many green screens.
Oh,
Oh,
the
they got
green
a ship. I didn't
screen's
see
so
the
sick.
ship. Oh, I need to go check out the ship, man.
That is crazy. $3,000. I mean, absolutely insane. Stage fright. What a great name for that map as well. I love it.
This was great. I always loved being the. Look, I'm gonna insta die, bro. It's always great being the infected, but yeah, this map was an incredible play. I remember playing this all the time at Halo 5. This was my favorite Halo 5 Forge map. The one thing I do like about this map, they give a homage to the Rooster Teeth Red versus Blue boys. They have the Rooster Teeth podcast set on the map hidden around somewhere. So I guess Rooster Teeth not really a company anymore, unfortunately, but cool to see their set still around.
The memory lives on, though. I used to watch Red versus Blue all the time, so really cool that they're paying homage to that as well. And green screen's really cool. Look at you trying to be in the camera, trying to get chroming out there, Tools. Oh, instead of the OS, my goodness. So this is sick, though. I absolutely love this map. You can see all the bots Tools has to take care of here, running around the map, and just giving the little sight to giving you a little look-see at all the cool parts of the map as well. And like you said, that ship, I want to go check that out as well. It looks sick.
Yeah, I missed out on the ship. I think that's something they must have added, because I don't remember a ship in Halo 5. I'll tell you, first thing when I stepped on this map, because I was like, oh, let's go get some film for it. And I was like, damn, I played this in Halo 5. I was like, I know I played this in Halo 5. I remember this map right away. One of my favorite infection experiences back in Halo 5. I'm glad that they updated it. Man, it looks so good. In Halo Infinite, they updated the art on it a little bit. It still has the same map design. There are some like jumps that are just a little bit different than they were back in the day, but everything about that map was really, really a blast to play.
Absolutely love it. I love all of this as well. Being able to put a competition together for all these forgers to have a chance to have their map be featured and get some prize money as well. Absolutely insane. And on top of that, we get to compete on these maps as well, which is just all just really cool. I love seeing these brand new maps. I love Hot Rod. I love that we've been able to watch Hot Rod all night, and it's just really cool. Another dynamic added to a map like that, and I'm excited to see all these maps being added. I believe we're doing one at a time, so really cool to have that happen as well.
Yeah, it's infection tournament when ForgeHub. Let me get on there. You know what I'm saying? I'll run around. I'll show the world how you're supposed to play infection. People don't believe me, bro. I'm a god tier infection. Infection husky raid, the best in the world. No cap.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is pure. One game away from resetting the bracket tools.
Yeah, you can at least acknowledge that I'm the best.
No, I'm not acknowledging anything. No,
come on.
Nope. The only time I've ever seen you first was in that last fly through against 7 bots.
I remember being first in 2022. Or was it? Yeah, in 2022 in Kansas
Was it that
City
long ago now?
at
That's
Kauffman
crazy.
Stadium. Against
That's a long time ago.
I can't believe you can't. I keep trying to rematch you, bro. You're scared. Scared. But here we go. Back into one of my favorites that have popped into this tournament, Hot Rod. It's a very unique map when you see those bright orange pillars that run through it. You stand on those pillars, well, you got a damage boost to go on your body. You'll do twice the damage. The bandit becomes a 3-shot, stalker a 2-shot, and I still want to see someone just start spraying down Ravager shots. I think you could get some crazy kills on the Hot Rod with the Ravager. My question: if you shoot the Ravager, right, and you do the damage, you do the AOE effect. If you jump up, does your AOE does it stay with if you were on the floor, or does it like give? You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. That's a good question. I would assume it stays on the floor, and that on the floor it has double damage. I would assume that's how it goes.
Yeah, I have no idea. I would assume that's that way. But it'd be interesting if it wasn't.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we'll see how this pans out. Pure are obviously dominating. They're looking to reset this, but it is nowhere near over just yet, and we'll see what happens here. The seeds are a big part of this, and stockpile again, like I had mentioned a little bit earlier. If you were not in the broadcast, it's just growing on me. This game type is growing on me. I am not in a position to say if it could be a competitive game type, but I've seen some incredibly fun competitive matches. And so in that case, yes, I do, because as a viewer and as a caster watching these, I've seen some crazy things happen. So we'll see how this one pans out for both sides.
I think I've realized why I like this map so much more than others, like art direction wise, is because it's a Banished map, Banished themed. And let me tell you what, I'm the biggest Banished fanboy of all time. Ever since Halo Wars 2, I've been on Team Atriox. He beat Master Chief's punk ass. Let me tell you that, bro. Atriox, I can't believe they did him that dirty at Halo Infinite. Hey, he just disappears, bro. Like, come on, finish the story, please. Let me play as Atriox next game.
Big fan of this map.
Oh,
Cherish not a big fan of the map. He falls right off.
Moment of silence. Moment of silence.
Metaverse put their first seed in. And
Just give him a moment.
you're definitely pure.
There we go. Hey, he's back on the map. Shout out to Sam. They keep himself up.
Lots of damage coming out here from Sab. Trying to find a cleanup here. Legend does get a double kill on the feed with the rockets, and I believe Falcated gets... Old Falcated's pinging, but he ends up getting taken out. We'll see what Legend's able to do with his QT.
He's playing aggressive to the side of Pure, trying to find himself these players, but not having much luck. It's finally is able to track down Last Shot, but that quantum translocator basically gone now. And Cherish was on the other side of the portal waiting for him to come back. He saw it disappear. He said, I got my freedom to move now, I suppose.
So they're having a really hard time. Both teams are having a really hard time getting these seeds in, and it just comes down to where they are on the map. You've got to just take it a step-by-step process. You got to rotate the seeds with the slays. That way you can get those seeds in. You got a lot of time to do it. Still 12 minutes on the board here.
Yeah, I mean, it feels deceptively easy to get those seeds in, especially when you see like how far they are on the map. But because it's so exposed, it's always a tough challenge. You have to get that 3-4 down just to get them inserted, which, I mean, yeah, you always need someone like active on your team, like someone that is an expert at finding that seed insertion.
Wait, what?
Well, don't you have like 8 kids or something like that?
Oh, bro, what do you mean, man? We're talking about
and Halo.
stockpile.
My bad.
Goodness. Oh, goodness, someone save me, please. It's getting late. When it gets late, Tools gets goofy, ladies and gentlemen. And it's kind of funny. But what's not funny is the fact that Metaverse are trying their best to bring this game back. 3 down for Pure and 1 more seed to insert for Metaverse.
Our folks Pure, if they win this game, it will reset the bracket. As they've gone 3, honestly, the way that they're playing, it's almost surprising that they dropped to the lower bracket. They have been just on fire. But last time we saw them play Metaverse on this map, it was a 1-0 victory for Metaverse, and it is very tough to get those 3 seeds secured. I think whoever gets that first one might just find the win. And hey, moment of silence for Cherish.
Why does everyone keep falling off the map? 1 seed in for Pure. I'm not giving a moment of silence for Cherish. 2 seeds in for Metaverse. Both seeds are at the bottom of the map right here. So this is a big win for Falcated, but he trades out. 3 down for Pure. Last shot's the last player alive. Sab trying to do his best to get to these seeds to put them in. And he'll get this one in, I believe. No! He gets stopped. The last seed doesn't go in.
Now Pure, look, Talk's going to have the damage boost. Truck's going to join him. Anyone that comes into their reticle, they're gone.
Goodness me. It's getting close. It looked like Metaverse was going to finally get one, but that cross damage is so strong. 3 down for Pure once again. It looks like on the Slay side of things that Metaverse is dominant, but oh my gosh, Sab. That double damage is insane.
He's able to find a second, and now he'll get right towards that seed spawn and start moving this. Now remember, you got a soft throw and a hard throw. Right now, Sab's doing a soft throw. It's when you change weapons, but you can also shoot your gun. You will have a throwing animation where you throw the seed a bit further.
Well, those tactics are all going to pay off as well.
Oh, this is a cool little platform to jump on to get towards rockets. That's awesome.
Okay, he's trying. Like this is the trial and error out of these players. It's very important. And you see Metaverse, and they end up getting the first seed in. Legend gets 2
Double
with a
kill.
perfect dare. Cherish the last player alive.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough for Pure because you got skewers coming up now. They'll be on their respawn as they come up. It's gonna be tough to get to these in time to get control.
There's not a lot of time left. 9 minutes is all that remains here. See Talik. Oh,
You got that info.
Oh, trying to rotate that, but-
You saw the shock go out to the left, so he knows there's a player down there.
yeah. They're gonna make something happen here. They're still gonna go for this though. These shocks are a little bit hard to aim towards these platforms, but they stop that seed from going in. Neither team has a seed inserted yet. 2 down for the side of Pure. 3 down for Metaverse though.
Bowd's got the skewer in his hand. Look how long it takes this thing to reload. It's just so punishing if you miss your shot. So you get the opportunity, you better make it count.
Skewer, see how we can utilize this to maybe get a kill. Bound has to hit the shot here. He's not happy about that one.
Yeah,
Walks into the wall.
I think he predicted everything wrong on that fight. A very rare occurrence for Bound, but showing maybe they're a little bit of an experience with the map, right? You're not going to have those great predictions like you normally have with a map that you've had thousands of hours on.
That's 100% correct. You see Sab trying to take control of those hot rods, but he gets pushed off by Cherish. Cherish is doing work. Doesn't need a hot rod to do it. I'm actually really curious what that commando looks like on a hot rod. That's got to be nuts.
It's right, it's like a 4 or 5 shot, right?
Yeah.
In fact,
There it is.
That's the first seed we've seen in the second rotation. I was like a bit surprised that Pure hasn't been able to implant their seeds because they've had multiple 3-4 down opportunities. Oh,
see if they're able to do so.
You get all 3.
Ooh, they know now, and that double damage made him just melt.
I don't
into
blame
the
him for
ground.
the play though. I mean, like you see 3 players that are back facing towards him. It's like you think you're gonna get that thing for free. Instead, he goes down. The rest of his team starts to follow, and opportunity starts knocking for Pure. They need to get these seeds back to their base though.
There's one player I want on top of that hot rod. It's the last shot on my team, just doing damage to everybody. But 3 go down for Pure. And this is an opportunity now for Metaverse and Falcated to get a couple seeds in, but instead they're just going to take the seeds out.
Falcade might not know about the fast throw versus the soft throw versus the hard throw, right? So you see him pick up that seed. He does a hard throw to throw it off the map, but if you do a soft throw, you get your gun back up faster. You cut out that animation of your hand throwing it. One thing to keep in mind there, you saw Falcade was a little bit more clunky. Luckily, he had his teammate there to help extract the seed while he was throwing the other seed off the map.
Still 1 seed for Metaverse. 2 more and they'll cap another one. It's first to 3, of course. Cherish, not a player to challenge if you're a legend, but he does it anyway. Skewer's coming up as well. Dog's behind. They might have an idea that he's back there. Last shot gets killed in the feet with the skewer as well. Now last shot going for his own skewer, I believe. This is going to be pretty devastating for the side of Metaverse if Pure ends up getting both these skewers, but I guess last shot does not prefer the skewer. He didn't go for it. He went for the stalker instead.
Sitting down low, he's able to get at least some sightline to help his teammates. 2 going down. They need to be fast to convert on these opportunities. Last shot is on the opposing base with 3 down. Pure are going to be able to at least start the first implant. Bounds above him. His information is known. 3 shots in. So I think it's a 2 shot if the second shot hits the head. I think it's going to be the play with the stalker rifle.
3 body shots, 2 or 1 body shot and a headshot. Gotcha.
You got that
2 down for
bleed through
Metaverse.
damage.
Yep. 2 down for, I'm sorry, 2 seeds in for the side of Pure, and you see they're trying to throw that last seed over.
He's trying to throw it into the lift to like send it over.
Yeah, maybe. It's down there. Great shots by Cherish. Oh, Bound's gonna QT out, but
You got a lot of
unfortunately,
that
Bound didn't get
trail
value.
went far. He I think he has a pretty good idea where Bound's at.
Nope, he doesn't. That seed gets reset as well, and now it's gonna be Bound taking another seed away as 4 go down for Pure, this is the perfect opportunity to remove all of the seeds, and he does just that.
That's just too much. You can't let one player. That's a long time. The bounce just sitting on that base, openly exposed, where he's able to get 2 seeds away, and that's going to be devastating to the cause for Pure.
Druck ends up living in that situation. 3 go down for Metaverse. So even though it was a little bit rough.
Oh, he hit it. Look at that, a little skill jump. I think it was Cherish that we saw last time trying to hit that jump. He was struggling a bit before, but hey,
it's so important to hit those. You have to.
Yeah, I don't think you can clamber on it. I think Ward might be in chat. He can give us the info, but I don't believe that corner is clamberable, so you have to hit the skill jump to get yourself up.
I love that. And you know, practicing those gives you that really big edge when it comes to those individual fights in that area of the map. 2 go down to for Pure. They still have 1 seed in. Talik's the last player alive, though. It'll be Falcated looking for him. They'll try to find him here, and they will find him. He'll go down pretty quickly. But beautiful job once again by Metaverse. They're on the aggression here. Only 3 minutes left on the neutral clock.
Look wherever he can. Falcated's up high, and there we go. He finally finds his target. Last shot going down. It's 1 apiece, but you notice how Falcated's in the base. There's no one from Pure to try to take care of him. Can they get the kill in time? He gets it taken out, but not able to get off the map. Pure will be able to reinsert.
Talik, there it is. He gets 1. I believe he's looking for others as well. Repulse. Okay.
Yo, is that some tech that I didn't know about? That seemed a bit odd, right? It feels like he's like using the momentum of that. I don't think it did anything, but it looked interesting.
Not using those hot rods very much. They're just opting for just the high side of the map and just putting damage in from there. But those seeds are very important to get here. 2 minutes is not a lot of time to get 3 seeds in, so Pure have to do something, and they've got to do it quick.
We get a confirmation from War that jump that Cherish hit is a skill jump, so it's not an easy one to hit. And you see, we saw earlier in the tournament where he was pretty adamant that he could hit that jump, but was not getting it to come through. This time, a little bit different luck. Only 2 minutes on the clock. Well, you know how hard it is to get these seeds in. Pure have a lot of work ahead of them.
It's just gonna take a couple of full rounds of slays here if they want to make it happen. But they've got to control the spawns. They've got to make sure they're able to slay in between those seed insertions, and pancakes are gonna make that a little bit easier here for Pure. But again, it's just 1 kill. And that respawn will come through, and only 1 minute and 30 seconds left. So Talik has to get these consecutive kills, and he can't do it. Falcade takes him out.
Now, I believe if you have seeds inserted as regulation times out, it will go into overtime until those seeds are gone, if I'm correct. Believe that's how overtime works.
Right now they have 0,
so Pure needs to at least get 1 in to like force extra time.
Rockets, Talik, QT as well. Okay, well, this is where things get a bit interesting for the side of Pure. They have a chance here to get this seed over and to get themselves over. This could be it. These rockets are devastating. Use both rockets. He has a skewer if he wants to grab it. He's gonna QT instead, but they are ready for it. But there is 1 seed in.
Seed in. Now the big thing for Pure, don't get too caught up on trying to make something happen. Just get to your ground, make sure they don't extract the seed easily, and slowly but surely work your way into here. So often we've seen Metaverse just get control behind the base of Pure.
Wow, look at Sab making sure to reset that 1. It's making it really tough. Falcated.
Oh no.
He's gonna take it out with 8 seconds left. This is huge. This is huge out of Falcated. There will be no forced overtime unless they get 1 in.
Yeah, I don't think they can. I mean, even if they have it in their hand, it's not going to matter. They need it in. Falcated prevents anything from happening.
Wow. If you want to see a big play, that's exactly what the side of Metaverse needed to put 1 on the board. They don't allow the reset to happen just yet, but that seed was stolen with literally 8 seconds left on the clock. Beautiful play by Falcated. And now we go to game 5. It's going to be Slayer on Nemesis.
It's a tough map for Metaverse. Every time we see Pure on this map, they look unbelievable. I'm gonna be honest. I think this is the map that calls to them the most. Lots of creative angles, fast plays, snipers, and lifts to use. Pure always seem to be very comfortable on this next coming map.
Let's see if that changes here. You can see Sab utilizing that double damage boost. So much damage being done there to win that fight. Gets the double as well. There's a couple of big kills that solidified them here with that lead. And again, getting that lead is just so difficult to come back from. You give them that 1 seed lead and you're like, okay, well, you're forced to get those 3 seeds in while they're playing defense the entire time. It is tough. It is very tough. So getting that little bit of a lead is huge in that game time.
Yeah, Warholic was in chat talking about how that map might is supposed to be played. Remember, you got those. Remember when we were watching Flag on Hot Rod? You had those small windows, those horizontal slitted windows.
Yeah.
That they were trying to throw a flag through. Well, you could throw the seed through it, but you can't throw a flag through it. But I like the way that he thinks, because he said, well, maybe I should be moving the insertion spot closer to that window and further away from the open. I think that would help the map a little bit. I think the exposed nature of the insertion site makes it so easy for you to get kills, like as people are going in for that. So I think that'd be a great change. But the big thing about this tournament, right, is we're always looking for feedback on the maps. So everyone that plays, there's a voluntary feedback portion after the map is done, after you play, to give your feedback on the maps and what you think could be improved, what you think you liked about the maps, and giving that feedback to Forge. There's always an important piece of information for them to use when, you know, either fixing up their map, improving it, or even working on new ones that have different ideas about what they can do next.
Make sure you leave your feedback, ladies and gentlemen. But we're hopping into Game 5. It's going to be Slayer on Nemesis, and a chance for Metaverse to bring this back just a bit. One more win, and Pure will reset the bracket and bring us to another best of 7. But this is Metaverse's chance to stop them in their tracks right now. Pure, though, starting off on a tear, 5-2.
It's scary when you get Lashshot with the sniper in his hands on this map. He just has a natural flow to it. He'll find his angles and play his process. It's gonna be tough to find the kill on him.
Yeah, there's the body shot onto Sab. Unable to hit anything else, though. And Falcated's pinching him as well. So everyone from the side of Metaverse pinching through. But look, Druck's got his position. Lashshot comes back, gets the cleanup kill. Druck gets the kill onto Sab, and now we're looking at 9-5 here for the side of Pure. A massive lead for them.
Love how Lashshot just has no hesitation when it comes to these no scopes. He sees a player weak. He's fairly confident that his reticle is going to line up where it needs to be. No second guessing himself on these shots. Not even scoping in. That's how confident he is. And, well, pay some respects.
Very confident. Confident off the map.
Tim,
3-1 though.
Moment of silence. Come on.
I am not giving anyone a moment of silence.
Fallen
2 kills.
Spartans, man. They need life alert, man. Any map that War designs, you need a life alert with you, man. There's always some way to fall off the map.
15-10 here. Pure still with a very decent lead. Lashshot wants to extend it, but he's kind of all alone in this scenario. He's got 3 players from the side of Metaverse all around him, and look how he somehow finds a way to get to Sab and kill Legend. Oh my word, Lashshot, when he gets taken out, that's a bit of a trade, and we only have a 4-kill game now on our hands.
That commander, that looked nasty in that moment. Unfortunately, that second kill didn't quite go his way, but you can see Pure, they have found themselves a confident spot. It's gonna be up to Falcade to change that. And oh my, Lashshot obliterated the camo as he turned around.
Still a couple of trades go back and forth though, and a great job by Legend to work with Sab in this situation. They bring it within 2. It's that you see that 2-man kind of push here. This is what's really working out. Legend's got to be careful. There's a player hiding in the corner. It's Lashshot deep in the corner there, ends up taking him out.
And Druck starting off this game triple positive, 9-3, and well, he's confident he'll hit any shot. I like this. Players are gonna be so confident. Hey, he's exposed. We know where he is. He's like, I got a sniper. Peek me. I dare you.
He is definitely hitting shots here as Druck with the snipe. A 4-kill lead now for Pure.
enemy halfway to
What is Druck gonna do in terms of positioning here? Oh my gosh, puts one shot in. He's like, I can hit this with a snipe. But they push him back and now challenge him again. Bound gets one kill. Bound gets a second as well. Bound starting to heat up just a bit. 8 and 6 in the game, but only a 3-kill game now. Metaverse bringing this back just a bit.
Druck was quick to get that angle. He doesn't want to give Bound that sniper. Sitting down underneath Bound's feet. And, well, Druck does a great job backing him up and keeping that sniper off the map for now.
Bound is just doing so much damage across the map here. You love to see it. He picks up the snipe too with 2 bullets left. Last shot. No, down to no shields now. They know exactly where Bound is though. And this is where things get a bit scary because they've built a wall here for Bound to walk right into. And guess what? The wall will become victorious. It's last shot who gets the kill. Legend trades out on the Cherish, but Talik trades out for Legend, and it's just constant trade outs. They're in the favor of Pure every single time.
Last shot kept those players preoccupied. He took a lot of damage. They were thinking they were going to be able to eventually clean him up. He took the high ground with that repulse, and his teammates came in to finish the rest of his food. Effective bait and switch.
That shot did not hit. Cherished 4 bullets. Threat sensor in his pocket too.
I'd like to see him use that threat seeker.
Can he find any threats? Valkated is a threat, but he's out of there. 5-kill lead here for Pure. Cherish looking just for some way out of the situation. Sab slides right in while he's visible through the wall.
I think that's him not having full screen effects on. You know what I'm saying? Because that's crazy to take a slide out of the doorway while you're threat seekered. Pro tip for y'all at home: if you're threat seeker, you show up red on your full screen effects. Though it can be very annoying having your full screen effects on. You can always turn it to 10, 15. I put mine at 17%. Gives you that hint of red, so you know that you're threat seeked if you are. And also just gives you a little bit of information. I will say it is annoying when you pop the camouflage and you have your whole screen shimmering.
Only 5 kills for Pure here. And they will reset the bracket, which is crazy because they are our previous $5,000 ForgeHub winners, and they're looking to make that 2 times in a row. They got to get through a whole other series here though if they want to do that. But 2 kills is all that will close out this very first series and make that 1. Beautiful job by Pure all around. Druck 15 and 8 in this game, a 14, 10 and 11 out of Talik. Just a beautiful job overall as they clean it up. 4-1 for the very first Grand Finals series. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to a Grand Finals reset.
I'm telling you, man, they are scary on this map. Nemesis, it is Pure's bread and butter. Can't tell you how many times we've seen them win in these ForgeHub tournaments on this map. I don't think I've ever seen them lose on that map.
Well, we'll have another chance here. Game types will... I would assume the game types will change. It will be guillotine as our very first game type. King of the Hill on guillotine.
That's exactly what Metaverse needed, man. They need to get back into the streets of France. Let their boy Legend take over the game.
Home field advantage. But wow, I honestly didn't expect Pure to reset the bracket here. I think they're looking phenomenal. But my question is, are they going to keep that same energy throughout that Grand Finals reset? Do they still have gas in the tank?
Chat. One more best of 7. Get yourselves up. Get your popcorn. Get your drinks. Whatever you need to get yourself prepared. See if Metaverse can hold on or Pure can complete the comeback in this Grand Finals. One more best of 7 will determine it all. We'll be right back. Welcome back. Our grand finals reset is here. Pure winning the first best of 7 4-1. They looked dominant. But here we go into our second best of 7. We're going to a map that we haven't seen quite yet. Guillotine going to be the first one up for grabs on King of the Hill. This map, it is inspired by the streets of Paris, France, if you will. Honestly, awesome map. Got a cathedral over in the left, bottom left of the map, where you get to see a cool mural. And always, if you look in the center of the map, you'll see a prominent display of the guillotine, a weapon, or I should say a weapon, more of a tool used to destroy the heads of those that were subjugating the poor back in the day. But fun little history lesson.
Thanks for the history lesson.
Yeah, I swear to God, dude, we went to land. You know what Tim said? Chat, I am not making this up, by the way.
Oh, gosh.
It's like we were talking about. I was like, oh man, I'm so hungry. Like I don't know what to do. There's no food at this LAN event. He said, oh, just eat some cake, bro. Like you don't got cake on you. I was like, what are you talking about, Antoinette? Like, come on, dude.
Bro, when did this happen, man?
I'm just saying,
I feel like you dream of. Do you have dreams about me? Is that where these things happen?
I don't know, man. I don't know why you're trying to tell people they are hungry to eat cake, dude. That's a little unfair.
I never said that. What time? Goodness. Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. Metaverse. This is their chance to answer back. It's always a situation where when you're coming from that upper bracket, I just feel like you have, you know, your mindset tells you have a bit of cushion to play with in terms of, you know, losing games or whatever. But at this point, yeah, I would assume Metaverse kind of come through and show us what they showed us in that winners finals, where they were dominant. I'm not sure if that'll happen here. I remember this map in particular. I don't know what the heck that was. There was a door flying up with Sab, but
it's a, what do you call it? A loading crate? Let's go. Come on, a pallet. It's a pallet. It's a wood pallet.
Yes.
Dude, it's massive though. You gotta remember, these Spartans are like 8 feet tall, dude. That's a massive pallet.
That's a big pallet.
Oh my! Last shot. Oh,
he's just staring about. He's staring
him down. Hey, bro. Hey, give it a second. Let me pay some respects real fast.
He was staring down a nade.
Bound was looking like King Louis. His head a bit lost right there, man. That's a tough death.
Metaverse really quick to get a lot of this hill, and like I was saying, Guillotine is where they dominated in that winners finals as well. But as an answer back now from Pure, Metaverse are 3 down.
The Legend getting really aggressive with that stock rifle into the hill. Druck lets him go by, trusting his teammates to get those kills, and well, he'll take the high ground of the map. Man, he is getting naded. I cannot believe Druck is alive. I think he dodged 8 nades in 1 life there, and unfortunately, his reign of terror is gone, just as if the people liberating the country of France back in the late 1700s.
This is what I was kind of worried about in terms of Pure. It's just Metaverse coming into this grand finals reset and just being a different team, and this is kind of what you do. It's almost like they recharge the batteries in that first grand finals to allow this reset to happen, and now pop it off just a bit. But they get that first cap. It is nowhere near over just yet for either team. But Metaverse starting off pretty strong here. Someone else who's starting off strong is on that Pure roster. It's Druck. He's 8-5.
And so far, this back hill a little bit easier to capture, as you can 4 spawns on the opposite side of the map, but both teams seem to be struggling right now to get their footing. Pure, they're going to send all their players over to this right courtyard. It's going to be trade for trade. They need to find these kills and take space on the map.
Well, Talik finds 2 kills, 3 dead for the side of Metaverse. No space being taken, though. They decide to just pile onto this hill. Finally, Talik pushes up just a bit. And he'll be watching towards the center of the map. OS coming up in 20 seconds. Has 2 players from Metaverse sit inside the church and found a little bit overextended here. Talik will find him, and he'll find an open lane for himself as well.
And Pure, they have been able just to keep that pressure away. Oh, from across the map, Talik lasers with that battle rifle. That'll secure that first hill. Pure found their quick bounce back.
From downtown. Now shot will go through. OS is up. Bound's looking for it. Falcade is there to help Bound achieve that overshield. Wait a minute. Bound just walks past it. Falcade gets it for himself instead. And now backing up towards this new hill. He's got to fight here with Sab if he can. It's a very important kill on the Druck, but look at it. He's just being overwhelmed. And that OS is gone.
Incredible how fast that was burned off. And 2 left. Talik and Last Shot trying to hold back Legend, but he knows these streets well. Was able to find that first kill. Did he open up enough opportunity for his team to contest? Last Shot's been a pain, and well, the noob combo, the green goo, the poor man's sniper rifle, whatever name you want for it, it's being effective in this close quarters battle. There's no one that can get in.
I love this by Last Shot, constantly looking at those nades on the floor, making sure that if he does get pushed, he can win a fight with even with no shields just by shooting that nade on the floor and getting that headshot with the bandit.
Look at the stats.
Now
Last
it's
Shot.
Pure have woken up with the 2-cap lead.
14-5 for Last Shot early in this game, and they're jumping out of this hill. They're gonna let their teammates rotate before they finish this off. Last Shot, you gotta be careful that you don't get taken down here, but he's just gonna wait for his teammates to rotate to next, and he'll jump in and get that hill when they're good and ready. Oh, you can't die here.
Oh no.
It's gonna force
just
Cherish to come back,
right?
It is just one break, but this is a hard hill to break. You saw how fast Pure put up these numbers. It's not necessarily guaranteed that you're gonna find this break.
It is 1 kill. Pure Bound goes down though as well on the side of Metaverse, but yeah, that early rotation is just completely nullified. Now everyone's got to trek back.
I think they're gonna
hill.
try it again. This is gonna be so absurd. Is that they all battle back now? They're gonna battle up the map because Metaverse never stepped in the hill. Pure saying, okay, like if you don't want to go for it, we'll just burn off all this clock. We have a huge advantage.
Enemy team
Oh, Cherish goes in, gets it with the OS, which is interesting, but they'll now move up towards that new hill, and you can see already Metaverse locked in and ready on that hill.
I love how he's checking his quarters here. He does not want to get backsmacked with over his shoulder. Typical from him.
He gets a kill too.
took the hill.
Now it's Pure in control once again, and that's 3 down for the side of Metaverse too. So last player alive, Legend, tries to get the sticky repulse. Does not work in his favor though. A lot of time being deleted from this neutral clock. All the while, it is still Pure in control with 2 down for Metaverse.
And so far, I mean, this has been brilliant from Pure. They've been able to dominate the hill, and I love the way that they expand out and take space. Cherish isolated, but giving a lot of information to his team about what to expect, where these players are coming from. A well-organized Pure. I mean, you think right now that Lafayette was leading them.
1 minute, 47 seconds left. Metaverse trying their best to tie this up at 2, but they've got to get the kills first. Legend, the last player alive now. He finds 1, still stays alive as well. Druck trying to look for him, has to overextend. Legend no shields. Legend no shields. Finally, Druck kills him. That was scary for a moment.
Now, this could be the game-winning play for Pure. Now, Metaverse, the next push is going to be largely inefficient, and I wouldn't be surprised if you see them jump out once again and just try to burn off the remaining clock. I'm honestly
3-1.
surprised that they captured that, Tim. They were in such a dominant position. I think they could have burned much more of that clock off.
That is the question. Will it come back to bite them?
Ravager's out.
Especially with 3 dead.
Who's got it? 90. Find me the Ravager. I think it's Druck. Or is it Last Shot? Who has it? No, Druck's got Sniper.
See what he's able to do with the snipe. Can he close out the game? And neutral clock continues to tick down. Tolic gets one on the feed.
It's empty. Last shot had it. Hey,
He was searching for that for you. 3 down for Metaverse. Minute left.
That's crazy. I love seeing the Ravagers. The Ravagers is really good on this map is what we're learning. A lot of close quarter. Oh, Druck.
Snipe.
That was a tight angle. That is tough to hit.
Ew. That's the second kill as well. 3 down for Metaverse. 50 seconds left. They'll just slay this out.
Yeah, it's gonna be too tough. I don't think it's really possible for Metaverse to come back unless some miraculous play happens. That hill is so exposed on that top catwalk that you have to figure it's gonna take a lot of effort to stay in there. But even after you get this hill, the job's not done. You'd still have to find another hill on top of that just to tie it.
Zap finds 2. 2 down on the side of Pure. There's 2 more though.
He's all
all
a lot
alone.
of time. I'm honestly impressed that Sam was able to get that much time on the hill without having to get out.
Now they're swarming him though, like a bunch of bees. This is gonna be tough to get out of. 20 seconds left. 20 seconds for Metaverse to get 2 hills. It's not looking like it's going to happen. And as this time ticks down, we're looking at game number 2 here as Pure come out strong in the grand finals reset. It's crazy that they're able to still have this amount of energy and endurance even after winning that very first grand finals and bringing it to a reset. They start off this grand finals reset with a 1-0 lead.
Yes, something drastic needs to change. I mean, Pure looks so dominant. They are just chopping the heads off of everyone that comes next to them. And Metaverse, they're gonna need some sort of leader, someone strong-willed, a Bonaparte, as it were. You know what I'm saying? More of those French puns for you over there, Tim. But
yeah, your French puns are going straight over my head every time. I don't know if you noticed. They just literally whoosh.
Hey, bro, they didn't teach you about the French Revolution in school?
I told you I don't pay attention. I didn't pay attention in school, in history class. My teacher was very monotone and very.
Come on, you don't know
sleepy
about
voice.
Napoleon? I feel like Napoleon's pretty.
Listen, man, let's just not go through this. It's not a good idea. I have a reputation here. Okay?
All right, well, hey, well, Star Wars plus Mordor, right? I mean, you got Mount Doom and Anakin Skywalker as the inspiration for this
I
one.
know. See, I can talk about that.
No
Oh,
more,
goodness me.
no more relevant history facts. We can go right into the sci-fi and fantasy. Look at Mount Doom in the back. Oh my god, that thing looks sick.
Oh man, imagine climbing that.
Yeah, it'd probably take like how long did it take him to get to the Mount Doom?
I don't know, man. Samwise was slow, so he had to.
Hey, how dare you speak ill of Samwise, the best character in the entire trilogy?
I love Samwise Genji, man. He's a nice guy. He's a really nice guy.
You ever read the books?
Lamba
Or
is
you a
red.
movie guy?
Am I what? Oh no, I'm a movie guy.
Yeah, I never read the books.
I did buy the book, and
So
I wanted to
sick.
listen to it. No, I wanted to listen to it because it has like different voice actors, and I just haven't gotten to it
Ooh,
yet.
yeah, that'd be fun.
Yeah,
Would love that. Hey, well, book club?
maybe.
Me, you, Louis, 90, and War. We're gonna start reading Lord of the Rings together.
Okay.
I'll set it up.
I don't know if anyone agreed to that, but regardless, we did agree to a grand finals reset. 4-4.
Truck. That was a
Wow.
thin margin of error. He had the shot.
From the Shire to Mount Doom was 1,800 miles. It took 6 months and 3 days.
That seems like way too fast for 1,800 miles, right? Like that's insane.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
I thought it was like 2 years. Not gonna lie.
Frodo's got short legs, man. He just, he's a hobbit.
Yeah, this is 6
Sad.
months. That's even more impressive with the short legs.
Sad with the rockets. Drops those, gets the kill with them. Now he's got this. The goodness me, wow, that is crazy. The skewer, I cannot believe my brain just did that. The skewer in his hands, and like you talked about before, I would love to see this in competitive matchmaking again. 2 players on the elevator, one gets taken out, and Sab's looking for another one. All of a sudden, Metaverse have come alive here in the Slayer.
Yeah, last shot. I think the elevator is supposed to be for convenience, not for safety. Yeah, maybe find a different route next time.
Lots of pings coming out from Bound. Bound doesn't know the call out, so he's pinging. He's pinging like crazy. Down here. Oh, nice. Oh, that's beautiful by Sam. Oh, my word.
He's not done.
Wow.
Killing
That's crazy. Skewing the competition. Oh, don't hit that. Oh, he sees it.
Oh,
Please.
do it.
Sab. For the culture.
Do it. No, pull it out. Oh,
Hey, yo, come on, bro. This is a PG show. I'll have you know.
I knew you. I got it. Like, it's so hard not to. Anyway.
What's so
There.
hard? Let's go into the next one.
Okay, dude.
Here.
Are we done?
Take an elevator. Going up high. Last shot. This is the slowest elevator of all time.
Oh, goodness me. Last shot. Man, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm one of those players that, like, my positioning is terrible at all times. So, like, I would be on top of those double damage hot rods the entire game. And these guys don't use them as often as you'd like because they're, like, waiting for correct positioning. They're waiting for players to be dead so they can take that positioning. But
I think they're cowards, to be honest. Just stand on the rod.
True.
Bro. I put all
Stand on
four.
the hot rod.
All four. Right in the middle of the map. Doesn't matter.
What is going on right here? Metaverse is up by 12 kills in this game, randomly out of nowhere. They have 4 down for Pure once again.
Pure's been
Sab?
struggling on getting a team shot. It's really been it's been largely inefficient for them. They haven't been able to find the trades.
I think Sab's 10-2 as well, which really makes things tough.
Damn.
Do it. Oh. See, you like in those situations, you just chow that. Druck's gonna chow.
That's crazy.
Wow.
Sab's actually possessed at the moment.
What is
you
wrong
gotta
with
remember,
this guy?
Druck has double damage in that fight. So Sab just took him to work.
Here it goes. They're finally on. 4 dead, 3 dead. Sab's the last player alive. He has to do something here. Wait a minute. Ooh. What? Wow. The movement seems interesting on there. Like he was like sliding a little. It was a little bit of a jab step kind of situation.
Yeah, you have to jab step. I mean, you have to keep your feet on the ground for the most part. Or like once you jump, you don't get that damage boost. So it's a bit of a wonky strafe that you don't normally see other spots just because of the nature of how to get advantage.
Ooh.
Now check it out. He can go back up that lift, hit the QT, and just get a ton of momentum.
Oh, he's looking for a kill with these rockets. QT still available for him if he wants to use it. No way he goes for this. He does.
Man, that wall is crazy.
It's sick.
Thick wall, man.
3 C's. Oh, there it is.
So why is that wall weaker than the other wall?
It was just a little higher on the rocket. The other one was a little lower. That's what it is. The splash damage wasn't enough. You doubting me? You doubting me right now?
I think it might be the wall itself. I think the other wall has a good.
Oh, you might be right. Yeah, you might be right.
Either way.
39 to 26.
Walls.
Yeah, I want to know, is there a speed boost? I feel like there's a speed boost along with the damage boost. Am I wrong? Am I crazy?
I think you're just crazy. I think most of the time when someone gets on it, they're like curb sliding, just like doing fast movement in
that's
general.
probably what it is.
It would be interesting if like you had like 5 different pillars and each pillar does something different. Like one makes you camo, one makes you pass, one gives you
crazy.
damage. It'd be like it would be crazy.
That'd be nuts. What's crazy is Metaverse after that very first game is just 46 to 28 right now, about to stake Pure in game number 2. That's what's crazy to me. Like who sat there and said, okay guys, enough of this. It's time to win.
Yeah, it's crazy. This is the guy playing 16 and 6.
Goodness me.
That's right on. Hey, yo.
Sorry, War. War said no speed boost. I'm sorry, War. I'm
Hey, why are you
crazy.
spreading misinformation about War's map? Dude?
I was not doing that. I was not.
It sounded like you were saying something that didn't exist.
I asked a question.
Bro, that's how most of you are like, just asking questions. Just asking.
Oh man, this is fun. War is such a nice guy. Oh, bound. Oh,
hey,
wait. Does that count?
Moment of respect.
All right. Well, that's not happening. It is. It is crazy though that we just went through a grand finals reset where Pure were dominant the entire time. Pure dominating game 1, a 3-1, and then all of a sudden Metaverse are like, yeah, time to wake up, guys. 35 to 50 in favor of Metaverse. That is insane. And now we go to Anthracite Strongholds for game 3.
Yeah, that was a hell of a journey, and it was all being, it's a good thing that Sab Wise Genji was there, right?
I see what you did there, Tools.
Shout out to Soon chat. Saw that. Samwise.
You stole it from chat?
Would you
Jeez,
ever do that, man?
You got to give credit to the person you stole it from.
I literally did.
Oh.
I said Soon said it in chat.
Oh, I always thought it was Sune.
Is it Sune? Sorry if I said your name wrong.
Double kill.
You do that? Go in front of 2,000 people and say something wrong?
I would never. I always say correct things all the time.
Reversal.
Regardless, though, I mean, are you impressed by this? Because, like, Metaverse just came alive here. And I don't know if we're going to see the same thing on Anthracite, but...
I love the story of the Best of 7 itself, right? Like, we just went from the French Revolution, right? And then now we departed from Mordor / Star Wars. And now we're in the Old West.
The Old West.
The Old West Red River Mining Company. As we move on to Anthracite.
Well, here we go. It's on board with Druck. This is game number 3, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, this is the Grand Finals reset. Pure won that first Grand Finals. And because they came from the lower side, they reset the bracket, but they're not having a good time right now. They are 4 down, and Legend has the OS and a 2-cap here for Metaverse.
Legend making that shot look easy from underneath. He was able to hit that perfect headshot. 5 shots, 1 kill, and an overshield that went their way. 4 down for Pure early, and not much that they're going to be able to do early on. You have to find the power weapons of Bound and the other players on the map.
Boom.
Don't let them put too much work in.
Every time I see that shot like that, I clench. It's 2 shots in the body here. Bound wants another. 3 down for Pure. And wow, very dominant out of Metaverse here. This is insane. This is a complete contrast from what we saw in that first Grand Finals and the reset first game.
Notice the way that Bound's moving on this map. He is moving with purpose. He's getting callouts from his teammates and reacting upon them. Finally taken out, but not before he hits a bit of damage onto Cherish. Nothing has come for free. Now, the one thing that Pure has that's going for them is even though they went 3-4 down multiple times, it was never a trip cap that was put into effect. So this game could have been much worse for them if they would have got put into that trip cap early on.
I really missed that wall drop shield. It's great to see it back. 2-cap here for the side of Metaverse, B and C. For them, overshield coming up in 15 seconds as well. Gonna make sure to keep an eye on that every 2 minutes, of course. Bound tries to get the trade out of Druck, but Druck just a bit too fast here as Metaverse continue to score. But here's that dreaded triple cap you speak of.
And notice how fast they get back into this game. If they find quick kills on Metaverse, you can ignore everything that happened to the start. This is going to be Pure's game.
That OS does fall. That OS does fall, though.
Druck's a one-man army.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. That is insane that he's able to get that kill, but I believe the OS still goes in the hands of Palcated.
To say that no one from Pure was helping him. He's fighting Overshield by himself, 1v3. He almost won it by himself.
Talik has that snipe as well. Ooh. They collapse onto him. Snipe's still at the top of the tower here, and maybe Druck looking for it, I believe. And OS is going to be a problem, though. Has to get out, but look how much damage he's able to do. Finally, Legend turns around. 3 down for Pure once again. And B being capped. This is the triple cap locked in here for a moment.
Legend and Bound, man, the duo, they have been a pain in Pure's side. 18 kills between the two of them, 9 apiece. Incredible performance. 14 kills from Pure in total, all 4 players. Just showing you the pace in which they're getting slayed.
Double kill.
This is not good. This is not good at all. This is a triple cap locked in. It was 3 down for Pure, and you can see Metaverse have complete control of the map right now. How are Pure gonna break this is my question.
Up close and personal, Talik gonna be able to get that trade, but the rest of Pure, they're just getting demolished. Bound and Sav combined for 2. The trip cap's back into effect. Pure, they have not had a moment of relief. This it feels like for this entire game.
Great job by Bound. Great angles by him, forcing Pure to push out of the doorway if they want to take
Bound
any
is-
sort of pressure and kills.
Bound might be the most frustrating kill on the planet. He's using a small wooden box as his strafe. And what do you notice about how he's using it for his jiggle pieces? He's sitting away from the box, as far back as possible. That gives him as much peeker's advantage as possible when he's going in for those jiggle peaks. And Pure, they might be able just to stabilize with this overshield. 3, make it 4 that go down for Metaverse, but they have to be quick and decisive on their plays.
I like this play by Sab, though. Has to get this kill. But oh my word, last shot with a snipe. 5 more bullets to work with. Triple cap 4. Pure for just a moment. See? Being capped, though, by Metaverse. It's up to last shot to really solidify map control and give Pure a chance to keep this triple cap locked in for a bit.
Last shot's gonna be on an island at B. If he can find these spawns quick enough and get the kills, it's gonna make things tough for Metaverse. But oh, the spawn flipped up open behind him. Last shot, though, was able to survive. He's gonna get that info to his team, and well, it's still up to him to play B by himself.
Has to get this kill on the B. Sab's gonna go down. Beautiful shot there.
You tell he's been playing
Falcated.
this map, man. The way he took that angle, he knew exactly where he needed to look. That's the experience of playing multiple of these ForgeHub tournaments.
Look how much damage Bound is doing. Not able to clean anything up, though. Still alive in this scenario somehow. Cherish has to drop. Bound's still alive on the top center of the map. Lots of nades come through, though. Lots of damage still being accumulated here. See, not capped yet.
Remember how big the lead was for Metaverse? Things quickly changing here at the old Red River Mining Company. This has been an incredible run from Pure. Things could quickly change, though. We see Bound and Legend start to pump up those kills once again.
A being taken here. C still in control of Pure. 2 down for Pure, though. Metaverse have the numbers advantage at the moment. 10 seconds for Overshield as well. And that sniper coming up too, so lots of power on the map to be utilized, and Falcated gonna guarantee that power by getting yet another kill onto Pure, and he'll get cherished as well.
Double kill.
Great patrolling from Falcade. He gets the double kill, but what's most important is he'll be able to get away with that overshield as well. Let's make it an over, huh? Falcade getting that overkill, all 4 down for Metaverse. And yeah, unfortunate that those sticks had to be the cause of that overkill, but you'll take it any day of the week.
It will be Pure that get B, but C and A still in control of Metaverse for now. C being taken by Pure, so a little bit of a flop there. Still the lead in Metaverse's hands, though, and Talik and Falcated gonna get into a tussle. It'll be Talik that comes out on top of that one.
A tussle, huh? What does a tussle necessarily mean?
Look it up. It's like a fight. Like you just,
Yeah, I know it's
a
like
brawl.
some sort of conflict. I was just like wondering what is.
Yeah, it's like a brawl. I know it is like a brawl. I don't know the exact term, the exact definition.
Oh, last shot, putting a shot in his tussle.
Wait, what? That is not the correct.
No, you said that's not what it's. You said look it up, man. I was googling.
Oh man, it's always a pleasure to work with you, Tools. Pure take the lead, triple cap locked in.
Oh my
Goodness me!
They took the lead.
Last shot is just popping off at the very perfect moment here. Almost gets the shot onto Sab, barely. This is his head there, but with this triple cap, I mean, unless Metaverse acts quickly, this is going to be trouble.
They have to step in a hill soon. Dude, they're getting 2 points a second. Even if you step in 1, you just reduce it down to 1 point a second. Last shot makes it too easy. Treats that sniper as a shotgun. They get to 242 before Metaverse stops the bleed. It's not necessarily guaranteed. Sab's position's known. He goes down. Can they step into a hill in time?
No, I don't think so. They get A, but Cherish is there to stop that one too. Legend has to make something crazy happen here, and he's not going to be able to do it because he's off the map. But C, wait a minute. They're still stopping this. C being capped. It's on the bottom side of the map, and there's no way. It is Pure in the lead now, 2-1.
Unbelievable run from them. Last shot hitting the incredible sniper shots to get them there. Once Falcade got that overkill, we thought, hey, they're going to start wrapping this up. No, Pure. They find the trip cap and run it. 250 to 190. You would never expect that score when you saw the start of that game. Metaverse had full control, but Pure slowly at first, and then suddenly we're able to take that lead.
Great job by Pure to close things out. Bound was on a tear towards the beginning of that game.
Double kill.
You saw him start off really strong. Legend getting this first OS was big as well, and it looked like they were in control for the majority of the beginning of the game. But a couple of triple caps later, and we see a different storyline pan out.
Yeah, look
We'll
at
see
this.
what happens in this next game, though.
Look at the story that's being told through these replays. I mean, the trip cap that got in from Metaverse, the massive lead that they're gonna take, and this looked as if it was guaranteed. A 166 to 42. You got to ask yourself, how does Pure get back into this game? That's the overkill. The overkill seems to be like the thing that was gonna finish it, right? But Pure, they just slowly started to make their way back. Slowly started to claw their way in, right? 114 to 166. Suddenly, all at once, the trip cap put into effect, and they were able just to completely run away with that game. One of the most impressive performances I've ever seen. And right here, I thought the game was done.
That was an overkill. Tog was the first to spawn. And even here, they had A. They were getting A together. Then the triple cap comes back once again, and this is the one that you just can't get out of. Last shot hitting every single bullet. It was 3 down for Metaverse. They continue on the tear here. It's last shot once again, and he was the big play, I think, towards the end of this game that really locked things in. I'm sorry. Wow.
Choking up over there, huh? That game meant that much?
Yeah. I lost myself there. I don't know what happened.
Dude, it actually sounds like you like start tearing up.
Oh, it just gets emotional up here. You know what I mean?
Snipers up at the bottom of the map. You have Rocket on the left side, Overshield that'll spawn. I mean, Camouflage that'll spawn over on the right. This is CTF, but you know, you might think this map feels pretty big, but you can get these flag captures very quickly if you get the right timing and position. So I would not be surprised if we see a high scoring flag game here.
Bound. Started off that last game pretty strongly, but we'll see how he does this game. Pure were still able to take that last game as well, even with all the pressure that Bound was creating, as well as Legend. We'll see how fast things go here. It's especially going to be fast due to the fact that this camo is a big factor in breaking the map in half, and so is the sniper on both sides too.
Give me the last shot cam for a second. He's got that Hydra. Look out, if he goes around this corner and treats that Hydra as like a shotgun, this thing is so effective. Is he gonna get him?
I'll get it. 1v1, and last shot wins it out. He's looking for that snipe. He wants that snipe right now, but I don't think he finally he spots it. Trades out. No more Hydra for you. Flag return though. Nothing gonna happen to that. It's gonna take a couple of slays here.
Yeah, I'm starting to think
make
these
something go.
players don't play Husky Raid. It feels like they pick up the Hydra. They don't know what to do with it, man. Like, come on, get some casual games in,
Double
boys.
kill. Killing spree.
I don't play casual games either. Only ranked forever.
I've only played a couple casual games in Halo. You know, I played like a little bit of Husky Raid. I remember one of my most casual wins was back in 2002, Kauffman Stadium. Had a bit of a 1v1.
2002. Wow, that's a long time
Didn't even
ago.
break a sweat. In
2002, huh?
in a stadium that fills 60,000 people, all there watching.
What were you playing in 2002?
Halo Infinite, bro.
2002. Wow, that's
2022.
oh. Okay.
2002. I think I was 2 years old, bro. Essentially, but 5. I would have been 5 in 2002.
That's crazy. 2 down for the side of Pure. Great shots by Sab. Beautiful. That's going to allow this flag run to go kind of far, but will he get it all the way to his base is the question. Legend's got someone here, or at least he thinks he does. I don't spot anyone, though. His last shot with the rockets. And because of that, that flag may not go in. Those rockets are going to be deadly at this point of the map.
I'm surprised last shot didn't go for the pull. Instead, he's looking for the slay. He does have support on the back side to try to firm up their resolve on getting this return, but it has been a last-second grab, and now suddenly Cherish, he's by himself. He has to find this kill. The flag goes in. Someone just pull it.
No one's pulling the flag. 3 down, though. Are they going to get a counter cap here? Last shot's going to try to go for this, but the spawns are coming out. And because of that, now he has to get out, and I would assume he goes for this sniper rifle, but again, that's information you're giving if you go for that snipe. Instead, he plays it slow, gets Sab, Doesn't get Legend, though. A big kill by Legend.
Let's see if that mistake ends up costing them. That could have been a clean return as long as they had that flag out. Instead, it's going to be Metaverse that strikes first, and they're already back and ready to attack.
Oh, bit of a miss there by Druk.
Yeah, Druk looking like me in matchmaking right there. That's that's how I shoot the sniper.
Druk still looking. Wants to find something here, but a bit of a defensive play on his base. The camo's up as well. This is going to be very important to take control of, and I love this bait here.
I was gonna say, how long do you keep this angle? You know what I'm saying?
Uh-oh.
Hey, that's the problem with Halo plays. They get too impatient. He almost got him in the window, just couldn't see the head. About to be the body shot. But look at Legend. He grappled the flag to himself. He's going right through the middle.
Wait a minute. No way. He gets it all the way to his base. One of the fastest flag runners in the game.
Not one.
The
The fastest flag runner in the game. Are you kidding me, Legend?
That's insane. Oh my goodness, and he comes out with the headshot as well. Another flag being run, 3 down for Pure. Legend looking for the spawners here. Talik will spawn on the gun, and he'll get that kill. That changes things just a bit. Legend's got to hit this, and he misses both shots. Devastating misses out of Legend.
Starlink. I'm sure that's what Legend's saying to himself right now. Probably felt good on his side. Legend finds another one on Druk. This sniper has been incredibly valuable for his team thus far, and it's got a couple more shots to use.
Couple of crucial misses here out of Legend. Gets another kill somehow, though. Got to deal with Talik. Oh my goodness, Legend has not stopped the killing spree out of him. Druk, you can get it too. Another kill out of into Druk. 2 more players, 1 escapes through though. He's got to be careful, he's looking for him. He's got last shot on the outside as well. Lots of players pushing, and this is Cherish that gets that massive kill with the shock grenades to stop that flag cap from going in. It's still Legend who punches it in anyway. A 3-0 lead.
Once again, Cherish decided not to go for the flagpole. Tried to play his life there, and I don't know if he would have gotten there. You know, that's always the big question, but feels like you could have maybe gotten that pole and tried to stall out for a little bit more time.
Crazy turnaround here by the side of Metaverse. One of the most competitive series I think we've seen in these ForgeHub tournaments. Which is so great to see. So great to see a team contest Pure like Metaverse are doing. Legend gets another kill. 12 and 7 so far for him in this game. Uh-oh.
Hydra, finally, someone. God, it took long enough. Okay, so Cherish has it in locking mode right now. Interesting strategy.
Lock it in.
So you can lock it in.
Doesn't stay alive.
You can put it on locking mode. It takes a second, but it'll track that player. The one disadvantage to it is it does less damage per shot. And then on top of that, it also takes longer to shoot. So disadvantage is when you have it in locking mode, but one shot in, it basically breaks off the shields of an opponent.
Tog with a massive kill with that snipe. He's got 6 bullets to work with. Not going to stack, though. There will be another sniper on the ground. Very, very solid lead here for Metaverse. This is insane to watch. Can they hold on to it? They've had leads before. We saw it in the last game. Pollock wants to make sure this lead goes away very soon.
Oh, dude, this is crazy to watch.
Oh my goodness gracious. 3 down. Bound's the last player. Pollock's got to make a play here, but he knows Bound is up there. Gets the kill onto Bound, but that's allowed the rest of Metaverse to spawn up, and you see Sab holding forward at this flag. Gets one trade, but that flag continues.
This one should come home. Druk trying to do his best to sabotage it. Well, is that flag gonna go home?
Wait a minute. Yeah, it's going, right?
Right?
Double kill.
It's going, right?
Right?
Wait, it's going, right?
They have rockets in there. And Bound.
Triple
It was a triple for Tog, but I think it was also a triple for Bound. They got the return. Oh, no.
No way. That has got to be very frustrating for the side of Pure. That's a tilt moment right there. Cherish does get the camo, though. They're all on the gun side of the map, and you see all of Metaverse on the opposite side of the map. And here's the Hydra being used again.
I like this from Cherish. He's figured out a strategy. He has it in the in the manual mode, whenever he's wrapping a corner, treat it like a shotgun. If he has an open area, that's when he switches it to the tracking mode. But yeah, you can see that thing just pops off the shield. It's 4 down.
4 dead.
If they don't get this flag capture, I don't know what to tell you. This one has to be guaranteed.
Should be gun spawns, no? Yeah, there's a gun spawner right there. I think Sab. They're not going to get there in time.
What do you call
It's
it?
going to be
Gun
one cap.
Your flag.
You said a gun spawner?
The gun, the big gun. I don't know what it's called. The
turret?
The big. I guess the anti-air cannon. What do you want me to say?
Yeah, just,
The AA cannon.
it's crazy. I'm just gonna say it's crazy to call it a gun. It's like looking at it's looking at like a battleship and calling it a robo. You know, it's like I guess or calling an aircraft carrier a boat. I guess.
True. That's true. Good point. There's the snipe battle once again. But oh my goodness, look at the jiggles.
That is a crazy fight. Druck just sends a nade back at himself.
Druck's coming back again. There's so much ego in these two. Down, gets the snipe though. Doesn't want anyone else to grab it, but not going to reach Al there.
Who talk up behind him?
He hears him though. It's so loud. You can't be sprinting around like that.
I feel like this map, it's like made loud. You know what I'm saying? All the material that you step on is like loud. Oh, jeez.
Goodness, 3 down for Pure. There's the flag coming out. No way. Not gonna hit that shot. Couple spawners come out. The squad spawns are in. Bound finds one. He's just holding them all back here. Look at him staying alive. Oh, I thought he wanted to clamber on that.
You can see the
that's
idea.
The 4th cap.
I love it. I love it when you see the idea that players want to go for. The execution not quite there, but if he would have gotten around that corner, I think he would have stayed alive.
This is crazy though. A 4-1 lead. It's gonna be Pure the answer or attempt to answer back. Here's the anti-air cannon spawns.
Silo.
This sounds whatever. Missile silo spawn. You know, regardless of what it is, Legend has the camo and he's gonna stop anything from going on here.
Spawned on top the camouflage. Just feels.
Yeah, this is kind of crazy by Legend actually. Yeah, this is nuts.
It's a
That was very aggressive.
tough pill to swallow, but I think Pure should still be able to get this flag back home. It's the follow-up that's the problem right now for them. Even if they get this
20
capture,
seconds left.
wow, that name got him right away. He must be absolute.
Oh, Bound is not stopping here, dude. 27 to 19.
Let's see if he pulls the flag.
This is nuts. He's still challenging. This is the Bound that like scares me and should scare everyone that's competing against him, is like when he just chows everything and wins every fight.
1 minute left. Pretty safe to
I don't see it
say
happening.
Pure would have to get some crazy flag runs to do it. I'd say
Going to a
Metaverse.
game 5 tied up, huh?
Yeah.
Jeez.
See what the it should be a Slayer, right?
Yes, sir. It is going to be Downfall. Slayer Downfall.
Oh, dude, that's gonna be awesome.
Yep, Slayer Downfall is our game 5, and then we go to Stockpile Nemesis and then Slayer Archon.
Okay, well, hey, Druck's putting in a flag, so never say never. They can get 2 flag caps in 10 seconds.
There's no
apiece.
way.
Mathematically, maybe.
No.
All
No
players
shot.
go to the respawn screen, but they are able to at least cut the lead down to 2, give themselves a little
Need that boost.
sympathy flag capture.
Hey, you just need that boost in confidence, man. It's important to have.
participation.
I'm glad they were able to get that.
Participation flags.
Well, there it is. There it is. Metaverse, come back, answer back, and they're not out of this just yet. Even with a very first grand finals that was dominant on the side of Pure, it is Metaverse that show they've still got some gas in the tank. And now we go over to Downfall Slayer.
Downfall Slayer, the map that has the it's designed after a UNSC waste facility. Incredible looking map, and a map that so lovingly has a lot of Timmy's corners in it. See a lot of Timmy cans, Timmy corners.
I don't know what those are.
We'll point it out to the chat when we get there.
Okay. Gotcha.
But I wanted to give a shout
Gotcha.
out as we go into Downfall. Always love to bring this up because it's such an awesome story. But Downfall, it's a spiritual successor to a map called Down Rush, which was created by a forger named Ponytar. This was a map that's very old. It was made back in the CE days as a custom map that became one of the most popular 1v1 and 2v2 maps in the game. Ponytar, the creator, he made the map that was inspired by Arrow Walk from Quake. So first you had the Quake map, Arrow Walk, then Ponytar was like, oh, let me make Downrush. And then later on in Halo Infinite, they're like, let's make Downfall. So I love that. This is a map that has literally 20 plus years of history behind it, right? The design, the philosophy behind it. But it's just an evolution of so many different maps. But sadly, Ponytar, he passed away from cancer. But he was one of the best forgers and map designers in the community. If you guys want to check out this downfall map, there's a sign dedicated to him. When you look at the quantum translocator, it's just above that in the outside area where there's a truck that passes by. You'll see a map dedicating the map to Ponytar.
Shout out to Ponytar. May you rest in peace, and I hope we're doing you proud here as we go to Downfall. And yeah, this is gonna be a tough one. It's Metaverse that have come through strong in both Game 2 and Game 4, but we got to talk about that Game 2. I think things are gonna be a bit similar potentially here in Game 5. A 50-35 coming out very strong in that Slayer. I think they have the edge, but honestly, it's just been back and forth. I mean, taking a look at the series layout, this is literally what it's been, back and forth, pure Metaverse.
Yeah, it was just completely different from the first best of 7 that we saw, where it was just pure riding away with this game. So it'll be interesting to see if we have a similar result this time. So we're seeing players getting getting up, getting their games reset, everything. That Warholic was saying Blood Gulch evolved into Valhalla, and that's one thing I always liked, is like seeing the evolution of maps from their OGs into like their different iteration. What's your favorite map that like is an iteration from a different map?
I'm gonna say High Gear. Honestly, I think High Gear is great. I absolutely love. Like I said, High Ground is so many great memories with that map in Halo 3. And the fact that they remade it, but also, like you said, it's like it was asymmetrical in Halo 3, now symmetrical in this game. On High Gear, I think it just works really well. It's very competitive. I really enjoy it.
Yeah, it's I think High Gear, definitely Halo Infinite's been a great one. I really enjoyed the Truth and Regret remixes of Midship back in Halo 5. I think those were two great ones. And then Guardian, right? It's just it's a smaller, more condensed version of Lockout, which is always a fun one.
I hear what you're saying.
You don't like Guardian. You hate Guardian.
It was a good map, but it's not Lockout. Not even close. I mean,
it's way better. Exactly.
No, I disagree 1,000%.
Dude,
no, I don't agree with that.
I beat I beat Nighty Night and
oh no.
Yeah, I'm actually undefeated against LVT Cats right now. We beat Nighty Night and Mikowski on Halo 2 after the Salt Lake City LAN. We went to the Halo 2 party. Beat them on Lockout like 50-16, bro. It was so bad. I was like, this is crazy.
I remember. I saw the clip of you screaming like you just won the lottery after one kill.
That wasn't on that map. But I was just getting in Eli's head, bro.
Oh, okay.
I was chirping the entire time. My better chirp was we were on, so that was on Sanctuary, and we were at bottom mid. And he's at Bonfire. I'm like at Sword, and he's like, he turns the corner and tries to snipe me like 4 times. And I chirp. I said, "Hit your shot, Eli."
Oh man, did it work?
Yeah, we were winning. So unfortunately, Strong Side was not there for the first 3 minutes of the game, so they captured a flag, and then we captured another flag that was lit, and then we were about to capture another flag, and then Snakebite got up and was like, "I gotta go," and then we ended the game.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, it was a great time. If you guys weren't there for the SLC Halo 2 stuff, it was a phenomenal time, and I'll never forget it, which is really cool because it's been years. I remember years and years and years ago playing Halo 2 every single day of my life, and just to get on those CRTs and play again was was pretty awesome. Actually, it was pretty memorable.
Do you think Halo
but-
4's Haven is a remix of Midship?
No,
No, I was just curious.
don't listen. I don't want to get. I've already gotten canceled once in the past couple days. I don't want to get canceled again. So let's not talk about Halo 4.
Well,
and how
Haven's a
much I
decent
hate it.
map, okay? I'm not.
Oh, it was okay. It was an okay map.
I'm just wondering
No, it
if
was
you
an okay
think
map.
Haven's like its own thing, or
Yeah, it was an okay map.
Halo 4. We don't have to talk about Halo 4, but Haven was like an okay map.
It was not a remake of Midship
No,
or whatever the heck you said. No,
it's just kind of like a circle. So I was like, is any map a circle?
I have a very, very hot take, and that is that Heretic was the worst Midship rendition ever.
Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna say the best. I was like, that would be a very hot take.
No, I did not. I thought Halo 2's Midship was best, and I think Truth goes next, and then Heretic after that, if need be.
I
But
think Halo Reaches was the worst. No.
that wasn't Midship though. I'm talking like actual Midship remakes.
Okay, well,
Zealot or whatever the heck it was not.
But you're being too
Yeah.
picky here, man.
All right. Well, I am picky. I like Halo 2.
It's like three. There's like three versions of like the 1-to-1 remake.
Yeah, I would say Halo 2 is obviously the best, then Truth, and then maybe Heretic if we need to do that.
I think Truth is this is the spicy take. I think Truth is a little bit better than Midship, but I can understand why people really like Midship. It just like Midship's so fast and aggressive the entire time, where Midship you have a little bit more breathing room, which I enjoy.
Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It is game 5. Metaverse won the first Slayer in this Grand Finals reset series, 50-35. So we'll see if they're able to continue on that tear here. Legend with the OS in his hand.
Some great shots down range, but not quite enough for the kill. But Cherish, he burns that overshield off Legend. He was daring him to peek again, tried to hit the pre-fire, but unfortunately no shot to connect. 5 more left in the sniper.
Well, he hits that body. Leaves him with 4. QT still up. Druck wants to kind of go for it. Talik goes towards the lower side. He ends up falling. But 2 fall for the side of Metaverse as well. Sab's going to try to get a nice kill, but Cherish finds an angle once again. And that's all Cherish has done this entire time with these bullets remaining in his snipe, is finding angles. Not able to get that body on the bound, but a very close Slayer game we have here. And I'm gonna go ahead and say this is going to be a close all the way throughout, in my opinion.
There are a lot of utility and power weapons on the map. Oh, Cherish field ahead as he takes his reward on the Timmy can. But I'll say if a team can get away with a couple of those power weapons in a row, I feel like that could be enough for them to get away.
It's not a Timmy can.
Oh, that
9
nade
to
got
6.
him.
Okay. Wow. Yeah. Beautiful nade there. Calculated. Another one. It's a 2-kill game now. Rockets coming up in 20 seconds. Overshield coming up in 20 seconds. And QT coming up in 20 seconds. This is I love this actually, because it's just, being able to spread on the map here, being able to figure out what you want to control, what parts of the map you want to hold in order to get these power weapons. So very important. Only a 1-kill game here, pure lead.
Only 2 shots left in that right gun. Always frustrating when you see the 7% on the stalker rifle. You're like, that's not quite enough to do anything with. Oh,
There's Sound with that OS. Yeah, Bound gets 2, and that's going to be huge too, because the OS is still in play as well. But Druck once again with those shock grenades.
You see that? That was a sick play. A little movement right there. He jumps up after that kill, hits the chain slide onto the Timmy 1080. That's when you land 1080 onto the Tim can.
These are cool.
Oh,
Cool
come
move.
on. How did that?
You have
That
to talk
rocket went
about it.
so far away. That's crazy. He must have hit the perfect angle.
You had to talk nice about him. He whiffs a rocket. No more rockets to use. 1 grapple to use, though. Does he know he has this grapple? He can get out of the situation if he wants, but instead he wants to get into the situation.
Yeah, I was about to say, Bound getting out of something? I don't think he wants any of that.
This is great damage, though. Great angles as well. Isolates both players to get a couple shots into each. Very important that he lives in this situation, though. As you can see, towards that bottom side of the map, very vulnerable here. Cherish gonna dodge a lot of bullets.
That's
no way he comes
crazy
out
to
there.
reach
What
out
the
that
heck?
way. Bound
Goodness.
Bound is a monster in the way that he plays this game. It might be the most disrespectful way to play the game. He will challenge you. He will not respect you. He will count on you missing shots, and he will win games. That is the way that he plays.
It's kind of a way to get in your head as well. If someone rechallenges you like that when there are no shields and you have, like, you know, 3 shots left, you just kind of think in your head, okay, there's no respect here, and you just, I don't know, it gets in my head at least when it happens to me. So
I always get annoyed when someone does a disrespectful challenge. Talik with the triple. But when
they're one shot and you're full shields and they still challenge you.
Not even like necessarily one shot, just like textbook Halo says you don't challenge this and they do it anyway. Because to me that means they're pretty confident I'm gonna miss a shot, which most of the time is true. Which is why it's so frustrating.
Right. OS, Sab wants it. Grapple though. Cherish like, nope, this is my overshield. Cherish gets the kill. Sab goes down. Last shot still has the snipe in his hands. And Pure has a 5-kill lead.
Last shot was he doesn't get any kills there, but he's putting down lots of damage, and he's basically facilitating the play for Cherish to make. So Cherish was able to capitalize off a lot of the plays that Last Shot was facilitating.
Last Shot's still alive here. I don't know how,
he's
but
alive. Cherish gets another kill off him.
Oh no, another one?
That shot.
Oh, that shot grenade. My goodness gracious, they're so strong.
It rips them apart. I don't know what it is about the ForgeHub maps in particular, but I feel like shot grenades just get a bust, like a huge buff on these maps. It always feels like there's 18 million things for them to bounce off or some reason.
32-23, and Pure starting to run away with this one. See if they can maintain this though. Legend looking for kill on the Cherish. Not really able to hit those accurate shots, and because of that, he'll get pushed by Talik. No one there to help Legend out. He'll fall. And Pure will start to add more and more to this lead that they've already accomplished.
Legend's a player that never really changes his pace throughout a game, and you can find moments where it can kind of start costing for his team, and I think this is one of the moments. He is playing fast and he is giving up death after death. He already is at 12 now. If anyone's not unfamiliar, 12 is the amount of deaths that you're allotted a game. If everyone on your team has 12 deaths, you win the game. The second someone gets more than 12, that's when you're going past your quota, right? So it's important for you to keep yourself in check. Right now, Legend is 0 assists, 10 kills, 13 deaths. He is ultra aggressive, and the problem is the kills, the deaths that he's giving up, he's not necessarily getting those kills traded out due to that 0 assists that we're seeing from him.
1% left.
Just shoot it.
In the Stalker.
I'm not talking. I'm shooting it. I'm putting it on timer and telling my coach. 1 minute, please.
Yeah, he gets taken out there. Doesn't use it. Now it's only a 7-kill game. Wait a minute. Two down for the side of Pure.
Valkyrie quickly realized there was 1 bullet in it and turned it away, but surprised they're running out with his gun in their hands. It feels like it takes longer to change out, even with the extra little damage you get from it. It feels like it'd take longer to do that than just shoot your bandit.
There's really no chance for Metaverse to come back in this right now, just based off of the momentum that Pure have built. Last Shot gets another one, and they'll just potentially play for trades here, I would assume. Down trying to look for something. Talik goes down cleanly, though. Wait a minute. Well, there's the trade on Defalcated. Last Shot goes down pretty cleanly, too. But it's only 3 more kills needed for Pure to win this.
And Pure, they've been able to find their redemption. The Slayer here. Last time they were on Slayer, I believe it was a steak dinner, right? That came out for Metaverse.
There it is. Wow. 50-39, and Pure are back at it. What is going on here? This is a back and forth series all the way throughout. And you'll see that on the series layout. It's just crazy. They back and forth and back and forth, and it's insane. We're going to a game 7 with this one from what we're seeing thus far. I mean, look at this. It's Pure, Metaverse, Pure, Metaverse, Pure. Stockpile Nemesis next up. Once again, a shout out to the Forgers, Warren Paimon, and all of ForgeHub for this event. I've had a blast here today, and yeah, I mean, this is our grand finals reset here, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, Pure coming out of that lower bracket and looking to take this whole thing.
Match point for Pure. keep yourself ready to see how I want a game 7. So it's okay, right? For one game, we're big Metaverse fans here for just one. Also, gotta say, I love Nemesis Stockpile as the game type. Unfortunately for Metaverse, this is Pure's best map in my opinion. But this is gonna be a good one. You guys can check out right here the contest roadmap on ForgeHub.com, giving you an idea of what ForgeHub competitions are coming up and what the prize pools are that are associated with them. Right? We just got done judging the infection types in the contagion. The contagion contest. Right now we're moving on to that 4v4 stockpile contest that you can start prepping for. That one will end on October 18th, but then we have the 2v2 doubles coming up. So we always have the competition that ForgeHub throws on for the forgers to get those maps into rotation to see which ones they're going to play with, and then after the contest they'll do a tournament with those maps that won. So you can see what we got. That 4v4 stockpile coming up, and then the 2v2. I'm really excited for the 8v8 one. I love my 2v2s. That 8v8 one, I'd love to see some high-level squad battles. You know what I'm saying? Would love some high-level squad battle maps.
I love these roadmaps. Again, giving props to our forgers, giving them a prize pool to battle for, and you know, there's so many hours and time that goes into these forge maps. I've talked and heard from many of the forgers that are in the chat or talking anywhere else, and they just you know, they'll let you know that there's hundreds of hours that go into these.
Folks, a lot of money that gets put into these ForgeHub tournaments. If you are interested in trying to get your piece of your pie, you can do so right now with that 44 stockpile. But Contagion, the infection playlist, the infection contest, I should say, we have our first place winner from that. That's Jotun by Norse Maniac, and I have to say a little bit of a Norse name here, but $5,000 award and grand prize to Jotun by Norseman Nick, a UNSC research lab ravaged by a dreadful experiment that made their escape. It gives the players plenty of options to explore and hold out, from close quarters encounters to intense horde moments in open areas. The UNSC base is full of surprises and narrative elements that also serve as useful gadgets for survivors to hold the infected away, making it the first place winner of the Contagion contest. You can bookmark it with the link down in chat, and I have to say, this map is incredible. Get yourself bookmarked, get it in. Well deserving of the grand prize of that $5,000 that ForgeHub provided. And remember, folks, if you want to get involved, ForgeHub.com is the place to be. Right now, you can get yourself building that 4v4 stockpile or start prepping for the 2v2 contest. That's to happen later on. Here we go. Game number 6 on your screen. Pure, they win this, they win the tournament.
Congratulations once again to Norse Manic for that victory. Cool 5,000 to bring home, and now we hop once again into game 6. It is Pure up in the series 3-2. Looking to close this out here. This is match point for them, but if we know anything about this series and how it's panned out thus far, Metaverse have something to say about that.
And Execution said the map, it means frost giant in its native language, so that's cool. And then Norse Manic, once again, that winner over there. I want to give the shout out to the forger. It's so cool to see the amount of work that they put into it and them getting rewarded for it, because I have to say, I was running around on that map. That was one of my favorite maps that I've ever touched. Core Infection.
Well, we did talk about this map, Tools, and we talked about these lifts as well, and what kind of a role these lifts play on Nemesis. You can see it is 2 seeds put in for Pure, but once again, you can shoot those lifts. You can shoot the barrel at the bottom of those lifts to disable the lift and not allow those stockpile seeds to go through. Pure get their first cap of the game.
I want to give a correction. His gamer tag Norseman Nick. Norseman Nick. I think it's a Norse Maniac or Manic. Sorry, Norseman Nick. My bad. Let's see the
Norse Manic. Congratulations.
More Norseman Nick. You see sniper on for
really
last
cool.
shot.
Yeah, really cool to see, like, last shot holding that lift side, right? Now it's 13 minutes left, but it is still Pure putting those seeds in, and you see how they're spread on the map. Very important. You get that one off the top center. That's going to be a difficult one. You're going to have to slay a lot for that one. Last shot gets the first slay. He's on a bit of a spree as well. That is great to see.
Man, that was a fast score from Pure in this game, and it's gonna put Metaverse on their back foot. Right, last time when we've seen these teams play, it has been on the other map, the Hot Rod map, and that was Metaverse. That was pretty dominant. They won both the games 1-0, and Pure never really got close to scoring any seeds. This one, a completely different situation. You can see Pure feeling much more comfortable on this map. Sniper ammo going to be his reward for winning that gunfight.
One more seed. He has to get the kill on the Bound here. Bound is radared. He'll be taken out. But it'll still be a lot of Metaverse in their base. Lots of shots go in. 2 kills go in. 3 down for Metaverse.
Where's opportunities? Falcon able to find that player Lifty, but quickly drained of his shields. It was Truck from top mid that prevented him from going anywhere. Now Pure suddenly on match point. They're 2 captures already. They have been so fast and efficient at this map. They are the best Nemesis team around. They have learned and mastered this map compared to anyone else I've seen, man. Pure is dominant when it comes to Nemesis.
Match point, tournament point here for the side of Pure. Nemesis does seem like one of their stronger maps out of the map pool. Seen it time and time again. 11 minutes left. 2 down for the side of Metaverse, though. Falcon trying to make some movement on these seeds, but he's just caught out and he's just taken out instantly. 2 down for Metaverse. Druck make that 3 down, a double kill for him.
Back up to that high ground, but Bound gonna be able to find that kill. Oh, and almost found himself off the map. Was able to DI his way back into the bottom trench, but his life already voided, and you can see it's quick for Pure. They are flying these seeds forward.
Yeah, they've gotten 2, I believe, prepared, but Sab, he's taken out 1, threw it off the map. There's the jab step, not gonna be successful here, but only still 1 more seed to go. They'll have to get it off the respawn. I don't believe there are any seeds here. Down in Legend looking to want to steal some of these out of the base of Pure, but Cherish is there to defend. Now Last Shot trying to defend as well, and honestly, it's Metaverse who sliced through the defenses.
Well, the strategy really that I find effective is you get the seed, you throw it back to your side, then you shoot your own lift, but Druck might just secure the game. That sniper shot prevented Bound from getting it out. They're on the seed port. They're trying to implant their last seed. Is it going to go in time? 3-0. Dominant win by Pure.
Wow. Pure are your $5,000 Forge Hub champions. 2 times in a row, Pure have come through victorious. They are the team to be in these Forge Hub tournaments, and they will take the lion's share of the $5,000 prize pool.
Druck, Dalek, the old school duo from back in H5, joining up with a couple rooks in Cherished and a Last Shot, and they have been dominating these Forge Hub tournaments, getting it done in 2 best of 7s and winning with an 8-3 map count. An impressive display from them, as they'll be the Forge Hub victor once again. I also want to give a shout out to ForgeHub.com. If you're wanting to get involved in these Forge Hub contests to get your map submitted for potentially being a part of other tournaments, you can see the contest roadmap at the top. We have finished the Contagion Infection contest. We are currently in the 4v4 stockpile contest. So if you want to get yourself some maps made for that, you have until October 18th to submit your map. If you think you don't have enough turnaround, well, hey, get yourself ready to make some 2v2 maps, a $20,000 prize pool right there for the players that submit their maps. You gotta remember, it's also the top 10 that get paid out. So if you can get your if you think you have a map ready in your brain, get it in. And honestly, I cannot wait for next year, March 15th to July 15th, that 8v8 squad map. I want to see a big squad battles tournament once again. I think that would be some of the best entertainment possible. So excited with the initiative that ForgeHub has, all the effort that they put into it. I also want to give a shout out to our Contagion contest winner once again, the map Jotun, which was created by Norseman Nick. That map's incredible. Go get it bookmarked today. It's once again, it's a UNSC lab, research lab ravaged by dreadful experiments that made their escape. It gives the players plenty of options to explore and hold out, from close quarters and encounters to intense horde moments on open areas. The UNSC base is full of surprises and narrative elements that help serve as useful gadgets for survivors to hold the infected away, making it the first place winner in the Contagion contest on ForgeHub, a $5,000 prize bounty that the Norseman Nick was able to take back. And honestly, guys, I ran around it for quite a bit. It is an incredible map, and you can tell that he just put a lot of thought and care into it, and I love it. All y'all bookmark this thing, get into your playlist, go play some custom games on it, whatever it is, or get involved with ForgeHub Friday over on Native's channel, and maybe they'll have an infection lobby for you guys.
What an incredible tournament it has been today, and man, what an incredible time I had. Tools, of course, casting with you throughout the entirety of it. Pure, very impressive. Resetting the grand finals in a best of 7, making it happen, and then coming out victorious 4-2 in that grand finals reset. Very impressed by this squad. They continue to show face on Nemesis. They continue to show how dominant they are on that map, and they're only going to get better at these other maps as well. It is beautiful to see, and I can't wait to see them again.
Folks, if you're interested in playing any of these maps or game types, go check out ForgeHub.com. They'll have them all available there. If you see any on your screen that you're interested in, you can do exclamation mark the name of the map, and you'll get a Halo Waypoint link in which you can download or bookmark those maps. Now, congratulations to Pure. Look at Cherish right there, holding up that oddball, that skull, baby, for his team. Pure played a fantastic tournament. Never looked beat down, even after their loss in the winner's side. We're able to go 8-3 in map count to win 2 best of 7s to become your ForgeHub $5,000 victors here today. And hey, Cherish, you might need to make that your Twitter screen. You know what I say? You have a little new Twitter profile. Come on, bro. You look too good in that picture.
What a phenomenal time we've had again today, and I just want to give a quick shout out before I go. A quick shout out to the Forgers again for putting all that work in, giving us these beautiful maps to be able to witness. A shout out, of course, to ForgeHub for doing these tournaments every month, for showing love to the Halo community in a time where we need it, right? And showing us, giving us these maps, refreshing maps to watch and commentate. It has been nothing but a blast, and I personally can speak for myself when I say I appreciate all of you at ForgeHub that allow this to happen, and of course the appreciation to LVT for allowing me to cast these as well.
You see the maps that we used in the tournament here today. Anthracite, which was made by Lahant, and Bullet to the Head. The other map that those two made was Guillotine. And then War and Paimon, man, they were on the Gauntlet, Archon, Downfall, High Gear, Hot Rod, and Nemesis. All their creations that were played here today. That does it for us at the $5,000 Forge Hub tournament. Hey, let me tell you what. They're not done anytime soon, boys. These ForgeHub tournaments are going to be a regular stay, especially with these contests that are happening. Get yourself involved in ForgeHub.com. Go play ForgeHub Fridays. I would love it if we got one person that started making maps because they saw these ForgeHub tournaments. That's my big, like, that would be a huge change, a huge accomplishment for me personally. That I would love to see. If someone saw these tournaments was like, man, I've always wanted to make Forge maps, get involved in the Forge community, and maybe, you know, make a pretty chunk of change if they make a map that's good enough in the 4v4 stockpile or the 2v2 doubles tournaments that are coming up soon. Remember, if you wanted to get involved in that 4v4 stockpile tournament, October 18th is the deadline to get that one in. A $20,000 prize pool for these next 3 tournaments that are coming up. My name's Tools. Joined with me was Active here today, and ForgeHub was the driving force behind everything that we did. And I always want to give them a big shout out. ForgeHub.com. Get involved. I'm serious, guys. This is one of the best organizations around. Incredible the maps that they bring to the Halo community and how much life they bring to the forging scene. From all of us here at LVT Halo, thank you for watching. Congratulations to Pure and congratulations to the victor in the Contagion contest. Once again, that was Norseman Nick. That does it for us here at LVT Halo. Good night.
Snipe.
This is my time.